Pushing this pipe, D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and rich, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Feeding no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Thought it from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Feed a few things inside of my Sprite. Fell out asleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you with my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me, saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody dunk it, I'm shooting a J. Backing up all the things that you say. You on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Say that you down, it's up for the bake. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's the shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a C8. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Big as I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get tired of me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get tired of me, baby, then talk to me nice. Tired of me. Tired of me. I can't.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Bad for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make it enemies. Talk about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait, cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. You might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em.
FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1-2 overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man, it's Lamont. Back with another show, man. Appreciate you guys being here. Y'all see the title of the video, and it's a topic that's probably been long awaited, man. We got to discuss it, man. Salute to everybody that's here early. Tiffany, Ned. Again, salute to everybody watching from the website, man. You guys, I know we having a raffle over there, so make sure you guys stay tuned over there. But don't forget to come over to YouTube and hit the like button over here. Maybe pop a few messages in the chat, but definitely we see you guys viewing, watching the embedded video. Hopefully we got a debate today. Let me see. We were supposed to have a debate between Nahari, Bulls fan, and Wisdom Warrior. So hopefully we have both of those people here to get that debate on. And you know, the crazy thing is their actual debate is on John Morant and Jamal Murray. Until the participants get here, though, I do want to talk about this. I do want to talk about it. And then we want to talk about how we got here. How did we get to the point where we're calling average, slightly above average players superstars? That's essentially what it is. We're calling a slightly above average player a superstar. We've seen ESPN rank slightly above average player in the top 20 players in the NBA. And it's all due to recency bias, winning bias. The one thing that the NBA will show you guys, the NBA and NBA players over time The one thing that will show, if you are a star in this league, it will shine and it will show whether you're on a winning team or a losing team. When De'Aaron Fox was on the Sacramento Kings before they made the playoffs, everybody knew that's a great player. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's on the struggling Oklahoma City Thunder team, everybody knew that's a great guard. It didn't necessarily take either of those players winning a championship for us to say that's a top 20 player in the league. When we look at Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, his play placed him as a top 20 player in the league. Some people have him as a top 10 player in the league, but that was his play that did that. And when your play does that, the NBA has certain awards that give you credit for your individual play. For example, with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, did he win any significant awards? No, but when you look at the MVP voting, he was top 5 in MVP voting. He was a first-team All-NBA player. So if you are a great individual player, and this is one thing I've told people, is that the NBA has shown a propensity to give you credits in some way, shape, or form. Not all players can win championships. But it should not take a championship for people to put a label on you, whether you're a great player or not. We got Nazgul God. He says Murray is not overrated. Well, prior to them winning a championship, no, he wasn't overrated. People had him rated exactly where he belonged, as a really good player right next to Nikola Jokic. But outside of that, there were no labels. But then what did we see? We saw the Denver Nuggets go on an unprecedented run. We saw Jamal Murray play above expectation during that playoff run. They won a championship. And if you think about that playoff run, a lot of guys on that team played above expectation. Aaron Gordon played far above expectation. Christian Braun played far above expectation. Bruce Brown, who even the Denver Nuggets said they don't even think he's worth the money that the Pacers gave him, played far above expectation to the tune that he was able to go get paid. KCP played far above expectation. And so when we look at that team, if we're going to elevate Jamal Murray from slightly above average player to superstar, like some people are trying to do, then where's the elevation for the others? Because a lot of other players on that team also elevated their games. They had a hell of a run. But I think we all know who Aaron Gordon is as a player, irregardless of how well he played during that championship run. Michael Porter Jr. played much, much better, far above expectation. So we know who he is. We don't have to put any additional labels on those players because it's the regular season. It's what you've done for the bulk of your career that defines who you are. And one single playoff run, even two good playoff runs, don't define you as a player. Your career defines you as a player. And I think a lot of people like to trick people, and they will try to trick you into believing that Jamal Murray is this superstar level player based on a playoff run. And then he wants you to completely forget about what he's done over the course of his entire career. Just like we saw last time, just like when we talked about this on the last stream, people like to use the excuse that Jamal Murray, he didn't make the All-Star game in 2021 because he tore his ACL. Well, he tore his ACL after the All-Star break, and he still wasn't an All-Star. The voters are consistently seeing Jamal Murray on a year in and year out basis do exactly what he's always done since he came into this league. Average 18 to 19 points per game. Doesn't really contribute anything on the defensive end. not really looked at as an elite playmaker, not really looked at as an elite floor general. He's looked at as a hot hand microwave type scorer who plays really well off the pick and roll. Outside of that, there's really not much to his game. And if that's all it takes to be a top 20 player, then the league's in trouble. If all it takes is to do what Jamal Murray is doing to be a top 20 player in this league, then this league is in trouble. You don't have to be great in the regular season. You don't have to have any type of sustained greatness. You don't have to have the ability to lead the team on your own. You don't have to have any of that. You just have to be good in a few playoff runs. I'm just surprised we didn't give that a tribute to Chris Middleton when they went on their championship run. Why didn't we apply that to Chris Middleton? Well, why do you guys give me so much pushback when I try to talk about the greatness of Scottie Pippen? And I try to elevate Scottie Pippen based on his championships. But no, I can't give Scottie any of that. Remember, he was just a number 2. Some of you guys even go as far as saying Pippen wasn't a superstar. Then when we switch lanes and we start talking about Kobe Bryant, Kobe Bryant is a number 2. Kobe was a 1A, right? So what we see here is we see a back and forth on the logic. With Jamal Murray, it's a certain logic. With Chris Middleton, it's a certain logic. Scottie Pippen, it's a different logic. Then for Kobe Bryant, we create a new logic. No, I believe that Jamal Murray's best comparison would be CJ McCullough. And there's never been a time when we looked at CJ McCullough like he was a superstar. There's never been a time where we looked at CJ McCullough and said, oh, he can be the number 1 on a championship caliber team. Hey, I just ain't seen that. I don't think nobody said that. But you know what? I'm going to drop the link. I think I saw Wisdom Warriors in the chat. Hopefully we have Nahari Bulls fan over here. And the goal is to get these two to debate. They're going to be doing a debate today on John Morant versus Jamal Murray. I'm not going to get too much into those two guys as individual players, the stats and all that stuff. We'll do our own breakdowns after the debate is over. Obviously, we'll bring some people up on the panel to do the panel votes. And then we'll just kind of go from there. No, Jamal Murray is an elite scorer. Elite scorers, and salute to the locker room for pulling up. Elite scorers are just that, but not all elite scorers are stars or superstars. A lot of people remember that being an elite scorer, being a great scorer, being a microwave style scorer is a role. Doesn't always mean you're the star, which being the star of a team is a role in and of itself, because not all stars on certain teams are asked to do all the scoring. Some stars like Jimmy Butler focus more on the defensive end, yet they are still stars. Score when they need to, but his number 1 mantra is defense. I mean, there's a lot of analytics. There's a lot of things that go to support some of the things that I'm saying. But like I said, I don't want to tip anybody's hand. I know we have a debate coming up on this, and so we'll just kind of go with that. Salute to Goat James. Now, Goat James, I want you to specifically, when this debate happens, I want you to come up and vote. I'm also going to let Locker Room vote today, but Goat James, you specifically, I want you to come up and vote, because I saw you over in the Locker Room's chat and you said all the people on the panel voting was D-Riders. So we're going to eliminate the D-Riders. We're going to bring you up here and see if you make the right vote. And we're going to see if your vote gets any criticism or pushback from anybody. I thought they did a decent job. You know, the debates we have over here, you guys, is it now that we've had so many debates, there are certain elements to the debate that people are looking for now when you debate. If you're new to the debate, you might miss a few of them elements. If you've done this before, then you're gonna hit a few of them elements that we like to see. Or go, James. You can just hop into a debate yourself, man, and you can actually get up here and debate something, and we can see how you stand on under the 2-minute timer, under the fire. And see, when you get up under the clock, go, James, you can't just say somebody got cooked. You actually just got to start talking real basketball. You got to get to cooking yourself. See, the locker room feels he got robbed. Look, locker room, I understand that you feel you got robbed. And look, I'm going to show you something, locker room. And I'm about to drop the link for a second. And then I'm going to get everybody up here. I'm going to show you something. So this is our power rankings from the last round of debates that we had. So this is our power rankings for the best debaters here on FYF Sports. So these are the people that came over here won. So you got True the King at number 1. Now, there was a point in time, like as you can see right here, where True the King was at number 3. There was also a point in time before then, True the King was even lower at number 8. So if you look at these power rankings right here, True the King dropped down to 8. Why? He took some losses. He took some losses where he felt the panel didn't vote his way. But what did he do over time? He got back in the lab. He hit the debate scene. He took on the toughest contenders. And now True the King is ranked number 1 in the most recent debates. So taking L's don't really mean nothing. It's like a regular season in the NBA. Sometimes you win a few. You might have a bad loss here or there. But at the end of the day, it's over the course of the long run is where you fall. And right now, True the King is at number 1 because he didn't got in the lab, right? As opposed to cussing out the panel in the chat, the people that make the votes. He actually got in the lab. He started debating. We got 45. He says chill time over ticket, but like the ticket was at number 5. Now, do I believe that? Do I believe that ticket will be in the next power rankings? Probably not. I don't see him staying as an active debater over here. But he did come over here and he beat the number 1 seed. At the time, the number 1 seed was Young Africa. In rating system, that you get a few points for that. Coming over here, beating the number 1 seed. Is he a true number 5? Probably not. Did I agree with the vote that had ticket win in that debate? I don't agree. Did Africa agree? And Africa didn't agree, but the votes were the votes. We had to be fair with it. Hopefully we can get Big Bob over here, Mac Def, some of these guys. Hopefully we can get them back in the debate stage. Jared does a lot. Hopefully we can get Jared in these debates. I don't know if he, has the fortitude to come up here for 2 minutes at a time in these rounds and do a debate, but look, you guys, man, that's just how it is, man. But look, I'm going to go ahead and drop the link. Hopefully we got Nahari here. And hopefully we got Wisdom Warriors here. So we can get this debate in. And look, if those guys are not here, we'll just hop right into discussion about Jamal Murray. All right, but look, here's the link right there. And salute to H30, man, pulling up, man. I see you in there. Link is in the chat, you guys, man. Click that link, pull up. Salute to the casual, man. Casual. Make sure you guys don't forget, man, we got a debate tomorrow. We got a debate tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, we got Young Africa and the casual debating. And the Young Africa tomorrow night and the casual are going to be debating, breaking down criteria for your top 10, and then also providing their own top 10 list to show you how it's done. And we're going to see. It's going to be on you guys to vote on who has the best criteria and who has the best top 10 list and all that makes sense. So it's a different angle to the debate, but it's still a debate, man. So I'm looking forward to seeing that one pull through. The locker room says that's going to be hilarious. The casual versus Young Tanzania. Oh, man.
Hey, salute, Lamont. Hey, I thought that we was doing this at 6 Eastern, bro.
No, we were. There was a slight delay. That's my apologies, man. That's my apologies.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, man. We hear you.
Hey, all right. So it's something I wanted to cook on for a while, Lamont. Like we gotta address this Murray hate, Lamont. We gotta talk about
Okay, well, we'll address it after the debate because I don't want to look again. We're gonna let them. I don't want to try to add new elements to help anyone on either side of the debate coin. We got Nahar. He just pulled up. T Streets is here to be on the panel, but Jared, you can stay on the panel and we can do the votes. Let me get this donor up to it. Let me get this up here as well, man. Y'all see the banner running across the bottom of the screen, man. The top donors for the month of October, man. Salute to Max, Pension Not. Salute to Tracy Steele, True King. Get Fit for Life, George, The Truth Hurts, Bees, Herman, Double E, man. Salute to everybody supporting the stream, man. Like I said, man, just hit that Cash App or become a member, man. Y'all see the links in the chat as they pop up, man, if you want to support, man. But we got Nahari here. Wisdom Warriors, you see them right here. And we got Wisdom Warriors here, man. They're gonna be doing the debate. We got Wisdom Warriors with Jamal Murray, and Nahari is taking John Morant, who is the better player. And you guys, man, hopefully we can get some solid votes off today in the chat, man. And right now, for the people that's on the panel voting, and hopefully we'll get a few more people to vote because I want a full panel for the votes. I'm going to tell you how we vote here. You don't want to necessarily vote based on how you feel. You want to vote on who had the better argument, right? And that's probably the easiest way I can say it. Sturdy says save him a spot. I got you, Sturdy. I got a spot for you right here. Let me drop this link one more time. But we want a full panel for the votes. Casual said he's going to join. All right, if you guys join, if the panel's full, y'all just hit me up, man. I'll try to make a spot for you. If you guys got questions for the participants, man, if you want, I'm gonna allow the tiebreaker vote to be whoever sends in the $1 Cash App with their vote. If there's a tie, it's gonna be the next Cash App vote that counts. We got Cleve, man. Cleve, man, is spamming Dreamers Pro. Salute to Cleve, but Cleve, when you spam other channel names, you have to be a paid marketing director for that channel. And if you cannot produce receipts that the Dreamers Pro is paying you to come over here and spam his name, because I'm going to respect the grind. If he paying you to come over here and spam, I'm going to respect the grind and I'm going to let you spam. But unfortunately, Cleve, I'm going to have to put you on timeout until you come on and hit the link. And then you're going to have to produce some receipts that you are a paid marketing director for Dreamers Pro. Otherwise, you just over here working for free. And I don't like to see people work for free, man. I like to see people get compensated for the grind and for the work that they put in. So, Cleve, if you are not getting paid, I suggest you hit up Dreamers Pro on Instagram. Please hit him up on Instagram and tell him I'm doing a lot of work on your behalf. I'm out here grinding and marketing, putting your name out there. I need a paycheck so I can get unbanned on FYF Sports, man. So Cleve, man, just do me that one favor and I got you, man.
Yo, we good? No echo?
Salute to Mac Def, man. What's good, Mac Def?
For sure. I'm just here to participate in the sport panel as a voter. All
right, cool. So look, we got the two debaters here. I would assume both of them have all of their facts lined up. And salute to Bang in the chat, man. I see you in there. Bang, Lakers channel, man. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all check out Bang, man.
I'll stay in the panel,
another good content creator, man. Puts out a lot of good content, man. But y'all go check them out, man. And then we got the locker room in here as well, man. Salute to the locker room, man. Y'all know, locker room was in the last debate. Hopefully we can get him in another round of debates, man. Now that he's experienced how we debate over here, but until then, we got to get to today's debate. So what I'm going to do is, for the people that's not debating, I'm going to drop you guys in the backstage, but you guys are the panel voters. And when it's time to vote, I'm going to bring you guys right back up. But while we debate, it'll only be Wisdom and Nahari. So I'm going to drop you guys, stay in the backstage. I'm gonna drop you guys down though, and then I'm gonna pull you guys back up when it's time to vote. And it's like I said, hopefully we can get through this fairly quickly. But both of you guys ready?
Let's go, man.
Let's get it,
man.
Hey, am I clear? Am I clear on the mic?
Yeah. Everything sounds good. You sound good to go. All right, so I'm pulling the timer up right now. Yes, sir, Herm. The debates are back, and we got a debate tomorrow as well. All right, debate tomorrow as well. Now, this debate is going to go back to the original format. So we're doing 3 rounds. All right, we got 3 rounds. And all of them are 2-minute rounds. Now, what we did add is if after any round you feel like somebody said something that was factually inaccurate, you have an opportunity to throw what we call a challenge flag. If you throw a challenge flag, and we're gonna go to ChatGPT to fact check all the information. If you throw a challenge flag and you're right, you automatically win that round. But if you throw a challenge flag and you're wrong, you automatically lose that round. No matter how well you did, don't matter. That's already 1 strike against you for the round. So throw the challenge flags wisely. And you have to immediately do it after the round where you hear a factual error. So if you hear something in the first round, you can't challenge it in the third round. You have to challenge it when your turn comes up. You have to challenge it immediately following that person's take in that particular round. So we're going to start off with Wisdom Warriors going first.
Let's get it.
Let me put the timer on the screen. All right, so we got the timer on the screen, and you guys know, yes, sir, Max. We got the challenge flag, man. It's a new element that we added, and I think the people liked it, man. Challenge flag can come in crucial, man. So again, good luck to both of you guys. But I'm gonna go ahead and mute Nahari. He's already muted, actually. Hey, and the clock is about to start. And Wisdom Warriors. Wisdom Warriors again. Everybody has Jamal Murray. Nahari Bulls fan has John Morant, and Wisdom Warriors. Your time starts now.
Jamal Murray is a better overall player than John Morant. He's a better 3-level scorer. He has scheme versatility. He could play in any offense with no worries of drop off. Elite 3-level scorer, 3-ball off the move with the handle, mid-range pull-up game. He could finish with either hand at the rim. He has the floaters. He could do whatever you need. He is flawless offensively. John Morant still struggles to shoot. He hasn't developed a floater. He hasn't developed a mid-range game. He's primarily winning off of athleticism. And there's a cap to an offense when your main guard is winning primarily off of athleticism. He could be schemed against. You could sag off. You could cut off driving angles. If you replace Jamal Murray with John Morant on Denver, you'll notice a significant drop-off. Why? Because his John Morant's lack of off-ball ability. He can't shoot and space the floor. What is he going to do? We seen in John Morant's best year in 21-22, the team went 20-5 without him. So it shows that his style of play is not conducive to winning. Can you imagine if Jamal Murray was on that squad? Remember, I said if you put John Morant and replace Jamal Murray, Nuggets offense will have a drop-off. If you replace Jamal Murray and put him on the Memphis team with a great screen shredder like Steven Adams, and he's an elite 3-level scoring, Memphis would be even better, in my opinion. And I'm good. First round, I'm good.
All right, that's time. All right, you left a little bit on the board. That's fine. Not necessarily a killer if you leave a little time on the board, but 30 seconds was left on the board. Go ahead and put yourself on mute real quick, Wisdom Warriors, and we're gonna go ahead and let Nahari, the Bulls fan, go ahead and unmute yourself, Nahari.
Yo.
All right, man. You heard what he had to say. That was his first round take. Your first round, it starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
First of all, Wisdom already said he did not have Jamal Murray over John Morant before the playoffs. Jamal Murray didn't just magically get better at basketball. John Morant is still an all-NBA caliber player. He outproduces Jamal Murray by a lot. He averages 7 more points. He's the number one option on this team. He's asked to carry that entire offensive load on his back. Jamal Murray is playing with Nikola Jokic, one of the greatest offensive centers of all time. He's playing with KCP. He's playing with Michael Porter Jr., Bruce Brown. All of those guys space out the floor for Jamal Murray. That's why he's so efficient. John Morant has to carry that entire offense on his back. He's playing with guys like Dylan Brooks. He's playing with guys with Jaren Jackson Jr., inconsistent shooter. He's playing with Xavier Tillman, Steven Adams, Brandon Clark, and still outproducing Jamal Murray, still being an all-NBA caliber player. Jamal Murray has never even made an all-star before. He's never made an all-NBA team before. He's never been in MVP conversations like a John Morant. He's not the type of finisher John Morant is. He's nowhere near the playmaker. John Morant creates way more advantages with his playmaking than Jamal Murray. John Morant, as a transition player, he creates a lot of advantages as a transition player. That Memphis team without John Morant last year, they actually were a 500 team last year. This year, they're 1-4 without John Morant because that offense is terrible. Because John Morant is asked to be the offensive engine on that team. Jamal Murray is not. I'm done.
All right,
challenge.
All right.
I got a challenge.
Hold on. You got a challenge. Let me stop the clock. All right. So we got our first challenge flag. Now, Wisdom.
Yep.
You've already thrown the flag.
This nigga already doing challenge flags, bro, because he lost the run. What is this, bro?
But you should beware. All right. So hold on. What are you challenging? And it has to be something that's actually challenged. It has to be a fact to be challenged, not an opinion. Okay. Can't challenge opinions.
He said that I didn't have Jamal Murray over John Morant. That's the first thing he said, right?
Bro, you said that last time.
Hold on, Nahari. Hold on.
That's the first thing you said, right, Nahari?
Hold on. What?
That's
hold on.
A lie.
Is it? Hold on. Wisdom.
I never said that.
You said that, my nigga.
Hold on, y'all. There's not no back and forth. You have to challenge basketball facts and statistical things only. If he misquoted you, that's too bad. You can't really challenge that.
Okay, flag picked up.
I mean, it really would automatically be a round lost. But you got to challenge things that Chat GPT can verify. Now, because I could literally type in what you said in the Chat GPT, and we both know what the answer will be because this is a Chat GPT challenge. So we're gonna let you pull that flag back, but again, you gotta be cautious.
He capped on that, Lamar. He capped on that.
I understand.
You said it's just
hold on, Wisdom.
I got you.
Yo, Wisdom, you capping, my nigga. We did this thing yesterday. You said before the play.
Hold on, Nahari. Hold on, man. Come on, I'm not. I mean, I should ultimately let the chat decide if you get to pull that flag back or not, man, because it affects the chat's vote.
Nah, I don't want to win like that, FIF, bro. Just don't give him another flag, bro. Don't give him another flag.
So he lost his flag privileges. All right, we'll do that then. All right. Well, let's go ahead. Wisdom, you snatched the flag back, but this is your second round. You heard what he had to say in his first round. We're gonna go ahead and reset the timer. Your time starts now.
All right, so we keep talking about Jamal Murray's not making all NBAs. He's not making all-stars. His offense is being suppressed by playing with the Denver Nuggets. He's an unselfish player that has to play in a system that's equal opportunity. Do y'all know last season that Keldon Johnson had a higher usage rate than Jamal Murray? 32 players in the NBA had a higher usage rate than Jamal Murray, while John Morant is top 5 in usage. Obviously, he has the volume to put up the numbers that you're seeing. If Jamal Murray had that volume and had that opportunity to put up more shots and wasn't playing with a guy that should have won 3 straight MVPs, he would put up those numbers, especially in a regular season where you're playing 82 games. And majority of the games you're playing are against lottery teams or bad teams. You don't play good teams that much in the regular season. You play more bad teams. In the playoffs, where you do play better competition, Jamal Murray's usage goes up and his efficiency goes up. We've seen what he did in the playoffs. So all that regular season, no All-NBA, no All-Star, there's context to that. John Morant has higher usage. So, of course, he's going to be able to put up better, or not even better because he's not as efficient. He just scoring more points off of higher volume. usage rate is very important because it tells you the percentage of the team plays that's used up by a player, bro. Like, if 32 players, talking about Keldon Johnson, all these guys have higher usage rate than Jamal Murray, how is he going to be able to have the volume and the points to get those individual awards? We've seen what he did in the postseason because you're playing better competition and the role players get dismissed. It's the star players that have to step up. And we've seen what Jamal Murray did in the playoffs. In the playoffs, he's a bona fide all-NBA caliber player, and he's proven it time and time again. That was basically just a counter to his point saying that he never made an All-Star. So I'm just countering what he just said.
That's all right. That's all right. We got you.
All right. Is he done? All right, bet.
Hold on. Hold on. No, all right. You got to hold on, man. We got to move. We're going to progress along. We got you. That was his second round. It's on your second round. We want you guys to start formulating your thoughts, going ahead, because we still got that last round. The last round is what we call our rebuttal round, where that's your opportunity to try to rebut the things that you might have heard. So if you got more facts to get off, this is probably the round to do that. But Nahari, your second round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right, that's just cap. There's been multiple players in NBA history who have played with MVP caliber players and still been all NBA All-Star caliber players. James Harden last season was just in top 10 in MVP voting, playing next to the MVP. Jaylen Brown, who you said Jamal Murray is better than Jaylen Brown, was all NBA second team, playing next to Jason Tatum, another MVP level player. Kyrie Irving, another player that's all NBA caliber, playing with Luka Dončić, one of the most ball dominant players in the NBA. And then when they played, Kyrie Irving was still all NBA caliber. That is a cop out. You want to talk about playoffs? Not only does John Morant clear him in the regular season, but in the playoffs, he averages 27 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists. Stop acting like John Morant is not good in the playoffs. In his very first playoffs ever, 30 points, 8 assists, 4 rebounds, my nigga. Versus the Warriors, an elite defense, top 2 defense in the NBA before he got injured, 38 points, 5 rebounds, 7 assists. He's elite in the playoffs as well. Guess what? John Morant is elite over an 82-game sample size and the playoffs. Jamal Murray is not elite in the regular season like John Morant is. The reason John Morant's usage is so high is because he's asked to carry an offense by himself. He's playing with Dylan Brooks, one of the worst offensive players in the NBA, Steven Adams, Brandon Clark, Xavier Tillman, non-floor spacers. So he's not going to be as efficient as a guy like Jamal Murray, who's playing with one of the greatest offensive players ever, the best player in the NBA. He gets a lot of his touches, and a lot of his wide open looks off of Jokic. He's playing with Michael Porter Jr., another top 10 three-point shooter in the NBA. He's playing with KCP, Bruce Brown off the bench. He's playing with elite level floor spacing and still cannot produce to the level of John Morant. I'm done.
Damn. All right, man. We got our last rebuttal round coming up. So we're gonna go ahead and send it back over to Wisdom. Wisdom, this is your last rebuttal round. If you want to address any of the points he made, if you want to cook anything that he said, it's on you to go ahead and do it now. But this is your last opportunity to clean everything up and bring it home. But Wisdom, your time, it starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah, it's funny that he's talking about Jaylen Brown and all these guys that made All-NBA when all these guys have a higher usage rate than Jamal Murray. But another aspect as to why Jamal Murray is better than John Morant is defensively. Ever since Jamal Murray came into the league, he improved as a defender year by year, as a team defender and as an individual defender. Do y'all know before he got hurt in 2020, 2021, that in the season part of the DPOY rankings, Jamal Murray was top 5? Now, he obviously going to win the award, but what that shows you is his massive improvement defensively. If you watch the tapes, he was the top of the league in contesting shots and closeouts. On-ball defense, he was tough to get by. All right. John Morant, he dies on screens. Jamal Murray fights through screens. John Morant gets lost off ball. Jamal Murray is a great team defender and always there on his rotations. So it's a two-way game. And Jamal Murray clears him offensively. He's a 3-level scorer. And defensively, he clears him. At 6'4", 220, you mean to tell me that a guy's a better scorer and a better defender, but we're going to push these narratives of, oh, he made All-NBA because he's the number 1 guy on his team, or he's playing with Jokic. And that doesn't make you better. It's the ability that makes you better. If I'm a better scorer than you and I'm a better defender than you, can you please explain to me how you're better than me? It doesn't make any sense. Jamal Murray, all right, in the playoffs, he is the only person in playoff history to drop 40 points in 3 straight elimination games in the same postseason. He dropped 2 50-point games against the Jazz when they were down 3-1. He dropped it in game 4 and game 6, 50 burgers. Against the Clippers, we seen what he did. Man, Jamal Murray just a better overall guard than John Morant, man.
All right. That's your time. And we're going to bring it back to Nahari to close it out. I'm going to go ahead and mute Wisdom. So, all right, Nahari, this is your rebuttal round. This is the last round to clean everything up and bring it home, man. But your time starts. It starts now.
All right, man. Just because Jamal Murray is a slightly better defender, he is a better defender and better shooter, that does not mean anything. What matters the most is production. It's fun to me how you keep bringing up the regular season, where Jamal Murray is also elite in the playoffs, and he's also an MVP candidate in the regular season. There hasn't been one time in Jamal Murray's career, he's been in the league for 7 straight years, there hasn't been one single time he's finished top 10 in MVP voting. Not one time. And also, John Morant as a transition player clears Jamal Murray. John Morant as a passer and playmaker, better than Jamal Murray. John Morant as a rebounder, better than Jamal Murray. What are we talking about? John Morant as a floor raiser, better than Jamal Murray. Has way more better impact. Ever since John Morant got to the Grizzlies, they've been a playoff team 3 straight years, and he's a number 1 option. Jamal Murray struggles with double teams. Every time Jokic is off the floor, he barely can pass the ball to the double teams. These are Jamal Murray stats without Jokic. 16 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. That's his stats without Jokic. John Morant is carrying an entire offense on his back and still producing more, because that's what matters the most. It's all about production, and his skill set makes him better than Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray could never go on a Grizzlies team that had that little floor spacing, playing next to those players, playing next to Dillon Brooks, one of the worst offensive players ever, and lead that team to a playoff team 3 straight years. The Grizzlies have made the playoffs 3 straight years with John Morant because of his impact. Look at the Grizzlies this year without John Morant. They're starting off 0-4. You know why? Because they don't got a guy in John Morant who can control the pace the way John Morant can control the pace, who can play in transition, who can finish at the rims, a fantastic playmaker. They don't got a guy like that. That's why the Grizzlies are still trash without John Morant. Jamal Murray, guess what? The Nuggets made the playoffs without Jamal Murray. Guess what? They won a playoff series without Jamal Murray. You cannot say that about the Grizzlies and John Morant.
Yeah, that's why they went 20-5 without him, I guess.
That's why last year they went 10-10 without. They were 500 without. Niggas won the whole playoffs.
FYF, you're muted.
All right, my bad, y'all. Yeah, all right, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We got no politicking about the debate. No politicking from the contestants. We're gonna hear from everybody. We're gonna hear from everybody on the panel about who they thought won this debate. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the poll in the chat. So the poll is in the chat. If you're watching from the website, make sure you come over to YouTube and drop your vote. I see you guys got a lot to say over there, so make sure you come over here and you give your vote. Give your vote while you can. But we got a full panel right now. I'm gonna go ahead and start with Jared. And please do not get your vote disqualified. But Jared, who you got winning this debate and why? Jared on mute still, man. All right, we're gonna have to let Jared go. We're gonna have to get somebody to fill his spot. Jared ain't with us right now. All right, so we got I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna go to the locker room. The locker room. You heard?
Oh my god! You know the nigga's gonna say I lost. Niggas a coward.
Yo, hold on. Hey, no politicking, my nigga.
You heard the debate. Who you got winning and why? Locker room.
Was that the nigga Nahari that just said that?
Nah, we don't know. We don't know. Go. Who you got winning the debate?
Who you thought won, man?
Listen. They both made some pretty compelling arguments. I would say if we, because Lamont, we playing by your rules in this debate, right? So what did you tell me the last time, Lamont? It's not about who's right or wrong. It's about who made the more compelling argument, right?
Correct. To you.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, man. They both made valid points. Wisdom, what I took from his debate was he basically was saying that, Jamal Murray, he just hasn't had the same opportunities as a John Morant, right? Now, John Morant, he was number 2 pick in the draft. They obviously have built the team around John Morant. So obviously he is going to get, he's going to have the ball in his hands more. He's going to have higher usage, right? So obviously his production will be higher. He's not playing with, a 2-time MVP in Nikola Jokic, right? His team isn't as good as the Nuggets, even though they were the 2nd seed last year. So that's what I took from Wisdom. From Nahari, the Bulls fan, like I said, he made some compelling points for John Morant. And like I said, for the sake of this topic and the debate, and since we had FYF, I'm gonna go ahead and give it to Nahari because I feel like he made a compelling argument for John Morant.
All right, man.
Being better than Jamal Murray.
All right, there's a vote for Nah, Jared, you not here to vote, man. We got to get somebody to replace you, man. I don't even know if you heard the debate. That's crazy. So what we're gonna do is we gotta get somebody else to vote, man. We need people that are actively here, man, that are watching, participating. We got DJ Gemini. Salute to him for pulling up, filling that spot. Okay, so we got one vote for Nahari. Let me go to KSB.
All right, first off, both
you got winning and why?
Yeah, so both gentlemen, you guys did an amazing job debating. But if I had to choose, I gotta go Nahari, the Bulls fan. Your energy was fantastic. I think you had better points, and you did bring up some statistics, so that did give your argument some more strength.
All right, man. Quick and to the point. We got Nahari with another vote right there. We're gonna go to Herm. We had Herm up here. Go ahead and unmute yourself, Herm. Who you got winning this one and why, Herm?
I hate to say it, but end of the day, Nahari. I think Nahari got it. Now I felt like Wisdom could have thrown some flags. I think he had some missed opportunities to throw the flag. Because end of the day, he missed the point because he kept bringing up Dylan Brooks. He had 2 3-point shooters that was in the 3-point shootout, and Luke Kennard and Desmond Bain. So he was capping a little bit, but Wisdom didn't challenge that.
I didn't have no more flags, by the way, but that's all I'm gonna say. I didn't have no more flags.
You can't flag that, by the way. You have to flag it. Like you can't flag that.
Yes, he can.
All right, let Herm get his point off. We'll talk about it.
But go ahead, Herm.
Yeah, he could have flagged it, but Nahari he brought the energy, made more compelling points. Wisdom left a lot out on the table for us. Speaking about Jamal Murray, I think he should have focused on for us. He did a little bit. It kind of reminded me of what me and True did in our debate because we had the same topic, but Nahari did better though. I gotta admit that he did better. So I rather win Nahari.
Got another vote for Nahari. Let me go to Ace Sturdy, man. Sturdy, you heard it, man. Who you got winning and why?
Salute everybody. I have Nahari 3-0. The thing is, first of all, the both contestants, I thought both of you guys first round, y'all could have said more. Even though it was brief, y'all could have said more the first round. Y'all both stopped around, left like 30, 45 seconds on the clock. The only thing with you, Nahari, everything actually as the debate went on, you actually got better. You that stat on what Jamal Murray is without Jokic, that was like a nail in the coffin right there. And most importantly, you stuck to the reality of it. You stuck to the facts where we seen John Morant's performance in the regular season and the playoffs. You remind us of that by giving us the stats in the playoffs and in the regular season while mentioning his accolades. The only thing you left a little off the table when he said John Morant only relies on his athleticism and he doesn't have no flow to his game, that's actually a lie. Last year, John Morant, even with the missing games, he was one of the top 7 guys who made floaters. So like that's one thing you left on the table. Besides that, Nahari, great debate. With Wisdom, only thing is, brother, you could use that hypothetical angle, but it's not going to really work for you. I feel like your first round was purely on hypothetical. You literally was repeating if you switch Jamal with Ja, they would do this, they would do that. Can't really prove that. The missed opportunity that I thought you could have took in this route, and Hearn took in this route when his debate with True was you could have emphasized more on John Morant's inability to not be as scheme easy towards. Like the fact that you could have mentioned a little bit more, gave a little more context to why he's such an elite player in the playoffs, than opposed to mentioning that one thing at the end of your debate with the 40-point games. And last thing too, you completely cap out the fifth player of the year thing. Jamal Murray was never on any ever level an elite defender, bro. I don't know where you pulled that up at, but that was complete cap. But
leave him alone.
All in all, no, real talk. All in all, it takes hard for niggas to even get in the ring and debate. Shout out to both of y'all by having the hard 3 of them.
All right, man. Let me get to the casual, man. Who you had winning that one and why?
That was a long ass diatribe. And by the way, leave him alone is the craziest shit I've heard since he's been here. But I shout out to both of y'all. I actually had the privilege of seeing them last night debate this before today, and seeing them come in and they seem well prepared. Shout out to them for that. But I'm gonna have to go with Nahari. I feel like although both Wisdom and Nahari came with some good points, Wisdom with more of a hypothetical side of it, I think Nahari did a good job at basically washing away the hypothetical and talking about the reality of things, which is what the position Ja is in and what he's able to do with what he has. And so I give huge credit to him for that. And although I give love to Wisdom for the way he debated, I'm gonna have to go with Nahari.
All right, we got another vote for Nahari, and then we got we got DJ Gemini 504. Who you got winning this one and why?
I got Nahari. The reason why is not only did he bring up the statistics, he brought in the scheme of the way they play, but also how did you not bring up games played? If you're going to bring up statistics, you got to bring it all. Don't shortchange us. Wisdom did have. I think Wisdom did come with points, but he did not come up with the actual scheme of the subject. He gave more metaphors rather than good hard facts. As far as the way the teams are built around both players, that team was not built for Miller. That team was Murray. That team was built for the Joker. As far as Ja, that team was built actually for him. And that's one point neither one of y'all touched on. You hinted at it, but you didn't really harp on it. I'll kind of end with that because Murray didn't come back with the confidence after his injury neither. And I don't know why you didn't hammer that home, bro.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and get the last vote. We got rebranding. You heard the debate, man. Who you got winning and why?
I got a vote too, nigga.
I know. I'm gonna get you. Oh, my bad,
Nah,
Mac. I'm gonna get you.
Hey, let him vote.
No, my bad, Mac Def. Because people kept dropping out. I miss your name because somebody dropped out.
This nigga trying to treat me like Jared. Go ahead, bro.
I got you, Mac Def. My bad. Go ahead, rebranding.
Oh no. So I literally just got in here, like, to speak on the topic. I don't know who just got bodied. So let me.
All right, let me go to Mac Def.
Thanks for your honesty. Thanks for your honesty, nigga.
And for sure.
Man.
Mac Def, who you got it?
Yo, man. Someone call 911. In the famous words of my nigga Lil Chris from Boys in the Hood. Y'all want to see a dead body? I got Miko Hardman, the Bulls fan. 3-0 clean sweep. And it's not because he's a Bulls fan. He came with the facts. He came with the energy. The 2 points that I like is when he said what Jamal Murray was without Jokic, the 16 points in the downslide, and then he named the other players like Jaylen Brown and the other sidekicks that actually do better jobs and all NBA this and all defensive team, I was like, man, that was nasty. What I gotta say with wisdom is you fought hard, bro. You fought hard. You had some good points, some good metaphors. I think what you needed to focus on with Jamal Murray is first of all, you didn't bring up the bubble at all. Jamal Murray in the bubble was nasty, and that you could have drove that
Three
point
straight
home.
44 games, the first player of all
No,
time
he did back
that
there.
did.
He
But
did back there.
And
hey,
then
Lamont, when they done, I
and
wanna
hold on, and
say some
then
things when
you
they
you
done.
didn't
I
mention.
got you.
I don't think you mentioned enough of the. Hold on, and then you didn't mention enough of the playoffs, the playoff runs that he had. You mentioned it a little bit, but you didn't, dive in a little bit more. The historical stuff that he was doing with the triple doubles, like you could have. It's a lot of stuff that you just left off. You fought hard, but I think you just left a lot of stuff out. But yeah, that's my vote 3-0 for the Bulls fan, man.
So, Mike, that can I ask you a quick question? So, who's Errol Spence? Who's Terrell Crawford?
Who's what? I
Who's
didn't
Spence
even.
and who's Crawford?
Who's spent and
I
who's
mean, you picked
coughing?
Nahari, so you.
And like that, fuck the line. Go ahead, Lamar.
All right, man. All right. Well, we got here. Look, Kobe Jordan is here. I mean, the voting process is essentially over. Let me see what we got on this.
What happened? You said something sturdy?
Um,
Yeah, you missed the line. It's all good. It's all
I'm gonna
good.
end the poll. We just ended the poll since we finished the panel vote. So in the poll, Nahari wins 70% to 29%.
70%. God.
And then in the panel, obviously the panel was a clean sweep. We had Nahari winning. He took 7 votes to Wisdom 0. So
Hell,
again, we don't.
that's like the
That's
Dolphins versus the Broncos a couple weeks ago.
yeah, this was Lakers versus Denver. That's crazy.
That's a little bit too competitive.
Damn, Lamar.
That's a little bit too
Lamar, what's your
competitive. This is
comments
like
on the
is
debate,
like
Lamar?
the
Oh, for me, I just thought going in, Wisdom was fighting an uphill battle because he just didn't have much. Like, so he's fighting a battle, but somebody gave him a gun. Like somebody gave him a BB gun, and Jamal Murray is basically a BB gun because his resume is a BB gun. And so in the debate, obviously, you need tangible, you need actual evidence to support your claims. It's one thing to say he's a great player, but if you don't have any accolades or anything to support him being a good player, you basically just throwing BB shots. And then when you talk about Nahari had MVP votes and first team All NBA, and so he had not just the stats. That was one of the daggers. He had the accolades to go with it. He did mention that the incompetencies of some of the players like the Dylan Brooks who struggled offensively, even Jaren Jackson and John Morant's really having to carry that team offensively. And I just thought he was fighting an uphill battle, and he just with John Morant, like I said the other day, Jamal Murray just doesn't have any accolades to support these claims. And even to enter these conversations, you have to start getting those accolades, and he's not. And there's a reason why he's played 7 years and he doesn't have any. And I just think he
Lamont,
started to show us who he was. Hold on one second. I'm gonna go to you, Kobe. So that's all it is. I just think that obviously I think Job is a better player. I think you give the keys to a player who you feel can be a franchise player. I don't see any team. Even if Jamal Murray goes, let's say, to the Orlando Magic or the Houston Rockets, I don't think they look at him as a franchise player or a guy that they can just give the keys to and say, okay, you're going to lead us to some type of prominence. I just don't think he has that type of game. So I think Nahari did a good job of just talking about John Morant's dominance, some of the things he does to help lead that team, able to get them in the playoff.
But he's a
just
good
competing to
wing
win.
player, just not a star player though.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I think he's a star.
It's tough because I think obviously John Morant has the star power. He obviously has all of the accolades, but I was gonna say I think it's kind of hard to see Jamal Murray's true value playing with a 2-time MVP in Jokic, who kind of does a lot for them as well. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't just score, he facilitates, he does everything for him. So having Jamal Murray as a second option is kind of hard to see his true value when we've never seen him have to lead a team. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I think the injuries did kind of hurt him as well. You know, I think, you know, after the bubble, he kind of like calmed down a little bit because I think the injury came after the bubble, if I'm not mistaken, 2021.
It did,
So,
and he
Yeah, it
stopped
came right
trusting
after.
his body
so
after that.
yeah, I just see a different Jamal Murray. I see it in games. He can still have moments where he's explosive, but I seen before 2021, I seen where he would go a full series, and I just seen him dominate. Like he didn't have 40-point games, but you could still see his production and his value. Versus,
Are you referring to the bubble, Kobe?
yeah, I'm referring to the bubble, but even before that, when they played the Portland Trail Blazers, I think the year before that in the playoffs, he was also dominant. So
I think you're talking about his imprint on the game, not what you're saying. I think you're really speaking on his imprint on the game.
yeah,
He
no, I
would
think
have a
you may be
better
right.
imprint.
Maybe he's not better than John Morant, but I think that he's playing with a guy who is kind of hard to actually see that value if he doesn't have the ball as much as John Morant does. John Morant obviously
I know, but
dominant.
then
Here's the
Kobe,
thing. Here's the thing with that, bro. Like
hold
that
on.
that
But
don't
Kobe,
work.
And I
the
could be
one
wrong, but
element.
that's just what I'm seeing, Lamont. That's all.
No, but Kobe, the one element to that is what y'all doing is like when you go down that element, that lane, you're basically telling us picture in your brain Jamal Murray if he had the opportunity to play like John Morant, as opposed to telling us just take what you see and compare what you see versus what we see from Ja. And
Yeah,
so
but
I think that's
he
what
did have
lost.
those spurts.
Hold
He
on,
did have,
but just spurts don't make you a star. Consistency makes you a star. And
no,
so, and I think I think the excuse that he plays with Jokic is not strong enough because we see other number twos in this league still excel and still be all-stars. We saw it with Steph and Clay. We saw it with Tatum and Brown. We saw it with LeBron and AD. We see it with PG and Kawhi. So playing next to another superstar, it shouldn't diminish your star power because the one that you can never hide talent. You are who you are once you start playing, and it's hard to hide it. No matter how good your team is, if you are elite, it's going to shine. Just like when the Warriors had KD, Steph, and Clay, we can still tell they were all elite. Offensively, they all shined. And it wasn't no diminishing this or diminishing that. You're going to shine in this league. There's too many minutes to play. There's too many possessions in a game. And I think Jamal Murray, over the course of a full NBA game throughout his career, has shown us who he is, especially throughout the regular season. And it's
right,
not
but
the
that's
guy
what
that
I'm
y'all trying to
pointing
sell
out.
us.
Yeah,
That's
but
facts.
that's what I'm
One more
pointing
thing too,
out.
Lamont.
When
Like I
he
want to
was
jump in.
with
I want to just say this
with
last thing.
the Joker missing games, the Joker missed games, right? He did not put up all-star caliber numbers or imprints on the game, and
What year
that's
were you
what
talking about? What year is this?
I'm
Yeah,
talking
like
about
the
Talking
only
about for his
time was like
career.
prior to the bubble.
For
I'm
his
talking about
2018
career.
prior to the bubble.
No, no,
before
for
he
his
really started
career.
taking off.
Because
For
Huh?
his career.
I haven't seen Jamal Murray play an extended period of time without Jokic. I've seen the opposite, but I haven't
No,
seen
I'm talking about the
Jokic.
But
games that I'm.
well, you're not going to because Joker's a durable superstar. Like it's like La said, bro.
Right,
Stop
right, right.
this. Hold on, hold on. Let me just make this clear. Even though Joker is one of the greatest offensive players we've ever seen, he does not have the ball in his hands. He's not a ball dominant player. He has so much opportunity. Jamal Murray, if he was like that, he could display it. Like Lamar said, bro,
Right.
there's countless other players that proven to be top 15 or certified top 20 players minimum in the league, even playing with other historic, even more ball dominant offensive players, bro.
Yeah, but
That it
different
don't matter.
offenses, man.
Because the
Great simple. It's
games
simple.
that
Hold on, it's
Different
simple as this.
offenses,
It
bro.
is no. It is
There's no.
simple as this. It is simple as this. Great players is going to be great with good teammates or poor teammates. Is that simple?
Yeah,
None of
because
them
the
playing with
games
somebody
that
like
Joker
Jokic,
don't
though.
play,
Look,
but the
So
games that
Lamont,
Joker
right?
haven't played, he still put up average numbers.
Nah,
He
that's
did not
cap.
put up
Nah,
no
cap.
stellar numbers.
That's
No,
you
that's
talking about
facts.
2016, 2017 before they both rose up. When they both started getting their status in the league.
That counts.
When Joker missed games, Jamal Murray put up big numbers. All right,
that's
so
his
you
whole
talking about
career, my nigga.
2017?
But those
You
stats
talking
was
about
That's literally my career.
2017 when Jamal Murray just got in the league and shit like that? Come on, bro.
And one more thing,
Wisdom. I
hold on.
understand. You think your
Hey,
whole premise
when
was
y'all done,
saying
I
that
want,
Jamal Murray's impact
I want to break some things
to his
down
team is
because I
great.
feel
But
like
Okay, but
some of the
here's
criticisms
one more
was
thing that I want to
unfair. I ain't
add
say
gonna lie.
too.
nothing
Lamont, here's
magnificent
one more
about
thing.
it though.
Here's one more thing I want to add too. If you look at the first year that Jamal Murray has made the playoffs until now, his numbers have actually went up every year in the playoffs. So he is actually elevating his game when it counts the most. Maybe regular season not as much, but his playoff numbers, his efficiency
Bro, he
has
has the
gone up.
highest point increase in NBA history from regular
Like
season
every
to the
year,
playoffs,
look,
but
his points per
Because he's
game.
not that good in the regular season.
Lamont,
But you didn't
have high
emphasize that.
usage,
You
bro.
didn't say that in the
Lamont.
debate.
You didn't
Yo, what up? What
emphasize
up,
that part.
locker room?
I mean, I get what you guys are saying, but I'm looking at their playoff numbers, and I put it in the chat. You still got it up there. They're comparable, right? So Jamal is 25, 6-5 in his playoff career. John Morant is 27, 9-7. So it's not like
Right.
is that much far off. And then when you look at the usage percentage, John Morant last season. I mean, not John Morant. Jamal Murray last season was 26% usage. John Morant was 34.8.
That's dramatic.
Hey, locker room. What is usage percentage again? What is usage percentage?
So basically, Lamont, what I'm trying to say is that obviously John Morant has the ball in his hand more than Jamal Murray does. That's obvious. They
Yes.
built the team around John
Yes.
Morant.
Because he's better.
You really can't compare it until Jamal was to have a team that they built around him.
Hey, locker room, can I ask him a
Hold
question?
on.
Can I
The
ask him a question real
usage.
quick?
Hold on. The usage. See,
He's not
this
going to
this is where the usage
Oh, he's not?
hurts.
Okay.
This is
Okay,
where
I
the
got you.
usage hurts Jamal Murray because usage isn't about how long you possess the ball. Usage is about your impact on your team's ability to score the basketball.
Yes.
And so if John Morant's usage is supremely higher, and we know that usage means you contributing to the team scoring the basketball in some way, shape, or form, whether it's getting an offensive rebound kick out, whether it's throwing the assist, whether even if it's throwing a hockey assist, or whether it's you scoring the ball yourself. If you played a role in helping facilitate that bucket, it adds to your level of usage. So John Morant having a higher usage doesn't mean he has the ball more. It just means he's more responsible
Lamont,
for that team's offensive success.
I'm looking at the definition right now. It says the percentage of a team. It says the
That's literally
percentage
what
of
it is,
team
bro.
plays used by a player when they are on the floor.
Yeah, that's usage, bro. It's literally in the name. Like ball reversals.
No. What
skip
y'all know, the
passes doesn't
way
increase your usage, bro.
the way you guys use usage is time of possession. That's not what
We're
usage
using it by the
percentage is.
definition, bro. Like we're not
No, that's
making up
not the
our
way I
own,
use it though.
term of usage.
No,
What you
that's
mean
not the way
time
I
of
use
possession?
it.
What's the definition of
What?
usage rate? What's the definition of usage rate?
Who said time
The
of possession?
percentage
Bro, like the man just said it.
the percentage of team plays used by a player when they are on the floor. It's important because it indicates how large of a role a player has within his team's offense, which means how many opportunities
Bruh.
he'll have to score.
The name is
How's
the
that
name is
different from
right
what Lamont
there.
just said?
Hold on.
How's that
That's why
different
I
from what
wanted to
Lamont
bring
just
up.
said?
But that's why I wanted
Bro,
to
I
bring
just
up
gave you the
Jamal
definition,
Murray
bro.
because if you look
Lamont
at
literally just described it.
But hold on, if you look at Jamal Murray, right? If you
Not
put
really.
him Jokic, his usage rate can never be with John Morant because of how they play. They don't play ISO a lot like John Morant does, but also the system that they're in. That's why I say you don't really see his true value. If you put John Morant with a Jokic, right, in that system, I guarantee you his usage would go down, and then you're not gonna see all the accolades that we're talking about, right? You're not gonna.
Oh, so
And I
Jamal
broke that
Murray is
down in the
better.
first
Jamal
argument.
Murray is close. Jamal Murray is close to John Morant because of a hypothetical.
Hold on. So here,
Jamal
hold on.
Murray is better. Jamal Murray is better because he's a better player.
Hold on. Here's the formula. So again, bump the definition. So I have the formula that's used to calculate because it's a mathematical calculation. That's how you get to these numbers: 26, whatever, 34. Here's the formula that's used: teams field goal attempted, field goals made, that individual player's turnovers or turnovers created, field goal, free throw attempts, free throws made, that player's assist, and
all
assist
that
to other.
value. That all
Hold
adds
on, we have it's also the team's total turnovers also calculates. It says the factor of a 0.44 in the formula is an adjustment factor that accounts for the fact that not all of the team's possessions are made buckets. It says, for example, so again, the formula is more complex than what you guys, but the formula has less to do with what you guys are saying, which is that one player just having the ball. It's not about one player having the ball more. It's about that player's involvement in the offense, in the success of the offense primarily.
Here's my question with that. Let's say Jamal Murray is in a system where he is the number one option, right? And his usage rate is higher. What I'm asking you is, you don't think that you would be able to see more of what he can do? Like, his numbers won't go up.
Yeah, but this is what I know. But Kobe, this is what I know about basketball.
Go ahead.
If you're better, the coaches are going to give you more responsibility. This is why on certain nights, this is why Tatum and Brown are both all-stars. This is why LeBron and AD are both all-stars. This is why PJ and Kawhi, when healthy, are both all-stars. Because if you're better, there's no play or there's no offense that's going to hide or mask your talent or stop you from being great. It's going to show. And the fact is,
I think
what we've seen, I know, but what we've seen from Jamal Murray makes him a good player. It just doesn't make him the caliber of player of a John Morant.
But see, I agree with you. All I'm saying is that's because
y'all trying to put him on a level that he's not. That's all.
Hold on, Lamont. I agree with you. I'm saying that is the reason why, is because he's playing with a 2-time MVP.
No,
but he's the only player in NBA history that can't play MVP and still be all NBA.
Hold on, Lamont.
There's been no other.
Hold on. But so Kobe Jordan, are you telling me? Are you telling me that Mike Malone, he knows how talented Jamal Murray is? But he can't let Jamal Murray be as talented as he wants to be because he doesn't want to disrupt the offense. Is that what you're telling me?
No, that's hold on. Here's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that
I don't know what you're saying.
Let me explain. Here's what I'm going to say. Because Jokic, his impact and his advantage, right? He's a mismatch for 98% of the league. Jamal Murray is not. So that's their advantage. Why would I not go to my number one offense or my number one advantage in my system? It's not an advantage for me to give the ball to Jamal Murray every single time. It's an advantage to put Jokic in the post because he's a better passer. He's just an overall better player in totality. So it's better for their team success if they give the ball to Jokic, which means his usage is going to be higher, right? But what I'm saying is, it's almost like with Tony Parker, right? Tony Parker, we know, is a really great player, right? But without Tim Duncan, right, it's like, okay, we would still, like, Tony Parker would still be great, but he looks better playing with Jokic, right? Jamal Murray, his ability to beat you off the dribble, to hit the three, he's still a very good player. It's just Jokic is a better mix match for 98% of the
No. Say what you was about to say.
That's what I'm saying.
Because you almost tripped over yourself there. Because you almost said Tim Duncan made Tony Parker who he was, which in that equivalency would mean Jokic is making Jamal Murray who he was. Because you started to go down that lane and you stopped. You started to
Lamont. But that's not what I was going to say. What I was going to say, I wasn't going to say that. What I was going to say is, it doesn't make sense to play what's his name, Tony Parker ISO, because they have Tim Duncan, right? That's their advantage.
But nobody takes Tony Parker serious as a franchise
what I'm telling you right now in the game of basketball,
he's a Hall of Famer.
And neither would nobody with Jamal Murray.
In the game of basketball, Kobe Jordan, the more weapons you have and the more weapons you can fire off against the defense, the better. I agree. So the fact that if you're saying that Mike Malone knows he has this ultimate weapon that could be a number one option on any other team if given the opportunity, and he's not unleashing it to his fullest potential. We're talking about a really good offensive coach. This is a really good offensive coach. You saying he doesn't know how to maximize two players? I know you can struggle when you have to try to maximize four players, like we got to see the Clippers try to do. But when you have two stars, you can easily maximize two offensive talents. There's no one offensive talent shades the other. Like I said, with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, both need the ball to be effective. But we've both seen them blossom into all-stars, even though Tatum is ball dominant and needs the ball to operate. And even when Brown is cooking, even we saw it with CJ and Dame. We saw both of them blossom.
Yeah,
right? but at the end of the day, we saw a ceiling to what CJ McCollum could do.
Yeah, so but they
it was also a limit.
They're not playing with a Jokic though.
I know, but it was. But what I'm saying is, bro. So what y'all. So basically, what y'all saying is, Jokic is absorbing so much of the offensive load that Jamal Murray just can't be as great as what y'all trying to tell us he is?
What I'm saying is that
I don't know what y'all saying because y'all keep bringing up Jokic like he's the problem.
I was talking about Jamal Murray. Let me just say this point real quick, bro.
Jokic is the biggest mismatch in the league, right? He's the biggest mismatch in the league. I don't care what no one says. That's the reason why your offense cannot be isolated.
Okay,
right?
so let me ask you this question then. So, as big of a weapon as Joel Embiid was last year, as big of a weapon, MVP of the league, probably right next to Jokic as far as threat goes. Why was James Harden also in the MVP conversation? Why did his talent shine some way, shape, or form? How did it do that?
Good question.
He's running pick and roll with Embiid, dumping it down to Embiid, getting a lot of assists.
How did Doc Rivers? Remember, a lot of you guys say Doc Rivers is a bad coach. How did Doc Rivers, one of the worst coaches, as so many people say, maximize Harden and Embiid to the tune that both of them was in the MVP race, and one of them actually won the MVP? And so how did he do that?
Answer the question.
Harden didn't
because James Harden is a phenomenal regular season performer.
No, Harden has more tools in his bag to be great, which is why we elevated him to being what? A star. We know that Jamal Murray, as good as he is, his ceiling caps at a certain spot. It's caps at that CJ McCollum range. And it's probably not going to go much higher than that.
Leave him alone.
But the difference between Jamal and James is when you get to the playoffs, Jamal elevates and James doesn't.
That's the point.
See, y'all put all this stock. Y'all put all this stock. Hold on, y'all put all this stock in the regular season stats.
Here we go.
Why? How do you get to the playoffs? Hold on. Hey, regular season, my nigga. So yes, we're gonna put a lot of stock in.
And what did Lamont? What did I say in the beginning?
Hold on, Kobe. Hold on. I want to address the locker room. See, everybody likes to say that James Harden fell short in the playoffs, but I vividly remember Harden consistently losing to the one team that Jokic and Murray could never beat, which was the Golden State Warriors. So all of these years where y'all say Harden was choking, he was losing to
Lamont,
the team in the league, the same
cap,
team.
Lamont. That was 2 years, bro.
What about when he got outplayed by John? Hold on.
Lamont, that's cap, bro.
The same team.
Hold on.
Lamont, that's cap, bro.
I got this team that Jokic and Murray couldn't beat.
Lamont, don't do that, Lamont. I got these stats pulled up in the playoffs. Jamal Murray's stats is better than James Harden in the playoffs.
So are you willing to take the debate that Jamal Murray is better than prime James Harden, and you would take him over?
No,
prime
I'm
James
saying
Harden?
in the playoffs. You brought the playoffs.
That's easy cooking.
The playoffs. Jamal Murray.
Hold on.
Playoff Jamal Murray versus James Harden.
If the playoffs elevate you that much, then you should have no problem debating playoff Jamal Murray versus prime James Harden.
See, Lamont, I see what you're trying to do. You think you slick, bro. Stop deflecting. You just brought up how well James Harden was able to do.
Are you accepting the debate? That's what we want to know.
Who you going to debate?
Hold on. Lamont, you just brought up how well James Harden did in the regular season with Doc Rivers and Joel Embiid in the Eastern Conference, as if Doc Rivers and Joel Embiid didn't have the #1 record with Ben Simmons on their team. You forgot that point. And then, like I said, when the playoffs come, this is James Harden's stats for the playoffs in his career. He's 23, 6-6. Jamal Murray is 25, 6-5. So Jamal Murray is a better playoff performer.
Are you taking the debate?
Hold on.
23 points. Let me check myself.
I'll accept. Fruity King, your mic is messed up. Your mic's messed up, True.
Yeah, fix that, True.
So I'll accept what you said about Jamal Murray being better in the playoffs. So I'm willing to have whoever wants to take the debate. Anybody can take the debate. Prime James Harden versus playoff Jamal Murray.
I'll take it. I'll take it. That's too easy.
Because if playoff Jamal Murray is just this otherworldly player and is better than James Harden, then we'll debate James Harden's regular season prime Jamal Harden.
But Lamont, you gotta stop.
Nobody's
what did I tell you, bro?
Jamal Murray had only 3 playoff runs.
Bro.
Like who's gonna take prime?
As
James Harden is better in playoffs.
Lamont,
No, I'm just saying.
don't do that.
Lamont,
Yo, one mic,
Sturdy,
one mic, one mic, one mic.
This would be the perfect way for me to start my undefeated
Well,
streak.
look, all
Let
I'm
me
saying
go,
is this.
bro.
Hold on. All I'm saying is this: if Jamal Murray's playoffs are enough to propel him above other guys in this league who've been in the MVP conversation, like John Morant, and you sometimes, and then we're comparing it to the runs of that, like James Harden, where you say James Harden, he's had so much trouble in the playoffs, and if it's that impressive, then that should be a very easy debate for you. If what Jamal Murray's done in the playoffs impresses you much more than what James Harden's done.
Playoff Harden versus playoff Murray.
That's a comparable debate. You trying to do playoff Murray versus regular season Harden? Obviously, in the regular season.
No. The reason why I said regular season Harden. Hold on. The reason why I said regular season Harden is this is why. Because a lot of people like to try to diminish James Harden because things haven't went as planned sometimes in the playoffs, which his playoff numbers are still really good.
Yeah,
you know.
I'm still.
But irregardless of that, that doesn't even matter. Well, no one's ever going to trick themselves into believing that out of everything that we saw James Harden do in the regular season, there's no one in their right mind that'll take the best Jamal Murray we've ever seen over prime James Harden. And we've seen the best of James Harden in the regular season. As many so-called failures that we see James Harden has had in the playoffs, nobody will still take the best version of Jamal Murray over James Harden.
And
that's the crazy thing about it.
Houston Rockets career. Hold on.
That's why I don't think y'all really believe in a lot of these playoff runs, because even as many failures as James Harden has had, you won't take Jamal Murray over a prime James Harden.
Hold on,
y'all won't do it
because we haven't seen Jamal Murray have a team built around him, though. That's not really fair.
No. Nobody will build a team around. Nobody's going to build a team around Jamal Murray. That's
hold on, I got to say this real quick. James Harden's playoff stats from 20 from his Houston Rockets playoff stats, pick, 28 points per game, 7 rebounds, 5.7 assists. Those are his playoff stats in his prime in 85 games.
Do you think Jamal Murray's the number one option?
So just stats? What about when he got outplayed by Jonathan Simmons in the game 7?
Hold on, I'm not saying that, but to say James Harden is just some god awful playoff performance, that's just not true, bro. He's not,
bro. But his failures aren't just attributed to the Warriors, bro. He's
actually a number one option on the failures. Y'all
his losses in the playoffs. His losses in the playoffs aren't just attributed to him. You lose as a team. You don't lose as one player,
and you win as a team.
How did he get outplayed?
Right. So if we win as a team, y'all giving all of the playoff wins to Jamal Murray, and you're not saying his team, and then you're giving all of the loss to Harden and not the team.
Just to be clear, is that debate happening? What's going on?
No, it's not, bro. No, you just heard
nobody in the right mind is going to do
it. He got me excited, man. Sturdy, he got me.
Is Jamal Murray a top 20 player?
They wanted that debate.
No, he's not. We went through names We went through names on the stream.
We can do a list right now.
Y'all don't got Jamal Murray top 20?
No.
Wow.
You want to get a list, nigga?
Wait,
it's kind of
what's 15? What's 15 through 20? I don't need to know.
Let you talk. Then
hey man,
salute, true.
Hey, salute everybody too. Hey, shout everybody for the debate. That was a decent debate. But I mean, y'all gotta stop capping on Jamal Murray, bro. Y'all, it's a lot of excuses. If you're like that, you're like that. It don't matter who's on your team, how great somebody is. If you're like that, you're like that. I don't care what level of basketball you play. Like Lamont said and other people said, if you look at other number twos, while they're producing with superstar players on their team, like the Jaylen Browns, like if you want to say AD or LeBron or whatever the case may be, if Jamal Murray was like that, I mean, listen, you can ask any GM, anybody leader of the front office, any team, they're not going to build a team around Jamal Murray. It's not happening. That's ridiculous.
I don't know. You don't got him top 20?
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason why.
They'll build around.
Because here's the thing: why he can't produce. Because here's the thing: we look at Giannis. Why guys like Chris Middleton or Drew Holiday can flourish around Giannis? There was 2 guys that were flourishing around Giannis. But why Jamal Murray? You trying to tell me Jamal Murray only can produce this much? And don't get it twisted. He is a playoff he does raise his game in the playoff. Nobody denying that. But at the end of the day, It's just the same old Jamal Murray. He just benefits from playing with Jokic. At the end of the day,
True. Let me ask you.
he
this.
doesn't. If you're
But y'all don't make the same argument for Kobe though.
That's not true.
No,
listen.
let
We've
me
seen.
finish.
Listen. We've seen. I'll give you even a better example. I'll give you the better example. We've seen Michael Jordan. We've seen Scottie Pippen playing with Michael Jordan, the greatest of all time. Dude was taking all the shots. Scottie Pippen still made his way to being an all-time great player. So why Jamal Murray? It's an excuse.
I think he is though.
He hit Mac up.
Hold on. Who do y'all got? Donovan Mitchell or Jamal Murray?
Donovan Mitchell. Nigga, are you
Donovan Mitchell clears, bro. Donovan Mitchell clears him, bro. Stop.
Are you crazy? Mac up, are you crazy?
Can y'all explain that in basketball?
Hold up.
Can y'all explain that in basketball though? Like,
yes, nigga.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
He does everything better. He does everything better.
Okay. Hold on, fellas. Let me just say a couple things about the.
That's
before we go into
tough.
the other thing. Hold on.
Mac up, you wallet.
Before
hold
up, fellas. Hold up for 1 second. Before we go deeper into the other things that y'all want to get into, I just want to rear back to the debate real quick, just for a second, if y'all don't mind. Look, so about the fact that I was just making a whole bunch of hypotheticals and metaphors, I only did that one time when I spoke about replacing Jamal Murray with John Morant, and that was part of my first debate. Like when I was making the point of how Jamal Murray could be put in any offense and succeed because of the fact that he's a better 3-level scorer and better off-ball player. So,
where's your evidence to support that?
Yeah, that's what we was gonna say.
Wait, hold on. My evidence. I don't have evidence because it didn't happen, but my
exactly.
Point is,
so it's not evidence.
Hold up.
That's
Listen,
hypothetical.
for 1 second. Hold on, fellas. So is he a better 3-level scorer and off-ball player than John Morant?
Oh, stop all this, my nigga. Just take your
just
take
answer,
your L, bro.
Okay, let's say he is.
Let's
say he is. He's a better 3-level scorer. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, let me hear from the locker room real quick. He's trying to get his point in real quick. Hold on, go ahead, locker room.
Lamont, I'm gonna just say this, right? Kobe Bryant in 220 playoff games in his career, 25.6 points per game, 5.1 rebounds, and 4.7 assists. So that's 26, 5, and 5. Jamal Murray for his playoff career, 25, 6, and 5.
And you know what, locker room? I brought that up on the last stream, but here's my thing. This is where I said Kobe and Jamal Murray differ, because Kobe didn't just raise in the playoff. Kobe in the regular season, especially once he hit his stride, was neck and neck with Shaq with regards to his stats. So the big games that you saw in the playoffs for Kobe also happened in the regular season. So he was also in the regular season averaging the 25, 26, the 27s. And you saw that same player in the regular season and the playoffs. It just didn't pop up out the blue and surprise everybody on a playoff run and then go away when the regular season starts back again. Kobe was Kobe whenever he walked onto the court, no matter what type of game it was, playoff or regular season. Jamal Murray, we don't know what Jamal Murray we're going to get on any given night. It might be the 18-point per game player that don't really give you much else, or it could be the 50-point Jamal Murray that we see in the playoffs. We don't know what the hell we can. And that's why I said, to be a star in this league, it starts with consistency. And if you're not consistent with what you do,
Jamal Murray,
y'all don't take into account how Denver run their offense, though, Lamont. You don't take into account how the Nuggets run. Okay.
Move on. We can
Why does 25 plus people have a higher usage rate than Nikola Jokic last season?
I want to say something real quick.
Bro, it's a real question.
Shout out to Wisdom for debate.
Can you explain one action that they run that just completely nullifies?
My whole point is.
What action did they run that really
Lamont.
Murray's game?
Lamont. My whole point
Not
is,
letting the women
why
speak is crazy.
why does over 20 players, 25 plus players have a higher usage rate than Jokic, bro? Why? Can anybody answer why? Stop saying, "Oh my God," and just answer the question.
I just want to say something real quick.
Can't even answer the
has nothing to do.
saying, "Oh my
that
God."
has nothing to do with the offense that the Denver Nuggets run.
Thank you.
I want to say something real quick. Shout out to Wisdom for debating me. He said he was going to cook me. He said he was going to expose me. I knew that wasn't going to happen. I said before this debate even happened that I was going to sweep him, that I was going to cook him, and now he's crying after the L. Respect for you for debating me.
Bro?
You are crying. Respect to you for debating me. But I told you I was going to kill. I was going to kill you. I told you I was going to cook you. And that's exactly what
I don't even
happened.
think that you made
So,
that.
hey, I'm 1-0 right now.
Look,
I'm 1-0
to
right
be
now.
real with you, bro,
And shout
I
out
don't
to
really
you.
think that you made all that great points. Obviously, I
Man,
believe
hey,
most
Chris,
people.
You got
Everybody
Hey,
here,
Wisdom, I don't know you take the
everybody
L's,
here
man.
has a
So, man,
leave him
listen,
alone.
man. The best take the
We
L's,
are not
man.
everybody
gonna
here
go
has a
down that
Go back
preconceived
road,
that
my
last,
notion.
friend.
dog.
Everybody
Hey,
here
go
has a
back that
preconceived
last,
notion
Wisdom,
of
man.
Jamal Murray
you said
already,
you was
bro.
gonna cook. You said I was easy, bro.
Actually, no.
Everybody has a
Hold on.
preconceived
Why?
notion about
Hold
Jamal
on.
Hey,
Murray.
the best,
I
the
was
best, the
easy
best, the
work, but
best
yet
on here
that's
take
facts.
L's, Wisdom, man.
Real
Just
quick,
take
real
it
quick,
in. Go back to
wisdom.
last.
Real quick, wisdom.
Get in
Actually,
that hyperbolic
Yeah.
time
we
chamber,
actually,
man.
we
You
had
need
we
it.
had that debate
I'm gonna
before on the
take you
same
back to the
platform,
dojo.
and the guy that represented John Morant actually lost. So it's not no preconceived notion.
It's
You
really
lost the
not.
debate
Can I say
because
something real
I
quick?
come on here.
you
I
lost the
represent
debate.
John
You
Morant. I
lost the
lost.
debate
Hey,
because he had a better argument than you. That's it.
hey, Lamont,
Simple.
Yeah,
can I
Well,
say something real
the
quick?
All NBAs and the All Stars. That I don't understand. I mean, I
I
love,
rebutted
Bro,
every
you
point you
used the
bro.
made.
whole
Take
round
look,
on usage rate
listen,
and didn't even know what it meant.
bro. I gave you the definition, so I didn't know what it meant. And first off, and you was judging one of my points. You said I didn't talk about the bubble, and I did talk about the bubble. So you wasn't
Bro,
even
you
listening
did
to me,
not
bro.
specify the bubble, bro.
Bro, I said he's the first player in NBA history
And
to
you
have
did
40-point games in
he spoke about
elimination games.
how
And then
about
I
how about
said,
Swim.
and
He
then
spoke about the bubble.
He
He spoke about the bubble.
so,
he
hold
brought
on,
up
hold
the
on, hold on, hold on,
bubble.
hold on, hold on. See,
bro,
this
Mac,
is what
bro,
I'm this
you
is what
didn't
I'm
listen
saying.
to
This
me,
is what I'm
bro.
saying. Hold on. You talked
Come on,
about it,
bro.
but you didn't go in depth. You said a stat from the bubble. You didn't talk about how he outplayed this person. You didn't talk about how he was actually kind of the number one option and the closer while Jokic was on the team.
Bruh, I said he
You
dropped
that was
$250.
our whole
I said he
that was
dropped
our
50
whole point.
points.
That was our whole
MacDef,
point.
MacDef,
Hold on,
MacDef.
let's
I
just
said
do
he
this.
dropped
Hold
50
on.
points in games 4 and 6, and the only player in NBA history to have 3 40-point game elimination games.
And you didn't
That's
specify
nothing.
was that did
Hold
he
on one
play?
second.
Was he the best player on his team?
We gotta let
That's our whole point. Your whole thing that you're trying to go. You're trying to act like Jamal Murray is a number one option. If you put him on the Grizzlies, he can do this, that, and the
Mac,
third.
hold on.
No,
We gotta let because we gotta move on to other topics. So
Jamal Murray's top 20 though. Y'all, I don't know.
We gotta let Wisdom get his last say so in the debate.
Okay.
All right,
cool.
but go ahead and cook, man. How you feel about this debate, man? And do you expect to get back in the debate form?
Yeah, I'm gonna get. Bro, this is my first ever debate on the YouTube platform. You know, I've been listening to you guys and things like that. Shout out to Nahari. You know, I didn't come out with the energy that I needed to. The criticisms were fair. I'll do better next time. I could have said a little bit more about Jamal Murray. I was going to talk about the playoffs at the end, but ran out of time, you know, so that's something that I'll do better next time, getting the main points and things like that. But it's a good platform, bro. It's a good debate. But I feel like guys didn't really analyze what I was saying too much. They just kind of like get down and shot it down and just say, oh, it's a metaphor. I'm talking about usage rate, and I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know the definition. When I do know the definition, usage rate is very important, but y'all trying to minimize it for some reason. I don't know why. And like, I can't get an explanation as to why 25 other players in the league have a higher usage than Jokic, reigning 2-time MVP. I mean, that matters, bro. Like, they have like 5 or 6 double-digit scores on that team, bro. Like, they play a certain style where they get everybody involved. So, again, man, shout out to Lamont. Shout out Nahari, judges, the chat. I got swept. I'm going to take the L and just get better from it.
In Wisdom, honestly, I done been with you on other panels, and I know you can come harder than that, bro. And that's why I really thought that debate would have been better.
Hey,
It was an uphill battle. It was an uphill battle.
I just got one
It was
thing.
an uphill battle.
Hey, I just got one thing.
And Josh suspended, man.
Mike, I just got one thing. Did this nigga say metaphor?
Yeah, he said
Nigga's
the word
hypothetical.
Nah, that's what they were saying. They said hypotheticals and metaphors, bro. The judges were saying that. I'm just repeating
I ain't say that shit.
I ain't hear metaphor at all.
Hey,
Nah,
somebody
dude
kept
said
saying
that. Nah,
metaphors.
casual. Dude did say that. Casual. Dude did say that.
Casual. Casual.
I don't know. I don't know
Wisdom,
y'all
you
been
got
sharing
anything
no
else for us,
background on
Wisdom?
this.
Casual.
I don't know
Casual.
yet.
I was the one because he did present a metaphor, and
What was the
that wasn't
metaphor?
a
What was that
hypothetical.
metaphor? What was that
When
metaphor?
when
All right.
he literally did, he was talking about switching, but the way he was talking about developing a team around certain players, he was talking about if you develop a team around Murray, and then you develop a team around Ja.
Oh,
That was a
One
then
more,
metaphor.
you
hey,
wrong too. Oh, then
one
you
more
wrong too,
thing.
because it's a hypothetical, not a
One
metaphor.
more
All right,
thing to
Kaji,
sturdy.
just let it
To
go. Let it go. We
sturdy.
gotta wrap this
Hey,
up.
hey,
Yeah, wrap
sturdy,
this up.
All
sturdy.
right,
Hey,
yeah, let's move
hold
on.
up.
Let's just move
One
on.
last thing to sturdy, right? Sturdy. I
Go ahead.
wasn't capping
Go ahead.
about
Yes.
Jamal Murray being in the defensive player of the year rankings. If you look it up in the midseason rankings, he was there at number 5. So I wasn't lying about that,
That's
bro. Like
nasty work.
I'm not
All
just
right.
gonna
Listen,
sit
listen.
here and
It's on
what?
it's on the Hari, man. We gotta let him
Wisdom.
speak.
We're gonna get to that later. Go ahead, Mark.
Okay. All right, but I wasn't lying though, bro. That's fact. All right, go ahead.
Shout out to Wisdom. Shout out to FYF for having me on this debate. This is my first ever debate, a real debate on here. So thanks for having me. I'm a rookie, so I'm glad I got the win. I'm 1-0 right now. Wisdom said he was going to sweep me. He said I was easy work. He said he studied my game, this, that, and the third, and he got swept. So I know he crying right now. Take the L, my nigga. You lost, bro. Take it to the chin. It is what it is. Get your game up. But yeah, that's about it, man.
Hey, and then also, is there anybody that you want to call out for your next debate? Now that you got one win under your belt, man, you gotta go for the next. Is there anybody you want to call out, man, that's been running from the smoke?
Ain't nobody really been running from the smoke. I just recently got on this channel, so I mean, I want to debate the contenders, man. The H30s, the young Africas. You know what I'm saying? The shooter kings of the world. You know, I want to debate the contenders, man.
The disrespect.
You got. That's a ladder.
Hey, the
You got long way to go.
He didn't even say Mac
Long way to
Death.
go. Get the big.
He didn't even say Mac Death.
Hey, the disrespect.
Yo, they skipped the shit out on Mac Dev.
Hey, this nigga said I'm not a contender.
He stepped
No,
over
I'm
you. He
fucking
stepped
with
over you, Mac Dev, like top. Hey, I did Tyronn Lue, man. He stepped.
Hey, I'm
No
gonna give it to
no
you like
disrespect, my nigga. I don't
man.
be seeing you on the channel
he,
like that. So
he
I
Nah,
just
I'm
started
fucking with
watching
you.
something.
Oh, he said he don't know you. That's crazy.
Nah,
Lamont.
you being real disrespectful. Now
Oh,
I
what
ain't
up,
gonna Mac Dev. You need a
locker
campaign
room?
for
Is there
that
anybody you want
debate
to
now,
call
Mac.
out?
I ain't gonna lie. You be disrespectful now.
Nah. I mean, shit. If a nigga want to call me out, that's fine. But it really ain't nobody I want to call out for real.
I call
To be
you out.
honest.
I call you out. I call you out. I call you out.
Damn, yo, that man
Hey,
casual on it.
Lamont. Listen,
I call you out.
hey, Lamont. I just want to
I
make this
call you
quick.
out, bro. I call you
Hold
out,
on,
bro.
hold on one second.
Lamont,
Casual with a body. Casual with a body on here.
Hold on, go ahead, locker room.
Lamont. I just want to go back to what we was talking about a little bit earlier, right? Because Wisdom, he was talking about Jamal Murray, and y'all were basically shitting on his whole debate because John Morant has better stats, basically. So my thing is, I put this in the chat. I said the stats don't necessarily tell the whole story, right? There's other things, to me, in my opinion, that make a player better, like intangibles, their mentality, their mindset, the way they approach the
imprint on
game.
the game.
So when I look at a guy, for example, you was talking about James Harden, right? A little bit earlier, and you were saying how, you'll take James Harden over Jamal. And me personally, I gotta disagree. When you look at their stats, not only is Jamal Murray, especially in the playoffs, not only does Jamal Murray have better numbers, but mentality-wise and the approach, I'm taking Jamal Murray over a guy like James Harden because, I mean, look at last year. You up 3-2 with a game 6 at home, with an opportunity to send the Sixers to the Eastern Conference Finals the first time since 2001. And what happened? You lay an egg in game 6 and in game 7. So to me, it's other things you got to take into account other than just
The locker room.
the stats.
What I'm saying, the only point I've been saying about this is Jamal Murray's been playing for 7 seasons. And so it's not always in the stats, because I think he brought up more than just stats. But like, we can look to a guy like Draymond Green, doesn't really produce much as far as the stats that we like to see as far as offensive players. But what does Draymond Green have to support that he's a really good player, all-star caliber player in this league? He has awards, he has accomplishments, he has accolades. So there's certain things that just good players, no matter what your stats are, just if you're a good player, certain accolades, certain awards, especially over a 7-year period, are going to naturally start to follow you somewhere, at least one or two. I think the problem with Jamal Murray is none have followed him. No accolades, nothing to support some of the things y'all saying. And y'all keep trying to force feed us these playoff runs. But we all know that those playoff runs individually don't necessarily make you a better player than another guy.
In locker room,
again,
when was Jamal Murray a number one option in the playoffs?
Well, that's what I'm
compared
saying.
to James Harden.
You're going to blame it on Jokic.
No, James Harden wasn't the number one option last year in the playoffs.
Sir, when you say Jamal Murray, hold on. When you say Jamal Murray's playoff numbers compared to James Harden playoff numbers, we're talking about career playoffs. That means their whole entire career. Jamal Murray was never a number one option compared to what James Harden was doing with the Rockets. So hold on. When off that point, the defenses are not predicated to Jamal Murray. They're predicated to trying to stop Jokic. We're gonna force him to stop him from scoring, so Jokic gets double-digit assists all of a sudden.
Now, Lamont, listen to how flawed that logic is, right? Imagine he just said that James Harden has lower stats in the playoffs because
I didn't say that, but go ahead.
That's exactly what you just said.
I said I'm talking about number one options, bro.
Exactly. Yeah, and you said the reason why is because defense are focusing on
I didn't say nothing about stats. I'm forget the stats. That's what I'm saying. Casual. I'm not talking about stats. You can Jamal Murray as a number two option. And go ahead, bro.
Do you know this guy? Do you know Pootie? Because Pootie be talking a lot of trash.
I don't know him. I don't know him. But
he talking like he been to your channel and pulled up or something.
Lamont, here's I don't know that dude.
I did.
Lamont, here's what I got to say, right? This man just said that James Harden is the number one option, so defenses focus on him. That's why his stats are lower than Jamal Murray.
That's not what I'm saying. But
okay, well, whatever, bro. Whatever. Lamont, Jamal Murray as the number two option has better stats than James Harden as the number one option, and James Harden has the ball in his hands more.
And he's played about a good 150 more games.
Hold on, in the playoffs, sir. When the game slows down and you can make in-game adjustments game by game as well in a playoff series, do you think James Harden faces better defenses?
But Mac,
compared to Jamal Murray as a second option?
What you should do, you just compare.
Lamont, help him out, man.
If you compare James Harden, where James Harden probably for the first time in his career, well, outside of the
he's
years,
better than Jamal Murray in the playoffs when he was with the Rockets. Those are just facts.
But you got to hear where I'm trying to go. Hold on. What I'm saying, if you're comparing those two players, the easiest way to compare them is just to compare last year because it was the first time we saw James Harden as a true number two, and we obviously know Jamal Murray for his entire career has been a number two. And what happened? James Harden as a number two playing with the league MVP, kind of similar to Jamal Murray, who played with a two-time MVP. James Harden was still able to, obviously he didn't have any record-breaking scoring numbers or anything like that, but his game shined enough to where he was in the MVP vote conversation, top 10.
Lamont,
there's an accomplishment that you can still attribute to how great he was, even though his numbers decline because he's playing with a great player. So what I'm saying is because Jamal Murray is playing with a great player, which I think we all naturally can understand, okay, your numbers are going to decline, but why is nobody also in that particular sense, why is nobody also saying, okay, we understand his game decline because of Jokic, but we can still attribute this level of greatness to him, like being top 10 in MVP votes or something, because he's just that good of a player. Why isn't he getting that type of recognition?
Who else? Similar to how James Harden got recognition. But Lamont, also what you're not taking into account is that James Harden and Joel Embiid last year were playing in a weaker conference. So let's just look at it from last season. James Harden and Joel Embiid
not weak last year.
Okay, stop it. James Harden and Joel Embiid
was not weak last year.
James Harden and Joel Embiid were playing in an easier conference than Jamal Murray and Nikola Jokic. James Harden and Joel Embiid didn't get past the second round. Mind you, Joel Embiid hasn't been out the second round in his entire career, right? Jamal Murray has been to not only an NBA Finals with Nikola Jokic, he's also won a championship. So you can't just completely disregard that because the whole point of the game, Lamont, is to win. That's the whole object of the game. We can't disregard winning and players that win for guys that put up empty calorie stats in games that don't matter.
So what
so
does
again,
Jamal
that
Murray have to
regular
do with the
season
number
doesn't
one
matter. It still takes us back to the same conversation that we were just started with. If you feel that James Harden is given empty calories, then you should have no problem debating prime James Harden versus playoff Jamal Murray.
No, let's debate playoff Jamal Murray versus playoff James Harden. I'll take that debate. I'll take that debate.
You can't
What's
sit there
up?
and say he put up empty numbers. You can't say he played empty numbers his whole career.
Lamont, let me just ask you a
and
simple question.
Come on,
Lamont, let me ask you a simple question.
So what was Jamal Murray before he won a championship?
Running to this nigga. Stop calling
Lamont.
So was Jamal Murray empty calories before he won a championship?
This nigga running from debates, man.
Lamont, what games have more meaning? Regular season games or playoff games?
Playoff.
Well,
Exactly.
now it's gonna
Exactly.
be different.
Exactly.
So,
So what are we talking about?
Hold on.
What are we talking about?
Oh, that means so again, you're lending the playoffs
having a good
more
team,
credibility.
having a good team.
So why would it be a
Exactly.
struggle? Why would it be a struggle for you to debate playoff Jamal Murray versus prime James Harden if you still have the argument that you feel like what you do in the playoffs is more relevant than the regular season?
Listen,
if you truly feel Jamal Murray is a better player than Harden, then you should easily be able to.
You're not slick, bro. I know what you're trying to do, man. You're not slick, bro. Let's do playoff Jamal Murray and playoff James Harden.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying is this. It's what James Harden did in the regular season, getting the MVP in the regular season. All of the regular season accomplishments, the big time numbers with the Rockets. It was what he did consistently over the course of multiple regular seasons that stamped his name as a superstar at one point in time in this league. And so, again, if the regular season can stamp you as a superstar in this league, and you, on vice versa, feel that the playoffs are more impactful towards your career and where you fall as a player, you should be able to debate Jamal Murray versus James Harden. You're giving those playoff runs more credit than an entire regular season.
But see, my thing is, it's not you can't compare James Harden's career because for the majority of his career, especially his prime.
Oh, I just said his prime. I didn't say his career.
Right. So his prime, he was a ball dominant player in Houston. Jamal Murray's never been that guy.
Okay, so
that's
you're saying
not really a fair
okay,
debate.
so let's just do this. How many times has Jamal Murray even been in the playoffs? Like 2?
Like 4 or 5
That's 4
times.
times. Like 4 times.
Okay, so you could take James Harden 4 best playoff runs versus Jamal Murray's 4 best playoff runs.
If we do that, James Harden has better stats. Like he's like a 30-something point per game scorer.
That's because he's a better player. The winning and losing
No, he
is
is a
because
better
it's
player. I know
team.
that.
If you start trying to configure in winning and losing, that's team.
Bro, you think Jamal Murray's a better playoff
what he's
performer
saying?
than James
What he's
Harden?
saying is one of the reasons why before Jokic won a championship, a lot of people said he was a choker, or also said he was a fake MVP because he hadn't won that championship yet. So nobody really wanted to label Jokic the best player in the league because he hadn't won a championship, even though he was the best player in the league. They just had a hard time giving him that label. Then he won a championship. Now everybody just saying it willy-nilly like it's no problem. So you can be the best player in the league without a championship. That's because your talent shines. You don't have to win it all. And the guy who wins the championship ain't always the best player in the league either.
But see, my thing is also too, when I'm looking at is not just the regular season, but also, like I said, what they do in the playoffs. To me, I put more stock into that because that's when the games, like I said, in the regular season, anybody can win on any given night. In the playoffs, they're game planning for you.
Yeah, but James Harden's numbers James Harden's playoff numbers are still great, especially in his prime.
They're great, but they're not better.
Are you sure about that? You sure they're not better than Jamal Murray's?
For the career or just in their prime?
Well, Jamal Murray's prime.
Prime James Harden in the playoffs is better than Jamal Murray. What are we doing? Prime James Harden?
I mean, prime playoff.
What's the
James
reason?
Harden in his
Why
prime
is
in the
he
playoff?
better?
His numbers is better than Jamal Murray.
Lamont, I think locker room's confident. I think he's confident he can smoke anybody in that type of debate. That's what I'm
I mean,
hearing right
even if you go James Harden in the playoffs, the winning and losing, that's team. The individual player is not comparable.
Lamont,
you're not
winning is
slick,
part of
bro.
the game.
Lamont, you're not slick,
Lockham
bro.
was right.
Lamont,
Winning is part of the
I see
game.
what you're trying to do. You're trying to say,
Can I ask one
see, here's
question
what you're
though?
trying to do, Lamont. You're basically trying to say, well, when James Harden loses, oh, that's the team. It's not his fault. But then when Jamal Murray wins, oh, well, that's the team. You can't have it both ways, bro.
No, what I'm saying is when James Harden loses, it's a team loss. When James Harden wins, it's team. When Jamal Murray loses, it's team. When Jamal Murray wins, it's team. Jamal Murray in 2020 was a really good player. Jamal Murray in 2023 was a really good player. Even though he lost in 2020, I'm not taking anything away from his game. He's still a really good player. But though Jokic lost in 2020, he was still a hell of a player, one of the best in the league. I don't take nothing from him. When he had those 2 MVPs and no championship, he was still the best player in the league. Winning doesn't change my thought process on the individual player. It might change it. It might impact you guys. It doesn't sway me. I know that winning and losing in the NBA is a lot of luck. It's a whole bunch of other things that players can't control. Players can control who they are and what they do on the court.
But who's the common denominator though in James Harden losing everywhere he goes on all of these teams? Who's the common denominator? It's James Harden.
It's his play style, bro.
Do you know? So are you saying that? So if we look at, we could take a player like Dirk, played a long time in the league, won championship. So does that mean Dirk was the common denominator in all of those playoff failures and losses? It is his fault.
He was you have to attribute him some of the blame to him if he's the best player, number one option. Yes.
No.
We're not doing this.
So like I said, Lamont, when James Harden loses, I see what you're trying to do. When James Harden loses, it's never his fault. It's always the team.
That's not what I said.
But when Jamal Murray wins, it's the team. Nah, man, you can't have it like that. The common denominator.
So that means by your logic, when he lost in 2020, was it his fault?
Lamont, here's what I'm saying, bro.
If we go by that logic,
that
means when he lost,
take the debate then. Take the debate.
Lamont, here's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, bro. I think you should debate somebody for that. I think
Lamont, here's what I'm saying, right? On every team James Harden has been on, they haven't won. So he's the denominator. Jamal Murray, he's been on one team and they have won. So how can you take away from Jamal Murray to prop up James Harden when the objective of the game is to win?
Hey, Lamont, I want to ask.
The objective of the game is to win, Lamont.
Hey, Lamont, how many
stats, man?
Take the debate.
It's not all about stats, Lamont. It's about winning. It's about the tangibles.
Let me ask a question.
I think Locker Room hasn't listened to this channel a lot.
I would like to take a debate.
I don't take from players. I don't take from players for losing. I don't put a loss on an individual player. I put a lot of things in the context. I personally do not punish players for losing. I understand that winning and losing games is team. Sometimes it's organizational. And see, like we talk about LeBron James's career, especially early on in Cleveland. This is a lot of people like to unfairly put the blame on losses like against the Spurs. Oh, it was all LeBron. He couldn't make shots. Well, Larry Hughes was hurt. He really didn't have much help on that team. You put things into context, and we can still also see LeBron was one of the best players in the league, even though he lost that year. So losing in this league doesn't define who you are as a player. But what you do individually defines you as a player. So again, if winning is the end all be all, okay, that can be it for you, but it will never tell you.
I'm not saying no. See, don't do that, Lamont. Don't do that. Winning is not the all in. It's not.
No, the purpose of playing this game is to win. But winning in the NBA takes more than a player. It takes the organization. It takes teammates. It takes a little bit of luck as far as staying healthy. And so there's so many factors that play into it. I never put it all in one player. So
here's why I say you're being disingenuous. Here's why I say you're being disingenuous, because I'm not arguing for a guy averaging 10 points a game. Like I said in the chat earlier, the stats are comparable.
But what you're doing is you are the only accolades you have to give to Jamal Murray is the team accomplishment, which is a championship. And you're getting mad at other people in these other arguments, like with the John Morant, that they were able to use individual accomplishments and accolades that bolster their case. So John Morant doesn't have a championship to bolster his case, but he has a shit ton of individual accomplishments that usually the best individual players in the league get. Jamal Murray has 0 of those accomplishments. And so the only thing you have to hang on is the championship, and you're trying to make it a Jamal Murray award when it's actually a team award that we don't.
But once again,
we don't give all the weight of the championship.
Real quick,
But see, like I said, you're being a little bit disingenuous with that argument because the playoff numbers are comparable. See, all these accomplishments you're trying to give John Morant credit for are regular season awards.
Locker room. Do you think Jamal Murray's a better playoff performer?
Respond to that, Lamont.
Okay. So what playoff awards has Jamal Murray won?
You said what?
What playoff awards has Jamal Murray won?
That's a good question. There aren't
really.
I mean, did he win the Western
awards
Conference Player? Did he win the best Western Conference Player going into the Finals award?
No.
Or did he win the Finals MVP?
Don't do that, Lamont. They just
does he have any hardware to support these things?
He's only been in the postseason 3 times. The 2 times he's been in the postseason, that award is
because if he's gonna shine, he got to see it somewhere. I'm not seeing
but
the
he shined in the finals though.
Playoff performer in today's game.
Lamont,
he shined in the finals.
Of course he is.
Lamont,
he did
all
shine
I'm
in
gonna
the
say
finals.
is that
you think Jamal Murray is a top 5 playoff performer today?
Lamont, here's what I'll say, right? I'm not saying that what you're saying is necessarily wrong. All I'm saying is that Jamal Murray in the playoffs, his numbers to John Morant are comparable. It's not like I'm up here arguing for Jamal Murray and he's averaging 10 points in the playoffs. I wouldn't do that.
No. I understand that they're comparable. So now, if we're trying to decide who's the better player, now we have to, their playoff numbers are comparable. What else can we look to determine who's the better player? We can go to regular season. We can go to individual awards, accomplishments, accolades, things of that nature.
Their game, impact.
What about the ability?
We can also, you can also talk about how the team is utilizing you. We can look to the Denver Nuggets. Even or is it before Nikola Jokic turned into Nikola Jokic, and Jamal Murray was there? Were they using him like he was the number 1 player on that team?
No.
I mean, they came in around the same time, man. Like Jamal
Murray.
No,
I know they were. That's why I'm asking.
Come on, bro.
Were they using him like he was a number 1?
No.
Actually, Jamal Murray was a higher draft pick.
But Jamal Murray, he broke out into the league slowly though. Denver wasn't playing him a ton.
So did Jokic.
He was
playing more than Jokic at first. Why y'all lying? He was playing more than Jokic at first. Like why y'all lying like that? Like
he only started.
Jokic wasn't even in the country.
That is not true. That's not true. Nikola Jokic started 55 games. Jamal Murray started like 9 games.
Jokic wasn't even in the country when he got drafted by Denver.
Jokic came in at 15. Jokic came into the league in 15-16. He played 80 games, started 55 of them. Jamal Murray got drafted in the 16-17 year. He played 82 games, started 9 of them.
Yeah,
is Jamal Murray even a top 5 point guard?
No, he's not. That's
absolutely not.
Like, where are we talking about?
I think he is.
Hey, Lamont. Is anyone else open for a debate? Because I haven't had one since I beat Herm.
All because
you can get one scheduled. We're doing some more debates tomorrow if you want to schedule one.
Kick in.
I'll try to schedule one, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it because of work. It would just depend on how late y'all do it. But
yeah, it's going to be late tomorrow. It's going to be really late.
Hey, Lamont, let me ask you this. You said what else can we look at? Does field goal percentage, does free throw percentage, does like how effective a player is matter to you?
Hey, I got
ability.
Hold on. With locker room, all of that does matter. But what's going to ultimately happen is people, when you bring up field goal percentages and efficiency, then that also can be put into context. And I always use Kobe as an example. A lot of people like to knock Kobe.
Out of this, Lamont.
A lot of people like to knock Kobe for efficiency. And what do I say? I was like, well, he's in an offense that Phil Jackson said was designed for him to be inefficient. So he could never be efficient if he wanted to. He was in an offense that was designed for him to shoot a ton of bad shots and not really care about what his percentages are going to look like. So that's what I'm saying. The percentages get put into context. The quality of shots that you get playing with Jokic, that could be put into context. When the guy talked about John Morant, really essentially not playing with anybody that takes much pressure off of him offensively, and teams can load up on him, just like we saw the Lakers do in the playoffs. Well, that lends to your efficiency. So again, teams made it. The Lakers made it a priority to slow up John Morant and not really care about the Dylan Brookses out there chucking up shots, or the Jaren Jacksons who struggle to shoot the ball. So, I mean,
what about when Desmond Bain against the Wolves carried them when John Morant was shooting like 20% from three and 37% from the field?
And you know what? And you know what? That's a good one, Wisdom. See, that's the best argument that you made. And so, but the problem is that hurts your case. So in that one playoff series where you say Desmond Bain carried John Morant, in that playoff series,
carries a bad term.
No, hold on, listen, hold on. No, we'll just use your term because I'm just using your term. We'll just say Desmond Bain played better than John Morant that series, correct?
Okay, yeah. I believe
okay.
So.
Now, at the end of that playoff series, who's still the better player?
But John Morant's still better than Bain.
See what I'm saying? So playoff series, it's hard to be better than a really good player just off one good playoff series because it's such a small sample size of who you actually are. We all know who Desmond Bain actually is because of the regular season. And I don't care how well he does over the course of a 7-game series, he will never be better than John Morant, no matter how bad John Morant plays, because it's such a small sample size. So by y'all running to the playoffs, y'all will never honestly in y'all minds say that Jamal Murray's better than a lot of players in the league, no matter how good he plays in the playoffs and how bad they play. And it goes back to the James Harden conversation.
I don't care.
Jamal Murray, look, Murray's a top 25 player, I think. But Harden is better than him, if that was the debate y'all were just talking about. He's better than him now. He always was better than him.
In basketball terms, Lamont.
James Harden
been doing it the whole time, though.
James Harden
gave definitions of
I just hear awards and stuff like that, but I want to talk about ability. You know, like, can y'all do
James
that?
Harden is a much better floor general. He's a much better pick and roll ball handler. I still think he's a better shooter.
Bro, somebody needs to break down to you basketball wise why James Harden is better than Jamal Murray.
Like, yeah, that shouldn't really be.
You need to switch.
No. I'm not talking about. No. I was talking about John Morant
right now, correct?
Oh, John Morant? Oh, well, John Morant is much better at providing rim pressure. I think he's a much better passer.
We already had the debate, and John Morant won.
Oh, bro, that was literally the first hour of the show, nigga.
Exactly. Like we've been talking basketball.
I want to hear this weak ass Luka.
Nah, hold on. Yeah, I want bro. No, MacDuff. I want to I need this need to be nailed the coffin. Yes, he's not a Jamal Murray, probably not even top 25 player. Most likely, he's not.
He's not. He's not.
Why not?
He's not.
Why not?
He's not because
there's at least 25 players better than him.
15. Hold on. What's 15 through 20? Real quick.
All right, 15 through 20. You got guys like De'Aaron Fox, SGA, Devin Booker. Hold on, 15? Oh, you said 15 through 20, right? My fault. You said 15 through 20.
I can give you all
SGA, De'Aaron Fox,
I got him over
Bam Adebayo.
Too high.
Bam Adebayo.
Hey, hold
Bam Adebayo is better than Jamal Murray. Pascal.
Hell, Bam Adebayo is better than
Murray.
What the hell, y'all?
That's debate. That's debate.
All better than Jamal Murray.
Trae Young is better than Jamal Murray. Donovan Mitchell is better than Jamal Murray.
Okay,
like, really, are we doing this right now?
Trae Young, yes.
Hold on. See the Bam Adebayo and Donovan. Let's talk. We got to talk about Donovan Mitchell. We might have to discuss it because when we talk about playoffs, it's not even close.
MacDuff, you are crazy. Good player number 2. Donovan Mitchell got good player number 2. So y'all just be talking now. Like, I don't know. Y'all just be talking now. Like, Donovan Mitchell got the numbers in the playoffs. He been losing top 16 players. Yo, one mic.
Hold on. Before we get into that, because I'm saying Jamal Murray is like around 19 or 20. Donovan Mitchell, a top 15 player.
Let's be guy here. Let's be talking.
Salute, fellas. I see y'all going. I see the title of the video. I want to get a clear thing. I want to just hop in and say anything wrong. But also,
You see your boy back at the crib. Everything got renovated. Sturdy, you been talking crazy. I heard, y'all talk crazy. We gonna have to do a long last. And Sturdy, you gonna get in that ring too, because y'all been just y'all been talking greasy. So if I do a whole last lining everybody up like the Royal Rumble to put the smack down, y'all, because Sturdy, you definitely been every SB capping. I want the smoke, especially with you, Sturdy. We can do it official in hardcore match.
Damn.
Hey, you see, you ain't say my name. You already know what happened last time. SB hurt. You know what happened last time.
Hold on. Hey, SB, we doing debates tomorrow. We doing debates tomorrow, SB.
What time?
Late night.
I'll do my show. I'll do my show, and then
it's gonna be late night. For you, it's gonna be like around 11 at night.
I mean, I would like to be a part of this too if anyone wants.
Was that 12 Eastern?
I mean,
yeah, 12 Eastern. Yeah.
I mean, I got a debate on the card, but I got a debate on the card, but I got time tomorrow. So
if anybody wants to face P5, who is 1-0 in these,
it's true. You've been had, man. You've been in your bunker somewhere. You ain't been talking. I'm just talking to everybody.
No, but stay real quick.
I put a lot of work in. I already listened. Y'all need to catch up.
I just want to say this before
you go. Who start? Now my point is, either sturdy or probably true because I know everybody else gonna go crazy. I see the point is about Jamal Murray. What is the point of what's going on so I understand what I'm walking into?
Jamal Murray.
So right now, we try to rate where does Jamal Murray rank in the league?
Okay.
As amongst players, that's it. Right now.
Okay, so
what
was the debacle that came from right now? And I know who you finna go crazy.
So right now, exactly. So right now,
point guard, or are you
hold on. So right now, players in general. So like right now, SB. Right now, we're stuck on Mac Def for some reason having confusion of why Donovan Mitchell is better than Jamal Murray.
No. Hold on. Before we even get to Donovan Mitchell, Bam Adebayo is the one. But who has Donovan Mitchell top 15?
I do.
He's 15 through 20. You said 15 through 20, Mac Def. He's 15 through 20.
Okay, so that's okay. So now it's debatable. If you do not have Donovan Mitchell top 15, then yes, it is debatable between Jamal Murray and D. Mitchell.
No, it's not.
I don't think it is.
Nowhere in that strategy.
I don't think.
You got Bam Adebayo 15 through 20 as well.
You know Donovan Mitchell was the best shooting guard.
No, I named Bam after like 4 niggas, bro. Like Bam is the top 30, top 20.
Bam.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Donovan Mitchell's not better than Devin Booker. What do you mean he was the best shooting guard?
I didn't even name. No, you said 15 through 20, Mac Def.
No,
somebody just said Donovan Mitchell was the best shooting guard.
No, he's not talking.
He was in the conversation. He was.
I think he was
not a conversation. He was not better than D. Mitchell.
It was a conversation.
I mean,
it was a conversation.
No, it wasn't.
Wait, listen.
This is all opinion.
Hold on.
Yeah, where is we going with this?
Can I please, SB? Can I please?
Wait, let me say this.
Can I please say what I'm about to say? No, because I'm about to go. I'm about to go, and then you can have it. I swear to God. I just want to say this real quick. Some of y'all need to chill out and actually go and watch basketball and really think about what you say before you say. Arguing that Jamal Murray is anywhere near top 25 list.
Y'all have been talking accolades
and
this
really,
whole
really
time.
ignorant. Y'all have been talking about accolades and winning and y'all have been talking about accolades and winning and team success and not taking into account context like players being in worse situations, playing with worse players, and y'all got the nerve to sit over here and be arguing that Jamal Murray is even in a conversation with Bam Adebayo, Sabonis, Darren Fox. This is
Sabonis.
Go and watch basketball.
This is
really
crazy.
look into what
Everybody
you're
got
saying
their biases.
before
I got
you
your point. We get your point.
I'm out.
Bro,
That's
that was so stupid what you just said. God,
yo, go as we
I know you weren't paying attention because you went with the BS narrative when they gave everybody gave Devin Booker his flowers just off that Nuggets series when he had substantial numbers. Donovan Mitchell, by far, and during their whole last regular season, was clearly the best shooting guard in the league. He went to a Cleveland team who was very young, who did not make the playoffs, and made him a top 5 seed. Literally, that team got better because of Donovan Mitchell, and he impacted the game and showed it. He literally made the second team off that. He was literally the best shooting guard in the league. It started becoming a question. No, it started becoming a question with Devin Booker when the playoffs came around because Donovan Mitchell played bad against the Knicks. Correct or not, right?
Hey, Jay,
it's always been a debate. But to me, and this is my opinion, I always had Devin Booker ever since his playoff run to the finals. That to me was like, There's no.
Well, right now, Booker.
But SB, the point is, bro, both of them dudes are better than Jamal Murray. So let's get the ranking who Jamal Murray is. Is that something?
Yes.
Hey, can I just ask real quick?
He's top 50 for sure. I don't know. He
top 50.
He's
top. What? Okay, stop.
So hold on.
Go ahead.
Bam.
Let him ask the question, man.
Do y'all got Darius? Hold on. Do y'all got Darius Garland as a point guard better than Jamal Murray?
No, he's not better than Jamal Murray. No.
Oh, okay. Hold on. And I have Trey Young ahead of Jamal Murray. Do y'all agree?
Yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, me personally, no. And I'm gonna get on your head. Started calling me a Luka.
What?
Wait. Who else is better than Jamal Murray?
Oh my God.
Trey Young.
No.
Wait, Mac,
I ain't gonna lie. Trey Young might be a better player, but
Hey,
Trey Young.
Darius Garland been an all-star, man.
If I had a draft, I'm picking Jamal Murray over Trey Young. I don't like Trey Young game at all.
Okay, I know that's your preference, SB, but like, let's get to the ranking.
Bro, this is so crazy.
All right, so 15.
Hey, your boy Darius Garland been an all-star.
Hold on. What you say, P5?
30. Real quick, I'm just asking you a question, and then I'll make an argument later when it comes to my turn of why I think he is top 25. Is your basis of your argument here the fact that he doesn't have an accolade, or is it?
No. Actually, when I judge, for me personally, I don't give a fuck about accolades when Drake who's better player. I look at impact and production, and when I say Jamal Murray's not a top 25 player, that just simply means there's minimum 25 players better than him.
Minimum.
He's still a good player. That's all. But just compared to his contemporaries, everyone healthy, there's 25 players better than him.
Hey, 30. I want to hear some of the names.
Y'all taking Jaylen Brown over Jamal Murray?
Yes.
Hell yeah. What are you talking about?
That's crazy.
See, this is how I know niggas biased, dog. The nigga just said Darius Garland better. But he say Darius Garland ain't better though.
Darius Garland is not.
But he ain't made no fucking
Let's say
all-star.
15 is De'Aaron Fox.
Come on, man.
Right? Let's say 15 is De'Aaron Fox.
He's not better.
But he made an all-star though.
Who disagrees with that?
Come on, man. Niggas got to keep that shit real, man.
De'Aaron Fox is better than Jamal Murray, my nigga.
Okay, that's your team. Trey Young, we know.
Man, De'Aaron Fox ain't better, man.
Yes, Trey Young is better. I think Trey Young is better.
You drunk?
Okay,
I don't think De'Aaron Fox
so SB's the only one that disagrees with Trey.
Man, is you drunk, nigga?
Donovan Mitchell at 18. Who disagrees with that?
Well, you said what, MacDuff?
Donovan Mitchell at 18. Who disagrees with that?
I think he's like
Donovan Mitchell's better.
15, but
no. The point is comparing him to Jamal Murray. He's better. Next.
He's better.
Oh yes, he's better than Jamal Murray. D-Mitch, yes.
Oh, okay. Somebody said Sabonis.
Man, hell no.
Sabonis better.
No. Jamal Murray's better.
Jamal Murray. The reason. Hold on, y'all. A lot of these players, y'all. The reason why the reason why I feel like Murray bumps himself down is because he's just one type of player. And when you're dealing with a player, to me, like I describe as what I call a microwave scorer, and outside of that, you really don't contribute much to the game. Mm-hmm. You're not rebounding the ball well. Your playmaking isn't good enough for us to make you a true point guard. So outside of just being a microwave scorer, what is he contributing to these games? Because every Jamal Murray moment that we can think of entails him just scoring the basketball. He really doesn't contribute much outside of that. When you talk about a guy like Sabonis or Bam Adebayo, when Bam Adebayo's not scoring the ball offensively, he's dominating on the defensive end. When Sabonis can't score the ball, he's dominating on the glass. So he can dominate in multiple facets. This is why Sabonis and Bam are both all-stars. This is why Jamal Murray has never been an all-star, because he really, and this is why CJ struggled to be an all-star, is because he hasn't added an element to his game that when your scoring isn't there, you have something else to go to. So CJ, one of my favorite players, has the same problem.
Lamont, he's not a good passer and facilitator?
No, I said McDuff, his playmaking isn't good enough to make him a true point guard.
He has impact on as a playmaker.
His center's getting like 10 assists a game. So
it's all Jamal Murray.
No.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
Hey, let me put it to you like this: does any team walk around fearing Jamal Murray's playmaking?
No.
say that.
They don't care about his playmaking.
Fear his ability to score.
I fear he off that screen and pull that shot.
They actually what player they gonna get? Either the high or the low.
Man, come on, Lamont, man. That's come on, bro.
Yeah, Jamal Murray's feared in the league.
Now, McDuff. Now,
y'all must be out of your mind.
He's feared.
Hold on, wait. Now,
what did I just say?
Who the hell scared
I
of
said Jamal Murray.
I ain't gonna say he feared, but you know he up there.
I said Jamal Murray. The one thing that teams look for out of Jamal, like just like with CJ, like teams fear CJ's ability to score. They game plan and scout that out. And so the same thing with Jamal Murray. His scoring ability is what makes him a dangerous player. But outside of that, there's nothing about his game that teams need to worry about. And this is why he struggles to jump into that next upper echelon of players, because he has nothing else to go to. Like Trae Young's a better playmaker.
Do you fear the pick and roll between Jamal Murray and Jokic?
Yes. So the thing is,
about Jokic. What are you talking
that's
about?
his offense, and that pick and roll.
But Jamal Murray still passes and facilitates off that.
That pick and roll is elite primarily because of Jokic, not Murray.
Well, he does a good job as a screener, but Jamal Murray
has every type of skill in
the
pick
we
and
just
roll.
gave him. I just gave him his props for being a scorer. The thing is, outside of scoring,
he can pass out of it too.
Okay, I didn't say he couldn't do those things. You're just because he can do them doesn't mean he does them well enough to make him an all-star or an all-NBA level player.
Well, top 25 player.
So he doesn't do all those other things well enough. He can do them, but he doesn't do them well enough to make him
of the best duo in the league. And
no, that's not one half.
I'm finna cook you, nigga.
That's not one half. That's not even a true duo.
Really quickly.
Hey, Lamont. So what does De'Aaron Fox do?
I can barely hear. You got too many talking.
Really quickly, if we're going by this, if you do one thing really, really good, right, and then you don't impact the game in any other way, please, what does Donovan Mitchell impact the game outside of scoring the ball?
He looks cool, so I guess people like his game.
What does Donovan Mitchell provide at a high level?
Hold on.
What De'Aaron?
But P5, Donovan Mitchell's scoring. Donovan Mitchell's ability to score.
My bad.
Hold on, Chris. Chill.
But Donovan Mitchell's ability to score the basketball.
Man, I ain't talking, nigga.
Is a much more dominant attribute. His scoring is more dominant than Jamal Murray's scoring.
That's
so
because he's the number one option.
It's better, but
no. Hold on, P5. Hold on. Y'all. So this is y'all thinking. Okay, y'all thinking about the game of basketball wrong. Y'all making it seem like just because Jokic is a superstar caliber player, that there's not enough touches in the game for Jamal Murray to also be that same. Hold on, P5. Hold on. So, because y'all keep bringing up every time we talk about why Jamal Murray hasn't looked like some of these other players, you guys go to saying that he's not the number one option. One, y'all have to understand that there's a reason why he's not the number one option. He's not the number one option because he just don't have it in him. One, if he was the number one option, it would show. It doesn't show. He's only an 18 point per game scorer. That's not a number one option. And two, his offensive game is limited to a certain degree because he's primarily a pick and roll jump shooter.
Lamont, if Donovan Mitchell was
he can't catch and shoot.
Hold on. If Donovan Mitchell was playing with Jokic, would he still be the number one option?
I don't know, bro. That's fake.
What do you mean?
Why doesn't
that doesn't make any sense. My point is this: Donovan Mitchell doesn't.
No. Why do y'all cannot argue with hypotheticals? Y'all argument for Jamal Murray is purely hypothetical. If you put this player, hold on, Kobe, hold on, y'all, because too many people just yelling. Y'all cannot say you think Jamal Murray's gonna be better because if you put him in this system, if all these ifs, unless you bring me a video file of a 2K simulation that demonstrates it. Right. That's going to be your strongest piece of evidence. I don't want to hear the hypotheticals because the one thing that we did see with Donovan Mitchell is that when he was with the Utah Jazz, he became the number one option, and there was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And they hold on 1 second. When he went to the Cleveland Cavaliers, he was the number one option. No ifs. So he's went to two different teams, and he was the clear cut no questions asked, number one option.
With
So
no
we know he
Jokic.
can.
Okay.
We know he can do it on multiple teams. With Jamal Murray, he had the opportunity to be the number one option before Jokic blossomed into who he was. He was not good enough to be the number one option. Hold on one second. No, he was not the number one player. That's a lie. Jokic did not blossom.
Jokic didn't even start when he first got
Jokic
to the
didn't
Nuggets.
blossom into who he was. Jokic's really been playing at this MVP caliber level for what, maybe 4 years, something like that.
Yes, 4 years.
So let's not act like. So the thing is, Jamal Murray, like they said, was a higher draft pick, was in the driver's seat to be the number one option for that team and could not take the mantle.
Lamont, let me say this.
saying
Hold on,
Jokic
hold on.
made Jamal Murray?
Hey, just so everyone knows,
Can
Jokic
I
started
go? Can I
55
go?
games his rookie year.
I just want to say this, and I'm done.
I don't. Nobody cares about that.
How come?
I'm talking about what SB
Hold
said.
on, bro. How come when Yusuf
Nobody
Nurkic?
cared. He was still behind Yusuf Nurkic.
Yeah, but let me finish, bro. How come when
next year he started every
how
game.
come when Yusuf Nurkic was on a team, right, and Michael Porter and them, when they first got there, the coach said, "Hey, that's the best player on this team," while he wasn't even a starter. They told the players, "Hey, he's the best player." Who, that fat dude over there in the corner? He's the best player on this team, bro. This was way before he was the starter on the team. They knew he was the better player. Here's my other point about Jamal Murray.
Who is they? Who is they?
Sources.
Who is they? And why was you listening to what Mike Malone had to say about an unknown Nikola Jokic 5 years ago when nobody cared about the Denver Nuggets?
Nobody definitely did not care about the Denver.
That's how I know you just made that up.
No. Because hold on, bro. No, you didn't care about the. I watch basketball.
Drop the link. Drop the link in the chat with the source. He said for 5 years ago.
They throwing the flag, nigga. Sources.
Here's my other point. Here's my other
So
point.
you gotta drop a source on that one,
That's
buddy.
not a point.
Hold on.
How you gonna try to make a point up with something you made up out your head?
I didn't make that up.
Can you drop the link for 5 years?
The one thing that I do remember, because the only reason, hold on one second, Kobe Joe. The only reason I was even invested in understanding who Jokic and Yusuf Nurkic was at the time.
Fucking point.
Hold on, I know that because you just lied. That's why. So I'm just
not
telling you why I
no.
know you lied.
Wait.
Hold on one second. Hold on,
What
DJ.
he's saying that came
Man,
up.
let the host talk, nigga.
Second. What I'm saying is the only reason at the time I was even invested in knowing who Nurkic and Joker was at that time is because I played a shit ton of FanDuel. And the one thing that I noticed, damn, this motherfucker Jokic, even though he's splitting time with Nurkic, this motherfucker putting up crazy FanDuel numbers. So now I'm following him, who he is as a player, and I'm only doing it for the fantasy purposes. I have really no other reason to be invested.
You, though. That's you.
Hold on one second, Kobe. So again, and that's when I started following how good he was. But what did I tell you guys? Even with Jokic being behind Nurkic, and the Denver Nuggets obviously had to make a decision between the two, I told you guys, it's hard to hide talent on an NBA basketball court. Hold on. And so what happens is it gets to a point where you just can't hide it no more. Right. Jokic just started showcasing. Every time he stepped onto the court, and I was noticing it on FanDuel, he's putting up crazy numbers, ridiculous numbers. And it's just like, you can't hide talent. But what you guys are trying to convince us of is, the Denver Nuggets are stifling Murray's talent. He can't explode into this 30-point per game score because he's playing next to Jokic. And the crazy thing about that is Jokic just happens to be damn near one of the best playmakers in the league. So with one of the best playmakers in the league, you telling me that this great offensive prowess player can explode to 30 points per game with goddamn the best playmaker in the league?
Yeah, because they're getting everybody else involved.
He's just an 18-point per game microwave scorer.
This is why
He's just an 18-point per game microwave
scorer. The third leading scorer of Denver Nuggets right now averaging 10 points. What are y'all talking about?
Bro, he was not.
This is how I know y'all cook.
He was not. He was not scoring 30 points before Michael Porter Jr. got there. He wasn't scoring 30 points per game before they won a championship. He's not scoring 30 points per game after they won a championship. He wasn't scoring 30 points per game when everybody was injured. He was just regular old 18 point per game.
Okay.
Jamal Murray.
So hold on, real quick.
That's it.
The last couple of years,
off that point, because
y'all just making stuff up about it.
Since I can't finish my point on that, I'll go to another point with Jamal Murray. These dudes listed a whole bunch of guys that are so-called better than Jamal Murray. But when I looked at Jamal Murray's playoff stats compared to all of these guys, some of these dudes
that's
are
the only thing that you got, bro.
Bro, I can't finish. His playoff stats in most of these categories are better than all of these dudes you're mentioning. Listen,
Hey,
Jalen Brown
so
Hold
that
on,
means
Lamar, please. Look, I got it.
So you just
are you willing?
Bam
So are you
defense.
willing to debate? So if I
So you
can
can
find,
disagree in Bam defense.
if I can, also all I need to do, Kobe Jordan, is
Jamal
find an
Murray's
all-star.
numbers in the playoffs is better than them dudes.
So
what
playoff
are the
numbers
point
make
now?
you a better player?
So what makes you a better player? Your skill set alone?
No, I'm asking you, Kobe Jordan. Do playoff
Yes, it
numbers
has a big part
make
of
you
it.
the
Yes.
better player?
No,
Okay.
it has a big part of it.
No, hold on. No. I'm asking you. No.
Hold on, let me explain
What?
why.
What
Don't
makes
run,
you a
don't
better
run for the
player?
smoke.
You have a
Don't run
guy
for the
like
smoke.
Donovan Mitchell, who's the number one option, right? When you have a dude like Jamal Murray, who's never been number one, who's always been a number two, who's putting
Why?
up better percentages.
No, but Kobe Jordan. Now you need to ask yourself, as good as you say he is, why has he never been a number one option? No, because we got to stop right there to address that one point. See,
What's
you
the
running.
one point?
See, you the one. I want you to address this point.
Why would he be the number
Why in 7 years has Jamal Murray never been a number one option?
Because he's played with the best dude in the fucking league. That's why.
Okay, so are you telling me that 7 years ago, Jokic was the best player in the league?
Because he's not better than Jokic.
Hold on. Jamal Murray came in the league after Jokic. What are you talking about?
Okay, so Jokic just blossomed 4 years ago. Jamal Murray's been in the league how many years?
Jokic has been dominating for at least 4 years. What are you talking about?
That's what, bro.
Why you
Jamal Murray? Okay, so when Jamal
That
Murray
shit
first
dumb.
came into the join the
Say about
Nuggets,
8.
before Jokic hit his stride, why was he not the number one option on that team?
Give me a year. What year are you referring to? What
Okay,
year?
let's go to his second year. Let's go to his. No,
I mean, they had
fine.
other good
You're not-
players on
I'm
that
talking
team.
to one player. I'm talking to one player.
Okay, so what team? Give me an example.
I'm talking to Kobe Jordan.
All right, bro.
Kobe Jordan. Okay, Kobe. Let's go to his second year. Why was he not the number one option?
Are you 2017, right?
This is so ridiculous.
Yeah.
Man, this man
So
about to get walked down.
so 2017, like bro mentioned, Nikola Jokic started 60 of those games. Jamal Murray barely started the whole league, right?
Okay, no. We're talking about his second year.
Who's second year? Jamal Murray?
Yeah.
Because Jokic was the better player at that point. Still, he was still their number when they traded Yusuf Nurkic. Nikola Jokic instantly became their number one option, bro. Stop the cat.
So you're trying to tell me they chose to do in the second round over
he
dude
was
that was
not.
the 7th pick in the draft?
He's better. He's better.
Hold
Who
on.
cares
Did
where
they
he was
trade Yusuf
drafted?
Nurkic?
Okay, I'm just saying. There's a lot of excuses. I'm trying to get
Did they trade
clarification.
Yusuf
You know the
Nurkic?
type of
Did they
prospect Jamal
trade
Murray was
Yusuf
when he came
Nurkic
into
to
the
give
league?
more minutes to Jamal Murray, or did they trade him to give more minutes to Jokic?
I mean, Murray wasn't this highly touted prospect. He was just
Hey,
really
did-
raw.
hey, what
and
do you-
had talent.
Okay, then. So
Jamal Murray
nobody
was
talking.
highly talented out of Kentucky.
No, Mac, no.
what do you
But
do
people,
the guy-
no. But Jamal Murray coming into the league, he was supposed to be a high
wasn't-
draft pick, but it was one of those high upside, low floor
I
kind
like
of deals. He wasn't
Kobe
this
Jordan.
established
What you
player
got
coming
with the
into the league. That's why he was
Man,
coming off the
I
bench.
can tell that y'all
No,
ain't
I
never
can't
been on
answer
a
no
team
questions
ever in
because
y'all
y'all
life.
can't answer.
I can really get tell y'all never played on a team. Y'all never been on a team. Y'all never because you make a lot of excuses. So you
Okay, hold
trying to
on.
tell
See,
me
what
this
he-
dude Jamal
Hold
Murray?
on, y'all. What he's
Because
got
like
to
y'all
mention-
really because here's the thing. If you're like that, you're
All
gonna
I'm
score
saying
regardless.
is-
No,
Like
hey y'all.
that don't
Remember
make
what I
no
told
sense.
y'all.
Bro.
That's
This is
cat,
what I
bro.
told y'all.
That's
This is
cat.
what
No,
I
the
told y'all.
reason Murray
Remember
didn't-
what I told y'all back in that year, that second year, where Murray had the opportunity. Remember, as a very high
Why
draft
didn't he
pick.
start?
Hold on 1 second, Kobe Jordan. I'm about to break it down to you. I told y'all,
He didn't
Murray, this guy. Remember, he talked about how Mike Malone saw the talent in Jokic and knew that guy was ultimately going to blossom into the
I
best
didn't even
player on
say
that.
Mike Malone.
Hold on 1 second.
You said they, but you
Hold
knew
on.
who you were
Okay,
talking
so when you say they, I can only assume you're talking about the coaches
It
because
was
they're
one
the
of the
ones that make
assistant
these
coaches.
decisions.
One of the
Kobe Jordan, hold on 1 second.
Sources.
Hold on. So what I'm saying is that second year, when Jamal Murray had the opportunity to blossom and be this number one option before Jokic catapulted into being the MVP of the league, all this stuff. Out of the guards on that team, not Jokic, because remember, Jokic is primarily a facilitator. Even that second year Jamal Murray was in the league, Jokic was only averaging 18 points per game. There's a shit ton more points that need to be scored. And we know Jamal Murray's number one skill set is scoring. Who out of the guards on that team, who was the leading scorer out of the guards?
Gary Harris.
I told you he was gonna get walked down.
Oh, it was who?
Gary Harris.
Oh, it wasn't even Jamal Murray, huh?
And no, hold on. They still hold on. Will Barton was
Well, like
still
they
a scorer at that point.
Nuggets
But
had
he
guys
had
that would
no
take
idea.
shots.
Hey, bro,
you
You
could.
know what I mean? Like they had guys that
are
would take the shots.
Now
though.
look,
A lot of dudes scored on that team, Lamont.
Man, he making my nigga Jamal Murray look bad, dog.
Score on that team.
Kobe Jordan, listen, you literally
really.
accepting the
No,
fact.
you literally
Dudes just don't agree, bro. That's all. That's all. Dudes just
Yo, one mic. Well, yo, one mic, yo.
Yeah, you just go okay. Let me talk. Kobe Jordan, you literally just acknowledged the fact, right? Because this when you brought this hypothetical, where you said you agreed that Jamal Murray only elite impact was his scoring, and then the question came up: what's the difference between him and Donovan Mitchell? So then Lamont broke it down to you for when he had the opportunity to take off, he did not do that. Now, don't get me wrong, just because we are saying that he's not a top 25 player, nobody up here saying he's garbage. Now, we also can acknowledge the fact that Jamal Murray does turn up his game in the playoffs, but you got to also acknowledge the fact of mismatches, and also he is the secondary option, so he gets better looks and better matchups sometimes. And you also got a guy with Jokic who's the best passer in the game. So when you ask, he could average 30, he averaged 30. He did it in a series because they had the mismatch on the Lakers. And he had a guy with Jokic who was dominant.
Okay, so let me
hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish what I was saying too. So hold on one second, Kobe Jordan, because we're gonna go on to that next year. We're gonna proceed into that next year, that third year.
Okay, already. Leave him alone.
So hold on one second, y'all. So if we go into that next year, okay, they removed some of the guards that were taking buckets potentially away from Jamal Murray. So hold on. Let me get to it. Let me get to it.
Relax a little bit, bro. Let the man talk.
Let me get to it. So hold on, Kobe Jordan, you gotta let me get to it. So when they removed,
let the host cook.
So let's say they removed a player in Wilson Chandler who was taking up shots, who was out there on the perimeter taking up shots. They also Gary Harris got hurt that year, so he didn't even play a lot that season. I think he only played like 40-something games. So Jamal Murray now,
57.
hold on, now Jamal Murray. Now, because remember, out of all the guards, they leading guard, Gary Harris, who was averaging 17 a game, he's now hurt. He can't play. Wilson Chandler ain't there. So it's now more opportunity for Jamal Murray to really, remember, like y'all say, elevate his game. Because now they need him to do what? Elevate. What? Gary Harris is hurt. Wilson Chandler's gone. What is it? You know what his elevation looked like? His elevation looked like 2 points per game. He went from 16 to 18. Even when you remove other guards, even when you remove Gary Harris, he went from 16 to 18 points. So you didn't have no significant jump. Even though he had more touches, more opportunities to score, he only jumped 2 points. Okay.
What about the 2-point guards in front of him that you're not mentioning? Emmanuel Mudiay and Devin Harris, who was a veteran who came.
Nigga, you just said Emmanuel Mudiay, bro.
No.
Emmanuel Mudiay was a lot of
Lamont. They still had double-figure scores.
Emmanuel Mudiay. You already could. We can move on.
They still had double-figure scores.
Come on,
Lamont. Hold on, Lamont.
This man said Emmanuel Mudiay. I'm done, bro.
I didn't even interrupt you. I'll let you go. All I was trying to say was this.
That's not true.
You're not mentioning, before you cut me off, because I know you're about to cut me off in 2 seconds. What you're not mentioning is
throw in the damn towel.
Emmanuel Mudiay was a lottery pick at that time.
Jamal Murray was a lottery pick.
Yeah, but he was ahead of Jamal Murray.
Throw in the damn towel.
And then you have Devin Harris. And then they still had bro, why can't you let me finish? Then they had Will Barton, and then they get Jokic was still their number 1 scorer. So you're talking about one guy in Gary Harris where they still had multitude of scores.
But Kobe Jordan, bro, like
Emmanuel Mudiay was
not on the same year.
I'm talking about
that Lamont's
2017
right now,
and
Kobe
2018. I'm talking about
Lamont's on a different season right now.
Emmanuel Mudiay was off the team in the middle of that year.
Bro, Emmanuel Mudiay started majority of those games, and then Devin Harris
didn't start a single game.
Bro,
this man said Emmanuel, bro. You gotta leave that man in Mudiay.
Move on, bro. This is sad.
Bro, in 2018,
hey, for the record,
Emmanuel Mudiay did not start.
Jamal Murray started 75 out of 40.
Emmanuel Mudiay did not start a single game in 2018, bro, for the Nuggets.
But how many shots?
Like you see, like you see that?
What y'all want to do? Shoot 20 shots a game and just
2017,
not be a
2018.
team
Jamal
player?
Murray.
I don't understand.
Jamal Murray played 80 games. He played 81 games and started 80 of them.
What year are you talking about, bro?
This nigga's
2017
already. What year are you
Bro, in
talking
2017, Emmanuel Mudiay started 0 games, bro.
Bro,
who is Emmanuel Mudiay? Kick him
now
out.
See what I'm saying, bro?
Bro, okay. Emmanuel Mudiay, his first season in 2016, started all but 2 games. 17, he played 55, started 41.
If it was me, y'all would have kicked me off the
64,
panel already, man.
But he also played 42 for the Nuggets and didn't start a single one of them in 2018. Didn't start one of them. So I mean, Moody was already off the team by Murray's second year. He was already off
2017. You're not listening. 2017. That was the year I'm talking about, right? 2017.
Yeah,
his rookie season. You want Jamal Murray to break down his rookie year?
Here's my point, though. So here's
But
my
you're
point,
arguing
though.
a point, but you didn't even know who was on the team, dude.
That's Jamal Murray's rookie year. We're not talking about his rookie year.
Bro,
We're 3 years removed from that year.
Hey, Lamont. The year, Lamont. The year that you stopped at. Who led that team in scoring?
Hold on, which year? Because I went to the second year.
Jokic
and
back
then when I go to the third year,
yeah.
Jokic still led the team in scoring, but
Jokic led the team in scoring all of those years, bro.
So how Kobe Jordan? I'm curious. This whole diatribe
I
that
don't
you
even know you, bro. You keep interrupting me. Like I'm talking to Lamar.
I didn't interrupt you once.
Nigga, you on the panel? We all here.
What are you talking about, bro?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you one question. Lamar, I'm gonna ask you one question, right?
You already getting
I'm gonna ask you one question and I'm done, right?
Hey,
So
Kobe Jordan, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. You are not helping the people that have Murray in the top 25
you going to hell regardless if you lie to me. I don't care. Lamont, here's what I'm saying, right? If you say that a player is better than another player, when you take both of their skill sets of their game, they both score.
Hold on.
The one guy he has more usage rate, and the other guy he plays with a top five.
Kobe Jordan, let me ask you a question.
No, I didn't even ask you my question.
Because you're talking about usage, you don't even know what usage.
Can I ask you my question first?
Right,
here's my question. How can you say these guys are better than Jamal Murray when their playoff numbers are equivalent in their
What player? What player per se are you talking about?
What players are you
Donovan Mitchell, right? Donovan Mitchell has always been a number one option. Am I correct?
Mitchell's is better.
Yeah.
So, but what outside of scoring does Donovan Mitchell do exceptionally well that Jamal Murray doesn't do?
He's a better shooter.
So
he's
in the
also
playoffs,
better at getting to the rim.
You asking me or you asking him?
No, he's not a better shooter wise because
I
Jamal
think
Murray
he's asking Lamar. Are you asking Lamar?
in the playoffs.
Kobe Jordan, are you asking Lamar or are you asking the panel?
I'm asking Lamar. Here's my question,
Okay.
Lamar. How are those guys better? Because Jamal Murray's playoff numbers are better, exceptionally better than Jaylen Brown and Donovan Mitchell's in the playoffs. But you're saying those guys are better. How are they better to me in your eyes?
That's a good question, Lamar. That's a good question, Lamar. You should.
That's not a good question
because
I know.
Sometimes, and the reason why is because if you just use playoff numbers, I'll give you an example.
Which matters the most.
Hey, what you got, Reggie? Kobe Jordan, what you got?
Hold on
Reggie
one
Miller
second. Let
ranked
me
all
answer the
time?
question.
Let him finish, man.
So here's the problem with playoff numbers. If we just judge players or we heavily weight playoff numbers, then Luka Dončić might be the best player in the league by far, and it's not even close. But the thing is, those playoff numbers don't really put into context
the defense.
How many games you actually play. Remember, the playoffs is not really a ton of games. It's not a ton of games. It's some 5-game series, 4-game series here, there.
Sure, we get it.
So what we're saying is the playoffs is just a much smaller sample size.
The
regular season is a larger sample size that lends to consistency in who you are as a player. And so if you want to run with the smaller sample size and say that's what makes a guy better, I'm fine with that. Then you'll have a tough time in a lot of these debates. You'll probably lose a lot of debates. But if you can't just look at their games and you see how Donovan Mitchell was able to lead Utah as a number one option. And then remember, one thing we watched with Donovan Mitchell is Donovan Mitchell got drafted coming out of Louisville as a defender. He wasn't even looked at as an offensive player.
That doesn't even matter.
But hold on, listen to what I'm saying.
Kentucky.
What happened?
Let him answer your question.
Kawhi came in as a defender.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying.
Let him answer your question, bro. Let him answer your question.
Donovan Mitchell blossomed into something where the coach said, even though he came in, because when he was at Louisville, I remember a game when they played Purdue, he only had like 6 points. I'm like, damn, I thought this dude's supposed to be a lottery. He didn't really do much. He was looked as a defender. So he goes into the league, and nobody knows what to expect from this guy offensively. And then when your offensive talents start to blossom, what do I always tell you guys? You cannot hide talent. And once it starts to blossom, there's no coach in the league that's going to try to hold it back, or they're going to try to muzzle it so that another player can continue to be the best player.
No,
if you start to blossom, hold on. If you start to blossom, hold on, Kobe Jordan. coaches is going to allow your game to naturally blossom. Another thing that allows your game to blossom. Another thing that allows your game to blossom is when players get hurt. So in that third year, Jamal Murray, we're talking about Will Barton got hurt and Gary Harris got hurt. We're talking about a year where his game, if it was offensively there, like you guys say, should have blossomed, just like we saw Donovan Mitchell's offensive game blossom when the opportunity came, and some of these other guys that exploded onto the scene. And so in your case, when the opportunity was there for Jamal Murray to blossom, and remember, there was no guys in his way taking shots away from him. Even in an optimal situation where he had more shots, more touches, and more usage, he still was only an 18-point per game scorer. Now, do we give him credit for being a elevator in the playoffs and his individual numbers rise? Kudos. But that alone does not make you a better player than anybody. As much as you guys want to diminish the regular season, is what you do in the regular season that makes you who you are.
So you think,
and it doesn't necessarily matter. All this other stuff that you're talking, 4-game series here, averaging 20 games, 5-game series here, averaging 26. That ain't going to define you. It's not even going to get you more money. Like, even when you look at how money is paid out in the NBA, you got to what do you got to do to get a max contract in the league? Do you got to average 27 in the playoffs, or do you got to be an all NBA player?
Literally, you got to get an all NBA caliber player.
You can average all you want in the playoffs, but it ain't gonna get you a max contract. What gets you a max contract is all NBA, all stars. That's consistency.
You have no counter, nigga.
Bro, can you just stop?
You could be both.
It's getting boring. Can we please move on? Can we please move on?
I just want to know, but you can't get like Bruce Brown. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all what the Denver Nuggets GM said about Bruce Brown.
Oh, now I can't go.
You know what the Denver Nuggets GM said? As soon as Bruce Brown left,
just drop it in the league.
He said, I hope the Pacers like him because he ain't worth all that much money.
Like he's a real player.
Some teams get tricked by based on these elevated playoff performances. Some teams get tricked into paying out a whole bunch of bad money.
It's consistent. His numbers go up every year in the playoffs. Every year.
So what? Jimmy Butler's numbers go up in the playoffs. Don't nobody think Jimmy Butler's finna average 30.
Thank you.
Like, stop, bro.
Well, like he's only shooting 12 times a
translation
game,
does not matter.
That's not even my argument.
Hey,
Mac
Def makes a great point, bro. It's time to leave. It's time to move on.
Jimmy Butler is still a top 25 player. What I'm saying is this, right? When you look at Donovan
Mitchell, you think Jamal Murray better than Jimmy?
Mitchell's second year, he averaged 23 points, right? In Jamal Murray's second year, he averaged 18. You're talking about a guy who averaged 5 less points with double the usage rate and doubled it with like almost 10 more shots than his dude.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell didn't have no competition for shots.
What do you got Jamal Murray ranked? What do you got Jamal Murray ranked?
Usage rate his second year was way
You keep using his usage. Hold on. You keep using usage rate. Why
y'all? If you look at Donovan Mitchell's shot attempts compared to, if you look at his shot attempts compared to,
bro, just tell me where you have him ranked, and this can all be over, bro.
His shot attempt was way higher, bro. Way higher.
Hold on. Kobe Jordan, is Jamal Murray in the playoffs better than Donovan Mitchell as a scorer in the regular season?
No.
Hold on.
Hold on. Like he's an alien that transformed in the playoffs.
Kobe Jordan.
What the fuck?
No, Kobe Jordan. Jamal Murray.
Regular season makes you the best player. Okay.
Hold on. Let me ask you about this usage rate thing. So with a usage rate of 21.6, with a usage rate of 21, his rookie year, he averaged 16 a game. All right. The second year, his usage rate goes up to 22. Right? That's a very marginal increase. It really was less than a point, basically. So his points per game really stayed the same. But then that third year, remember when I told you all those guys got hurt? His usage rate goes up.
Who you talking about?
I'm talking about Jamal.
Jamal Murray.
Hold on. Listen. Hold on 1 second. Let me finish the question so you can hear it properly. So that third year, when Will Barton was hurt and Gary Harris got hurt, his usage went up to 25. Why did his points per game not reflect the increased usage?
He doesn't even know how usage is calculated, Lamont. Why are you asking?
It doesn't matter. Just let him answer the question.
Answer the question.
No, y'all niggas is weird, bro.
No, hold on, Kobe. So his usage as a rookie was 21, and he averaged 16 a game. When everybody got hurt in 2019, in 2018, 2019, when his usage went way up, when it went up almost 5 points, why did his points per game not also explode with his usage?
Okay, so what was Jamal Murray's usage in his second year?
Okay, so no, I said from his first year to the third.
You. I can't answer.
Okay,
until
so
I know
hold on. His rookie year, his usage rate was 21.6. He averaged 16 a game. His third year, when all of those guys that you said were in his way got hurt, Will Barton and Gary Harris, and so he had increased usage. Why did his points per game not also explode and go up with the increased usage?
Well, because there's other guys that came. It wasn't just him and Jokic.
And those guys played half the season too, Lamont. Come on now, like we gotta have some context with that. Yeah, they got hurt, but they still played half the season. Though,
yeah, they still play half the season, but also
those numbers ain't gonna jump up like that.
His usage still went up. Hold on. I don't care about the other guys. His usage still went up. When Jamal Murray's
usage went up by 1?
No, it did not go up by 1. It went up by 5 points. So what I'm saying is his usage rate has increased, but his points per game has never changed. It's usually around 16, 17, 18, 19. So what I'm saying is,
okay, hold on. Here's my
why is his even though his usage rate goes up, his points per game don't change. So why are you saying he needs more usage to get more points?
Here's my
when his usage rate.
You gotta look at the points per game.
So when his usage rate increases, when his usage rate increases, it does his points per game don't change.
What was his shot attempts though? Compare those two. What was the shot attempts his first and the second year?
Okay, I'll tell you. Hold on. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
So what year are you talking about?
I want to know.
Okay, hold on. So his rookie. So his rookie year.
This is bad.
We'll go field goal attempts per game.
So and then compare it to the year that you're talking about.
So his field goal attempts, and remember, the only person that controls field goal attempts is the player.
No, it's not.
Hold on. His rookie year, he shot.
You don't get sets for
his rookie year. He shot 8.9 field goals per game.
In his third and second year, what was it?
His second year, 13.
Okay. His second and third year, what was it?
His third year, 15.
Okay.
And you averaging 18?
Next year.
That's
wild. I got. Hold on. I got.
He got about it.
Thank you. Hold on. There it is. Hold on. So stop asking big questions. Lamont. Listen. Where do you have Jamal Murray ranked in the league, Lamont?
I'll probably have him between 25 to 30.
That's what's up. I'm not gonna argue.
That's what's up. Dang, that's it.
But
he acted like we was up here calling Jamal Murray trash because it's a lot of guys.
That's me. Why wrong with you? Only a Chicago nigga just roll back into chaos, my nigga. Damn,
No. I just said he acted like we was calling him trash. Nobody called him trash. He just like he tried.
Yeah, bro. You just heard Lamont. Lamont just said he's top 25 to 30. That's fire.
Yeah, let's move on. Yeah, I got him. Debatable top 20. I don't want to argue.
A difference of opinion, bro.
But this is what I hate, though.
Jamal Murray definitely around 15 to 20.
His last 2 playoff runs, right? That's why they just go off like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? He just went crazy in the playoffs and series, but the people don't add the context to everything that went on in the playoffs. But his numbers did go up. He do show out in the playoffs, and he had his last 2 runs. We can't deny that. But
why it went up though?
He played well. He shot well. And you got to think about it. They took advantage. Think about all the what was the glaring fact of the 2 series that he went off on? It was 2 teams that he went off on. And Ted, what's the glaring fact of why Jamal Murray went off?
Who was the Lakers and the Suns?
No, it was the Lakers and it was the Timberwolves.
Oh, he went off against the Heat too, bro.
No, he didn't. Not really.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, he
wait,
did,
wait. I'm trying to see.
Like he averaged tennis, bro. Like
because there's nobody that can guard.
No, I'm
Jamal
talking about
Murray on the Lakers.
No, I'm talking the 2 series. It's 2 series. Jamal Murray averaged 30. It was against the Lakers.
Okay.
It wasn't the Suns or the Timberwolves. Let me see right now.
I think it was the Suns. Was it not?
Yeah, Timberwolves.
Lakers and.
No, it was almost average. It was the middle.
Y'all was this whole time y'all niggas don't even know the series.
No, fool, because I know he
he had that one bad game against the Suns.
No,
man, he had a great playoff run.
He had that one really bad game.
Wait. My whole point is that it was a glaring defensive liability at point guard, and he cooked their ass, especially off that pick. Yes, he did. D'Lo, he cooked D'Lo. That's why, like playoffs is about matchups. But now, if you are a guy like a Donovan Mitchell, who got everything and everybody is blitzing towards you, then yeah, because the second guy you don't get as much attention as the first guy. You don't. Even Devin Booker kind of went through that with the KD series for 2 games, and then the Nuggets didn't do that no more. They started treating like a number one. I ain't never seen Devin Booker get that many one-on-one matchups in his whole career in the first 2 games against Denver, and he was cooking their ass. And you see the numbers showing that. Now, did Jamal Murray numbers go up? Yeah, but playoffs is about matchups and then like abilities. You know what I'm saying? What you take with your coach to put you in the right situation.
Real quick, do you take into account the favorable matchups that Nikola Jokic saw? Like, do you downgrade Jokic's playoff performances or context of that?
It's not down. I'm not downgrading. See, this is where you took it wrong. I'm not
or not downgrading it by adding context. I'll say add context.
Oh, yeah, you have to. If Jokic put up 40, 15, and 15, and then the team just say the team center was Thaddeus Young, you're gonna acknowledge the fact of like, yeah, Jokic went off, but it was Thaddeus Young guarding him the whole time. It's just you got to acknowledge the fact though. But people will do that and just be like, Jokic's the greatest player ever. You see, he put up 40, 15, and 15, but they don't say like, bro, he had Thaddeus Young guarding him. Some shit.
Yeah. I just want to say real quick because I think playoff translation and how your game translates from regular season to postseason, it matters. It really does. Whether it's within the constructs of your team or how the other team is game planning for you, it matters. I don't think it should be the sole defining reason why Murray should be above like Donovan Mitchell, because I don't think he is. He's just not a better player than Donovan Mitchell. For me, it's just what you do on the court and how it translates to the playoffs consistently. Well, maybe not consistently because every player has their up and downs, but how does it translate to the playoffs in general, right? Bro, I can't see how, because like some of like Lamont, for example, right? He made it seem like it barely matters. I don't know if that's how he's
double talking, bro. You double talking, bro.
How am I double talking?
Because hold on,
let me finish, nigga. Damn, fuck.
Let him finish,
bro. Let him finish, my nigga. Let him finish, bro. Let him finish. Yo. Let him finish, my nigga.
Come on, Kobe.
Come on, man. Like,
hey, Kobe, you see Sturdy's avatar, nigga. Throw in the towel.
He wasn't able to
finish, bro. Yo, let the nigga finish, man.
Yeah, Kobe, bro. If you don't want to get cut off, bro, like you got to give that same courtesy, bro. Come on, now.
All right, look, bro. The thing is, like, the thing with Jamal, I can acknowledge that the other team isn't game planning singularly for Jamal Murray. It's game planning for Nikola Jokic. Right. And that's what I think the context is when you talk about Jamal Murray's playoff performances. It's matchups included, but I think the context is really how the other team is game planning for the Nuggets. They're game planning to stop Jokic, trying to think of some way to slow down the Nuggets offense by stopping Jokic, right?
That pick and roll is deadly though with him and Jamal Murray too.
I can also say that what I see from Murray on the court as a shot shooter, with how good of a shot shooter that he is. And even though I know
I can't finish, but
let him finish, bro. Damn.
And even though I know that the little 2-man game that the Nuggets love to run is heavily appointed by Jokic and how good screens he can set, how good of a pick and popper that he is, good shooter, all that, right? Murray still has the job to create out of that, and he's really good at it. I know it's favorable, but he's still really, really good at it. And I think he's a good enough scorer. Maybe the volume isn't there all the time. But when we get to the playoffs, I think it matters enough to put him at least in the top 25. I agree with Lamont. 25 to 30, that's a fine spot. I have him at 25. So, like, I don't really disagree.
But your volume, especially in the playoffs, is predicated on your scoring ability. And this is why I said Donovan Mitchell's a better scorer.
I agree.
Because he scores at an elite level at a multitude of ways, as opposed to Murray, where Murray is mostly reliant on his jump shot. And it's not about a guy that can aggressively get to the basket. There's not much variation to his game. It's just that pick and roll with Jokic is so elite. And Jokic has so much gravity on that pick and roll. He gets much cleaner looks as opposed to if that screen was coming from, like, let's say a Serge Ibaka or somebody like that. Then that pick and roll is going to look a lot different. Like, we act like that pick and roll is looking nice because of Murray. Yes, Murray has some amazing finishes out that pick and roll, but some of the space and some of the looks that he gets is primarily due to Jokic being Jokic. And that's not taken away from his game, but it also is an indication of the limitations on his game. And when we see Donovan Mitchell is not relying on the pick and roll to go score, he can go 1-4 flat. Can Murray go 1-4 flat? Probably not. He don't got that in his bag to go ISO like that, right? He can ISO pull up. He's gonna. The only times, and I want you guys to watch this. The only times you see him go ISO is when he gets switched with a big. Like when he had AD on him against
when he's supposed to though.
Yeah,
who's a better offensive player?
Hold on, wait.
Jamal Murray or Donovan Mitchell?
Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell. By far.
Yeah, Jamal Murray could post too, bro. Like he has a post game too, bro.
Man,
like
he
by far,
bro. He's 6'4", 220, bro. Like he takes
Jamal Murray got
Donovan Mitchell is 6'2" with a 6'10" wingspan. And you talking about like his post, bro? There's he can do way more offensively than Jamal Murray, just because
I think he's a better scorer and a better shooter. I think Jamal
Murray's just a better shooter. That's it.
No, honestly, I can't even say that. I can't even say that.
Nah, I'm taking Jamal Murray.
Jamal Murray is by far the numbers. Yes.
Hey, really quickly, Kobe Jordan, where do you have Murray ranked? Because you
What the
ignored me when
fuck?
I asked you this earlier. No, I need to know where he has him ranked because I could agree or disagree with you. Where is he ranked?
Well, he better not say no 29.
Who is that?
Kobe Jordan, where is he ranked?
Answer the question.
Now he's silent.
Yo.
Okay. The way he was talking about him, it had him sound like he was
Hold
talking.
on. Let me go to Jared. Jared just got here. Let me hear from Jared.
Where, Jared?
Hell nah.
Jared, what's good?
Hey, my fault, bro. I was
Okay, where's Murray ranked?
You said
Like
where's
this is the
Murray
only way
ranked?
this nigga can talk is if he interrupts somebody.
No, that's not true.
Hold on, Jared. Let me.
I'm not finna continue to overtalk y'all. But see, y'all let me talk when y'all ask me questions.
Answer the question, Kobe Jordan.
He didn't hear the question, y'all. He didn't even hear.
Yeah, well, go ahead. What was the question, bro?
Where is Jamal Murray ranked in the league today?
I got him top 25, just like I said. But the reason why I
You
say
didn't
that,
argue. We got him in the same.
Okay.
Oh my
bro,
God.
hold on. See what I'm saying, Lamont? Hey, bro, can I get
Hold on.
5 seconds?
No, Kobe Jordan. Where? Like
Oh,
where?
I
What
can't
range?
even, bro.
What range do you have him in?
Where's your specific
Okay,
like?
Lamont, can I
25?
answer, bro? I don't talk like so fast. Like, can y'all let me just go real quick, bro?
Yeah, just let him go.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I really try to rock with y'all. It's just I can't. My thought process be fucking up when y'all be over talking crazy. So the reason why I jumped on the panel,
down, my man.
the reason why I jumped on the panel is because it was a lot of dudes up here about 30 minutes before dude up there with the Bulls poster saying that he's top 25. These dudes weren't saying that. They were saying I could name 25 players better than him. And I get it. It's subjective. But what I'm saying is that the numbers don't prove that, right? And then also from a skill set, his scoring alone, right? Even if he isn't elite in all these other categories, his elite scoring is still better than Jaylen Brown's elite scoring. To me, it's still better than some of these guys.
Why Jaylen Brown produced more? They got around the same amount of usage.
Oh, y'all think Jaylen Brown?
Nah, that's
cap.
cap.
That's
Jaylen
not
Brown has
true.
a higher usage than
Don't look at the
Jamal Murray.
career. Don't look at the career. It's only slightly more.
Yeah, but
It's only
Jaylen Brown
slightly
has
more.
a
Jaylen Brown got
Jamal
slightly more.
Jamal Murray actually shoots better from the field than him. He's a better three-point shooter. He's a better free throw shooter. And if you look at it,
Hold on. Why? Okay, you talk about y'all talk about usage.
And then
Hold
if you
up.
look at
You talk about usage. Go look it up
hold
yourself.
on. His postseason is better than any Jaylen Brown season in his career. So it's just that's why I say I don't get.
So wait, so if
So-
I take,
I'm gonna end it with this, right? Because y'all.
Hold on, SB. Let you.
Lamont, I have him
So
top
my whole
25.
thing is this.
But hey, Wisdom, wasn't it hella dudes in here saying he wasn't top 25 about an hour ago?
No, I stand on that, nigga. But hold on, let you address that. Let you address that Jaylen Brown.
But I'm not
Let me
big
say
on
this. Hold on. So my whole thing is this. So my whole thing is this. Hold on. So look, my whole thing is this. You said Jaylen Brown. So they both came in around the same time. They got drafted the same year. So why, when Jaylen Brown played with all these better players, better productive players, why he still is producing more than Jamal Murray?
He's not.
What years you talking about?
Hold on.
I'm talking about career.
Hold on. What's his playoff?
I'm not talking. We talking about playoff. We talking about regular season. Why does he produce more when Jaylen Brown play with more talent than Jamal Murray? What is Jamal? Hold up. What is Jamal Murray's excuse for not producing at the level of Jaylen Brown?
Jamal Murray averages 25 points in the playoffs, 5 assists,
You keep talking about
76
playoffs.
assists, 5 rebounds. He shoots 91% from the
All right, so
Name a better
thank
player
God
in
it's
any
Mike.
series than
His
Jalen
mic
Brown has
fucking
ever
up.
done that.
I thought it was mine. Fuck.
His mic fucking up. So here's the thing, Kobe Jordan. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, but there's a reason why them players play 82 games, bro. That regular season does count. And every great player that y'all can think of had a great performance in the playoffs, also had great regular seasons. Any player y'all have in your top 10 was not just great in the playoffs, they're great also in the regular season. Part of the difficulty of the NBA is sustaining high level of play for those 82 games. So when we continue to say the playoffs is important, of course it is. But to be honest with you, it's about 40%. 60% is that goddamn regular season. Because one, it's hard to play at a high level for 6 months, and on top of that, you get all your money from that performance. It's not just the playoffs, bro. So it's all of it that's encompassing. And even if you do take in the playoffs, he's not as impactful as at least 20 players in the league, even in the playoffs.
That's tough.
Even and that's the thing we keep telling y'all all night. Regardless of situation, hold on. We see it through NBA history. Regardless of situation, no matter who you play with, if you're great, you're great. You're gonna stand out regardless, nigga. It don't matter.
Yeah, that is true.
This man ain't got no all NBA teams. This man ain't got no all-star appearances and nothing. You act like
I'm not making the arguments he making. That's just like he keeps on leaning on playoffs. And
He keeps leaning on playoff, but why? Okay, that being said, he can do that in the playoff, but why he can't do that nowhere else? What's the excuse of not him producing at a all NBA level in the regular season, which matters the most? Now, hold on, because if that's the case, hold on. If that's the case, if y'all so believe him, if y'all glazing Jamal Murray like this, and y'all believe in him so much, do you believe he's a future Hall of Famer? Off of what he's doing right now?
Yeah.
All right. You know that you don't believe that.
I judge the Hall of Fame.
You know you don't believe that.
Man, that nigga a champion, nigga.
You know you don't
Stop
believe
it,
that.
The real problem is this though, Kobe Jordan.
He's not even top five at his position.
You going off 2 years.
That's your opinion.
He had 2 years of an elite playoff run. That one in the bubble.
2 years under 20 games. How many games in playoffs?
That's not even half a season, bro. That's what I'm saying. You going off 2 seasons.
Hey,
So I
didn't hear nothing you just said, bro. I just came back in.
No, you good. I got you. I said the problem with you just harping on this playoff, you only going off 2 years and 20 games. Sorry, so that's 40 games. That's not even. That's
Hold
not
on, what
half
2
a
years
season.
are you talking about? What 2 years?
Jamal Murray only made the playoffs
You only
3
got
times.
2 years, nigga.
Wait, no, he don't. Jamal
Let him
Murray.
finish, man.
Let me finish. Jamal Murray has only made the playoffs 3 times. And the last 2 times he made it, he has played excellent in the playoffs. That's problem.
Not true.
Now, nigga, what?
So hold on. When they played against Portland, he didn't play well in that series his second year. He averaged 20.
I just said his the second year and his third year he played great.
Okay, so in the bubble he dominated, right?
I just said okay.
And then this past
hold
season,
on.
what are you talking about?
Hey, hold on. Here's a good question.
Hold on.
Switch this up a little bit.
I'm not giving him
switch it up a little bit. Hold on, MacDuff.
These niggas are dumb. They can't even.
Kobe Jordan, hold on. Kobe Jordan, I'm asking you one question.
The man shot 42% from the field in the playoffs.
No, here's just one question. One question.
2019, 2020.
Hold on 1 second, Kobe Jordan. So when we go to the playoffs, let's just go to the playoffs. And if it's about production in the playoff, and let's say just for your sake, maybe you don't weigh the regular season as much, and you do weigh what you do, especially what you do individually in the playoffs, just a tinge more. We'll give you that.
Okay.
All right. So last year, the leading scorer in the playoffs was Devin Booker.
Okay.
Anthony Edwards.
Cool.
Steph Curry. Oh man, I know what this is.
Jokic,
Trae Young, Kevin Durant, Jalen Brunson, De'Aaron Fox, Jason Tatum, and Jimmy Butler. Those were your top 10 scorers. How many of those players did you elevate primarily because they're playoff? I mean, to be top 10 in scoring in the playoffs, the games mean more. Hell of a performances right there. How many of those guys? And remember, Trae Young was one of them guys. But you're struggling. I feels like you're struggling to say that Trae Young's better than Jamal Murray, who only averaged 26.
What's the question? I'm just get to the
So
question.
what I'm saying is, of those 10 guys that led the playoffs in scoring, how many of those guys did you elevate? All those guys definitively over Jamal Murray to you?
Yes, they are. So what's your point?
So you got Jalen Brunson over Jamal Murray?
No, not Jalen Brunson, but I do.
He
have
averaged 27 a game.
More than Jamal Murray.
Yeah, but that's not I don't just go off of playoffs, though. It's not just about one playoff
What?
season. And it's not just about playoffs alone. I say that Jamal Murray scoring, number one, his scoring is
But
better.
if Murray's better in if Brunson's better in the regular season,
He's not better scoring than
better
Jalen
in the
Brunson.
playoffs.
And he actually is a better scorer than Jalen Brunson.
Hey, man.
He's actually a better.
This shit crazy, bro.
He's better off the dribble. He has a better post game than Jalen Brunson.
So you really don't. Now you just talking. You really just lying now. Like you just say y'all better.
So Jalen Brunson has a better post game than Jamal Murray.
He has better footwork.
Hey,
yeah.
man.
What do you?
Okay, all right, I'm cool. But Lamont, to answer
You
your
really just
question,
talking.
right? Here's my
You
only
Jamal
argument,
Murray
right?
cousin. You from Canada?
Argument was this. My only argument was this. I love all of those guys you mentioned. My only argument is that I was confused because I thought y'all were saying, which some of these dudes said he's not top 25, which I think is
He's
25
out of 30.
He's clearly not top 25. He's clearly not top 25.
He's top 25. These dudes said that Bam Adebayo.
Where do you
to 20
specifically have him? Then hold up. Where do you specifically have him? Because you haven't answered that question yet. Where do you specifically have him?
I just told you he's top 25. So
Where in the 25?
Where in the top 25?
Oh, we're in the top 25. I would say probably closer to 25 to 30 in that range, but he's still. I'm sorry, 20 to 25. If you had to give, I have to give
this
you
man said 25 to 30, but this man gonna make an argument. All right, bro.
20 to 25.
We move on, bro. You wasting people's time, bro.
But here's the
you
thing,
be talking. You've been talking shit ass the whole time.
Lamont, you don't have Jalen Brunson top 25.
Agree with where he is, though, bro. That's the
No, I don't.
Do you have Jalen Brunson top 25?
No.
Okay, so him scoring a lot of points, that doesn't negate the fact that, listen, those guys that you mentioned, they're top 25, not just because of what they did in one playoff series. It's what we consistently see from these guys.
You just killed your argument.
Jalen Brunson had
this man killed your Jamal Murray do not be consistently doing this. Oh my goodness. Killed your argument.
That is wild he said
Lamont,
that, bro.
here's my point, right? Here's my point, right? Here's my point. Jamal Murray, right? Even like, okay, let's just say Jamal Murray's only skill set is elite scoring, right? Are you saying
that nigga cooking, man?
Scoring, if you're saying, hold on, are you
he just ain't put him high enough.
Let me ask Lamont a question. Are you saying that a guy that has a more well-rounded like game is better than a player that is elite in only one area? Or were you saying? Because that's what it sounded like you were saying.
I'm so confused. So y'all agree, but y'all are arguing.
My question is, just because a player dominates in one area, he cannot be a top 25 player. That's my question.
No, that's false. That is false.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay,
I'm saying.
So, what's your point? Why can't Jamal Murray be elite at scoring and still be a top 15, top 25 player?
I'm saying for you to be a top 20 player,
okay,
and you're only. And you're primarily in that particular position because of one attribute, and it's not because of multiple things. You have to be elite. What I mean by that is a guy like, let's say, Trae Young. Trae Young, a few years ago when he was averaging close to 30 a game, his scoring was at a level where, yes, we knew he couldn't defend. We knew he couldn't, maybe a ball stopper a bit. But that man's offense was on a whole nother level. And even we seen that with Donovan Mitchell. 28 points per game last year.
Okay.
Scoring on a whole nother level. Just we know he might struggle other places, especially defensively, but that scoring is on a different level.
So
and it's based out of variety. So the one thing we haven't seen with Jamal Murray, especially in the regular season, we haven't seen him taking his scoring to another level. And the only way he takes his scoring to another level if he adds a layer of versatility to it, getting to the basket, maybe a bit more ISO against guards that can actually defend it. You're not so heavily reliant on the pick and roll with Jokic. That's what it's starting to look like. It looked like a lot of his offense is really predicated on that. So again, I don't know. I mean, if y'all think his scoring is that elite where you can put him up there with like the KDs, the Trey Youngs, Donovan
No,
Mitchell.
we didn't say that. We didn't even say that.
So if it's not up there with those guys, then it's going to be struggle. He's going to struggle to be top 20.
No, here's what I'm saying,
Bro,
Lamont.
what
Those
argument
guys
are
that
you
you're talking
even
about,
having
elite
then,
scorers.
bro?
Hold on, the Stephs, the Trey Youngs, the KDs. We all can agree those guys are obviously top 15 guys. What I'm saying is that Jamal Murray is on the second tier of that elite scoring.
And so the problem, and what now, because
second
he's
tier on the elite scoring.
hold on. And so Kobe Jordan, because he's not in that upper echelon of guys, now he has to contend with the guys that can score, but they also defend, that are cracking that top 20. So now he has to deal with the Jimmy Butlers, the Bam Adebayos, and those guys. Now when you start ranking guys, now you have to rank them around now, and then you're going to have a ton of players. Well, damn, Jimmy Butler has more value because maybe he doesn't give you as much scoring. He's giving you the same amount of production scoring wise as a Jamal Murray, but he's also giving me elite defense with it. And so
here's the problem with that.
So that's the problem with that.
No, here's the problem with the
and
argument.
then he gets bumped down even more.
But here's the thing, Lamont. You're talking about a handful of guys. You're not talking about 40, 30, 50 guys. You're talking about
I just told you I had Jamal Murray 25 to 30.
Bro, and we agree. So, here's my point, though. When you start quantifying elite of the talent scoring, I get that. But here's the thing. Let's say we're comparing Jamal Murray to a guy who can do both, right? Then how do you evaluate which one's more valuable? You have to look at the playoffs, right?
No, you have to look. You have to look at impact.
Impact. There we go. Thank you.
So, like for example. So hold on. For example, I'll give you an example. Does Trey Young's scoring outweigh Jimmy Butler's defensive impact?
His scoring?
No.
See, because like when you look at a guy like Jimmy Butler, yes, he gives you about 17 to 20 a game, but his defense is on a whole nother level. And then you look at Trey Young. Trey Young can give you 30 a game.
Okay.
But is the impact of his scoring outweigh the value of Jimmy Butler's scoring and defense combined?
Stop right there.
And then you have to look at the Miami Heat. Look at the impact that it's had on the Miami Heat, a team that was an 8 seed that just got to the finals. So you would have to. So it's not that Jimmy Butler put up crazy numbers. We just look at the impact of his game in the playoffs,
right?
And that's what propels him over some guys. When you look at the impact of Bam's defense, that's what propels him.
Here's how you quantify the impact of Lamont. When Jamal Murray goes down, they lose in the first round. The moment he comes back, they go to the Western
Hold on, they made it out the first round without Jamal Murray. Stop
right?
lying. He made it.
Hold on. So in 2020, Jamal, hold on, let me finish. This is my point. When Jamal Murray was healthy with that team, his impact clearly showed in the playoffs, which brought them to where? The Western Conference Finals. He got hurt in 2021. They lost in the first round against Golden State, right? He comes back.
No, they won in the first round in 2020.
So hold on, Kobe Jordan.
He comes back and they go straight to the finals.
So Kobe Jordan.
Not listening.
So Jr. came back.
Where did you? Let me ask you this question.
They lost in the second round, brother.
Where did you rank Jamal Murray at the end of the year after the 2020 season when the Lakers won the championship?
We didn't have this nigga ranked, man.
After the 2020 season, where did I have him ranked?
Yeah, he had a hell of a playoff run. Probably one of the best we've seen in a long time. Where did you rank him after that?
So off of one playoff run, I didn't rank him in a top 25 based off that one playoff
run. Get the fuck out of here, man.
So I would say he was probably still. I would say at that time in 2020, he was still probably top 30.
Hold on. What's changed? What's changed between now? What about Jamal Murray's game? His points per game haven't went up much. His game really hasn't changed much. What's changed between 2020 and now to where you can rank him now, but you couldn't rank him then?
Here's what
he won. It's obvious.
I quantify it by
thank you.
I quantify it. Hold on, I didn't even answer the question. You just said thank you. So I quantify it.
What it is. Like, what?
Wait, what did you say? I didn't even hear you.
Go ahead.
No, bro. Just finish the question, bro.
Like nothing's changed about his game between now and 2020.
His game hasn't even changed. He's just elevated in the playoffs every year. That's the change.
The whole stream of some bullshit.
If you look at 2019,
bro, he elevated in 2020.
Lamont, I didn't, bro. Why do your little cheerleaders always interrupt me as soon as I?
No, Kobe Jordan. Let me ask you the question.
So, no, you can't ask me nothing because I'm not done. So here's my point.
Are you mad? You're emotional.
You should have been done. You've been holding the whole show.
Jamal Murray's numbers have went up every year, and you clearly see his.
No, they haven't, bro.
Not every year though.
So hold on. If you look at 2019, his numbers didn't go up in 2020.
His numbers went down actually last year.
It went down.
That no, I'm talking, bro. In the playoffs, his efficiency went down.
This man for talking about playoffs, man. I'm so tired.
Because that's all that matters. That's how you quantify a player's true impact.
Kobe Jordan, do you have Jimmy Butler?
Hold on.
Kobe Jordan, do you have Jimmy Butler
points
as a
per
top
game
10
went
player?
down from 2020.
Right.
Thank you. It went down. Do you have Jimmy Butler as a top 10 player?
Bro, why do you keep asking the same dumb question, bro? Lamont. Okay, so here's my question to you. How do you
can't answer it.
Lamont, here's my last question because I'm done with this. How do you quantify a player's true impact in a team?
Didn't he just answer that?
No, he didn't. How do you quantify? Because you're saying that Jimmy Butler's defense is what's very impactful. But here's my point. How do you quantify that to who's more valuable to a team? Is Jimmy Butler's defense more impactful? How do you know if Jimmy Butler's defense is more impactful than Devin Booker's score? How do you know that?
That's a good question, Lamar.
Like, how do you actually quantify that and say this is clearly why Jimmy Butler is like, I want to know that because
the impact of your defense is clearly shown in how the team deploys you and utilizes you, especially in tough situations. So really, the game is not very hard when you go to Jimmy Butler's defense. When you go to the clutch moments of the game, the toughest moments of any game, whether it's regular season or playoffs.
Okay,
who do they deploy? Like, so again, at the end in in-game situations or things like that, the impact of what you do best is going to shine in because coaches are going to utilize you more in those situations.
Perfect.
It's
I'm
going to
glad
show.
You said that, right?
And so when we go,
here's my point.
hold on, I'm not done answering.
Okay, go ahead.
And so like I said, when we go to Murray,
yep,
he is not utilized in those situations. He's not utilized defensively and offensively, as you have already admitted multiple times. Jokic is the key offensive player. He's the guy that's going. He's going to have the ball in those key situations. Anything that happens, whether it's in the clutch or the beginning of any playoff game, starts and ends with Jokic. So it's not Murray. Murray is just another one of those guys who has a ton of benefit off Jokic, and the most impactful on that team, especially offensively, is going to flow through Jokic.
Okay, but you didn't answer my question. I see how you tried to finesse that. My question was,
you quantify it based on how the coach utilizes you. If the coach don't utilize you when it's most needed, then it ain't that impactful.
Okay, is there a lag?
That's the answer, nigga.
Okay, so that's the answer, right? So you said if the coach utilizes you when it matters the most, right?
If it's utilized when it matters most, we'll give it to you.
In other words, if you're not being used for a part of the series or a portion of the series, but your team is still successful.
That's not what I said.
So this is what I'm saying. If a player,
but you're just trying to summarize what I said, and you changed.
I didn't even finish. Let me finish real quick. If a coach is not utilizing that player and that team is still being successful, then where do you rank that, right? Because
that's not what I said.
But I'm asking you, how do you rank that? Because if the team is still winning, and you're saying that this Jimmy Butler, right, in the New York Knicks series, how effective was he? And that team still won that.
For example, let's go for an example. I'll give you an example of what I was saying.
Jimmy Butler barely was.
Hold on, Kobe Jordan. I'll just to better help you understand what I was saying. Kawhi Leonard.
What you're saying. I'm making a point.
Hold on 1 second, Kobe Jordan. When Kawhi Leonard was asked to do what? Defend LeBron James, right? That's for a coach to tell a young player that's your assignment and to entrust you with that. And then for you to actually go out there and execute it at a high level.
Okay.
That's when we started. What did we start saying from that point forward? This got to be one of the best on-ball defenders that we've seen in NBA history. So then we started giving from that point forward as a defender, especially in his prime, we've given Kawhi Leonard, we've given him the nod. He didn't need an award. He didn't need a ton of stuff, but he showed us that in those moments, what did the coach do? His defense had impact. Coach gave him the assignment. That's one nod. Then he went out there and executed the assignment. That's another nod. So when you say impact, the coach has to give you the assignment one, and then you have to go out there and execute it. For Jamal Murray, one, the coach has never given him the nod offensively. It's always been Jokic.
That's not true. That's not true.
When has he been the number one on that team? Ever?
It's not, but no, because you this is why.
No, we had this conversation already.
No, you didn't say number one. You said,
hold on, Kobe, you just yelling. When has the coach given Jamal Murray the nod to be the number one on that team if his offense is that impactful?
No, that's not what you said, bro. Can I answer the question, or are you just gonna keep muting me? Let me know when I can go, bro. I'll wait.
Go ahead, ask it, bro. Ask it.
Bro, you're not muted, bro.
Bro, no,
I didn't say I was muted. I just said, can I go? I just want to know.
Yeah,
So here's
bro.
my point,
You've been
right?
going for 3 hours, nigga. Hurry
Every
up.
time I start, they keep interrupting me. This is wildly insane. But anyway,
No, because you going back and forth on the
hours.
argument. You said they want to talk. Yeah, bro, and you yelling too, bro.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me not yell. The reason why I'm yelling is because when you have
when has
pushback-
the coach? When has
Bro,
Mike Malone ever given?
I'm not
When has
gonna-
Mike Malone ever given Jamal Murray the keys to the offense and said, "Damn, you got it right now. You just a high hand. You got it."
All right, yep.
And it's not Jokic.
Okay, cool. So
We've seen him do it with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. We've seen him at times say, "Jaylen Brown, you got it this game. Damn, you got it this series. This is you. You got the best matchup. You got the number one this
there's
series."
no clear cut better.
We've seen it with we've seen it with AD and Bron. We've seen AD take over a whole playoff series, and he got the nod. You're the number one this series.
Right. Okay.
We've seen him do it for a whole playoff run like we did in 2020.
Right.
So when has Jamal Murray with his 26 points per game?
Cool.
When have you ever felt he was the number one option on that team?
That's my point. That's not my point. So I'm not gonna get cornered into an argument. My point
If
was
you're
this,
talking about
right?
impact.
Okay, but again, you can visibly see his impact in playoff big moments. Every series, you can see Jamal Murray's imprint and impact on every game. In 2020 against the Clippers, his game 4
And you still got him top 25 to 30.
bro. I didn't even. Bro, okay, go ahead, bro.
No, because the whole point of this is if
I
you're
got
saying
him top
you're saying all
25,
this,
but
you're
here's the
saying
thing,
all this,
hold on, I'm off the top
but you're
25.
saying all
Here's
this,
my whole
and
new
we
point.
have them ranked around the same spot behind the
off
same
that.
guy.
Me and you agree, Lamont. Let's just, you know what? I can see. Me and you agree. He's top 25. We're not even arguing.
No. What
Here's my
happens
point.
is no. There's no point. What happens is if you
But
have,
I get it, but I do
if
have a
you
point.
no, because we got to move on to another topic. If you have him 25 to 30, that means he's behind the same guys that we all talking about, the Trae Youngs, the Donovan Mitchells.
That's
So
not what we were all talking about. Stop it. There's
hold
dudes
on.
in here who think he's not top
What?
25. So stop it. So here's my point, right?
Hold on, if you have him, no, we got to stop talking
You
about it because
said that like 2 hours ago.
if
dog.
you have him 25 to 30, then he's behind Donovan Mitchell. He's behind Trae Young. He's behind all of the same guys.
Okay, so that's why I said move on.
So-
Here's my question to you, bro. I don't
Oh.
care about points. Here's my question. I already agree
But you
to that.
yet are
Bro,
trying to make an argument for him to be better than these guys
So
when
this
you
is
have
why
him
I
in the
keep
same
yelling,
spot.
because I keep getting over talked. So how would you feel, right? So here's my point, Lamont. If you say that a player is more valuable, right? And this is, you still haven't answered the question. It's not
did
just
answer
about
it.
if a coach gives you the green light, right? Because my
Yes.
question was, how do you see? You keep saying that if Jimmy Butler wasn't even playing great defense in that Knicks series, and they still won that series with those other role players hitting threes. Cody Martin,
You said Jimmy Butler wasn't playing great defense.
Playing great defense.
Caleb Martin, those dudes, Duncan Robinson, those dudes, Gabe Vincent, those dudes were the reason why they were winning in that Knicks series.
He only
bro.
cares
Stop
about
it.
offense. Like
Okay,
Matt
hold on.
said.
No, I like where he's going with this. So you
those
said
dudes' impact
so,
wasn't more important than
those guys play better, and we'll give you that argument. So those guys in that particular series possibly played better defense than Jimmy Butler, correct?
Nope, their impact was more important than.
Okay, so hold on. Their impact defensively was bigger than
I
Jimmy's,
didn't
correct?
stop saying defensively. Their impact.
He only
Do you
cares about
understand?
offense.
He's saying
Their impact. There's guys who defend and there's guys who score.
Okay,
Those
okay,
guys
so
are scorers.
okay, let's
Their
say they
impact
had a
is
bigger
more-
impact. Okay, let's say any one of those guys had a bigger impact than Jimmy Butler in that particular playoff series. Which again, the playoffs is a big deal. You can't overlook that because in your eyes,
I know. That's why I keep
so
bringing up
so hold
Jamal Murray.
on. So by that logic, did any of those playoff runs make any of them players better than Jimmy Butler?
Nope.
Why?
Because what do you mean why? Because Jimmy Butler, he carried them majority of that playoff series on both sides of the
No,
floor,
he
right?
carried them
Here's
throughout
my
the
point.
entire regular season.
First of all, they were the eighth seed. They
carried them
barely
the
made the
entire
playoffs,
year.
so he didn't really carry them through no playoffs.
They not in the playoffs without Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, I mean,
You said what?
They not a playoff team without Jimmy Butler.
Bro, they barely made the playoffs. What are you talking about? They
They
almost
not
lost
even
the
in the
play-in game.
playoffs without Jimmy Butler.
Okay, cool. That cool. No team, no superstar, no team without their superstar would. Okay, cool. So here's my point, though. Here's my point.
If the Nuggets lose Jokic, would they be a playoff team with just Jamal Murray?
When you're ranking these top 25 players, again to my point.
Nah, this an MVP, SB.
Come on. How do you rank? Who do you rank as better? How do you know if Devin Booker's offense is more impactful than Jimmy Butler's defense? How do you rank that? That's my question. Can somebody answer?
We got
You just watched them play.
Well, you dug the SB question though. That
bet. So yeah, so answer that question.
Can answer, please.
I'm about to answer the question, bro. I'm about to answer. No, I got to mess with me. So here's the thing. Fuck that question. Here's the thing. SB. Can you explain why Luka Dončić is playing better than Jason Tatum?
No, whoa. No, he's not, brother. And you only going on faggot. Did you not just see the Chicago Bulls?
See, he don't even agree with you. What's your point?
Wait. Hold on. Luka Dončić. You disagree. Hold on, SB. Hold on, SB. You disagree that Luka Dončić is not playing better than Jason Tatum?
Yeah.
They both play. They both balling.
Jason Tatum is killing right now, bro. Stop it.
So what's Luka doing? What's Luka doing, SB?
Okay, so SB, perfect example. How do you quantify who's better right now?
All I'm saying is that Luka just got clapped against my Chicago Bulls. Jason Tatum didn't have a bad game yet this year. So.
Okay, cool. So that's how he quantifies it. If you don't have a bad game, is that what you're saying?
I don't think Luka played a bad game, but like y'all was playing some desperate defense.
Luka had a triple-double damn near against the Bulls.
No, I'm saying, what you know, like bad game, nigga?
See, that's subjective. Y'all niggas don't know, man.
Wait, that's a bad SB. He had a bad game, SB. Real talk. You gonna say that?
All I'm saying is this. Look, listen. All I'm saying is this.
Luka had a good-ass game.
Y'all told me my Chicago Bulls is the 25th ranked team or a top 5 bottom team.
Nigga, we didn't say that. That's PC said that. Nigga, stop doing that.
Y'all agreed to it because y'all condone that shit. And then y'all told me Luka a top 5 player. So a top 5 player only gave
Luka definitely top 5.
18 points off 5 for 6 shooting, 1 for 8 for 3, and had to get saved by Grant Williams and Tim Hardaway Jr. against a bottom 5 team. He a top 5 player. I never seen
SB is Luka only a scorer? SB is Luka only a scorer? No, SB, you're right. SB, you're right. You said if Luka's if we consider Luka a top 5 player, do we consider Luka? I'm asking you. And we consider Luka a top 5 player, right? Mm-hmm. Do you think we only consider Luka a top 5 player only because he's scoring?
No, his
hold on. Too. Hey, what he's failing to tell you is
Luka
got that stat line and they won too. So he got the stat line in a win.
Okay,
yeah, I know. That's why I was going to get to that. I was going to get to that.
Practice shots.
I was going to get to that.
I've seen it happen. I've seen Miami Heat win without Jimmy Butler.
This is what Lamont failed to tell to realize you because Lamont, how many threes did Grant Williams hit that game, Lamont?
Why was he getting those shots?
Why the fuck am I? I don't watch Grant Williams. I don't care about no Grant Williams.
Oh, bro, you don't care about Grant Williams.
Dude, Dallas was getting practice shots because of all the attention Luka.
No. Wisdom. No. I want to see what Wisdom. I think is a good thing. Oh, how many threes he made? SB for the people to know. Celtic alumni.
4 or 5.
No, he made 7 threes to be exact.
7 threes. That's incredible. SB, is Grant Williams an isolation scorer?
It was all catch and shoot threes.
Oh, catch and shoot. Oh, who supplemented these catch and shoots? Who gave him the ball? SB,
probably the man that had 10 assists. Probably the man that had 10 assists.
See, look, this was
No, SB, do not duck the question. SB, do not duck the question. SB, please do not duck the question.
Answer the question.
What was the question?
Is that your catchphrase or something?
I asked you. You said he got on catch and shoots. Who was giving him the ball so he can catch it? Oh, Luka. Luka. Okay.
Well, we have the same back and forth argument every goddamn time when I tell you why Luka's out my top 5. I never question his ability to be. He's a top 5 player with the ball in his hand. I never said that Luka could not pass the ball. Did I ever doubt? Now answer my question. Did I ever doubt Luka's scoring ability with the ball in his hands and his passing ability? When I said that, I acknowledged that. No. Did I not?
Yes, you did.
So you bringing up a point about his passing ability and his scoring ability is irrelevant because I acknowledge that the problem that I have with Luka, he's pretty much worthless without the ball in his hands. He's allowed,
and that's what. And this thing, Lamar, you gotta understand. Lamar, no. That's a lie. That's a lie. Hold on, Lamar. what SB just said. What SB just said. No, SB, hold on. What SB just said is a lie, Lamont. Because
I'm not even gonna. Look. Let's just pretend that he's
not
right.
a top
Now,
5 player.
Hold on. No, SB. Now,
top 10.
Let's say that we make you temporarily the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks. All right. How many plays in a 24-second shot clock game? How many plays are you gonna run where Luka don't have the ball in his hand majority of the time? You gonna run plays for Tim Hardaway Jr.?
Yep.
You running plays where Tim Hardaway Jr.
Did you see how he shot the ball last night?
No. You saw how he shot the ball, but he's one of the worst ball handlers in the league. So
that's not a fair.
No. I'm just saying
run away.
I'm saying what coach is going to tell Luka to play off ball?
Come back to this, B. I ain't going to. You can back.
You gotta
look at Lamont worded. Lamont not slick, man. You got to work out how he worded. You ain't slick. You ain't slick, Lamont.
He would be playing off ball.
You ain't slick how you worded that, bro.
That's true. Because the other thing that Lamont won't tell you, hey, Lamont, how many points Tim Hardaway Jr. had against the Bulls last game?
I don't know.
24.
Man, I'm not running
how much
place for no fucking Tim Hardaway.
24.
Tim Hardaway had
24 points.
Yes, and all of them was not catch and shoot.
Bro, and you know what? Hey, Nikola Vucevic, I think he had like 25 rebounds too, didn't he? The other day.
He had a 20-20 game on that Derek Lively.
Hey, real quick.
What is off ball? Hold on, SB. What is off ball to you? Hold on, SB. What is off ball to you?
Y'all be wanting Luka to drop 49 every night.
No. We got to Lamont. We got to debunk this myth. We got to debunk this myth right now. SB, what is off ball to you?
Off ball is pretty much what every time I see Luka, he literally just a standstill cone without the ball in his hand. He don't play the same without how he do with the ball. That's just the fact of the matter.
Oh, hold on. We got you, Lamont. So his thing is B. In the beauty of basketball, unfortunately, what you're talking about is you're talking about spotting up. That's not just the only form of off-ball effect on the game, SB. Luka actually does other things. Like when he seals in the post on off ball, that's off ball. You understand that, right? When he said down screens for a pin down to set up dribble hand up action, that's off ball. Come on. He doesn't do that.
He's not good.
SB, you gonna say he doesn't do that? You gonna lie like that?
Send me a clip of him setting the pin down.
No problem. Don't worry. I got you, bro. Hold on. So you think Luka just you think Luka just walking down, just posting up? You think he's just Lamar? SB. You really think Luka just going down like Magic Johnson, posting up centers and point guards and get to the paint? That's
80%. Yes, because
can I ask the panel a question real quick?
Hold on, wait, P5. This is what you also not docking Luka for, because I watched that game where Luka had mismatches where he could attack. Like he had Andre Drummond, and he was shooting step back 30-footers, jump shots.
Hey, what player?
Because he was cooking, bro.
Hey, what player do you know is elite at all of that stuff at the same time?
LeBron James.
LeBron, yeah.
Wait,
elite at what?
Okay,
so it takes basically damn near a GOAT level player to do all that shit all in one.
No, to be top 5, you got to be a GOAT level player like Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum is elite at all.
What?
No, he's not. What are you talking?
Yes. Jason Tatum is better than Luka.
A GOAT level?
SB. Not only see SB.
You gotta explain that. I don't think you meant to. You gotta explain that joke.
Is Jason Tatum an elite defender? Yes or no?
Yes.
Compared to Luka,
I think he's a good defender.
Compared to
I think
Luka,
he's a good defender.
Yes.
I don't think he's elite.
He's up there. Listen, Jason Tatum is up there. Believe it or not.
He is elite though.
Literally,
He's not elite as a defender.
This is where it all started from, right? Because he really mad. Because I got Luka at 7.
Who's mad?
You've been arguing about this for the last couple of days. They really
SB, do I sound aggressive, sir?
No,
SB, I'm sorry, dude. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
So who's the 6 better than Luka to you, SB?
Yeah, who's the 6 better than Luka right now? Go ahead.
After I tell True this, I go down my list again. True. So this pretty much all started with I got Tatum on here because I feel that Luka is like this of a score, right? Because and you want to say offensive player because they can't count as playmaking. Jason Tatum is literally like when we become offensive player. Scoring, I think they like right here, and there. Or if you want to put Luka is like that close, but you want offense, you're gonna put his playmaker up there, that's cool. Him and Tatum is like right under him when it comes to offensive player.
Okay, let's break it down by category.
Defense, Tatum got him by a map. So I'm thinking if I'm going off that, I'm taking the guy who can impact the ball with or without the ball in his hands. They score in the offensive level pretty much on the same tier, and the other guy's better.
Who's more clutch? Who's more clutch?
Tatum.
No, we already proven that it's Luka. So his thing.
No. Wait, I'm for name my five.
Go ahead, Ezra.
Who I got with him right
6.
now?
You said 6. You had 6.
I got 6 too, but go ahead.
Tatum, no order. Tatum, Jokic, Giannis, Curry, KD, Embiid.
Okay, cool.
That's 5 niggas, bro.
No, he named 6. You can't count, man.
That's 6. And that's
Hey, real quick, before you go,
how the fuck did San Antonio come
happened?
back and now they blowing the goddamn Suns out by 20?
Because the
Because
Suns
Victor Wembanyama is gonna be all NBA. Nigga, that's why.
Hey, yo, real quick, I'm sure y'all can get right back to it, but
I'm talking about they beating the life out of them right now.
But hold on, bro. They came back.
Yeah, it was
because
of the first quarter. Yeah, like they had a
Hey,
crazy first quarter, bro.
Real quick, because I gotta go. Y'all can get right back to it after this, bro. Does anyone up here want to debate me tomorrow? Because I would like to have a matchup.
You can debate Kobe Jordan on that Jamal Murray thing. There you go.
If he wants to.
Bro, we're not doing a third Jamal Murray debate, man. Hell no.
Victor Wembanyama.
We're not doing that.
Nobody.
But I don't think Luka's going. I don't
Hey,
think
do
Luka's
y'all get? Hold
going
on.
to
Do
be
you
MVP
get
this
paid
year.
for the debates though, bro? Do y'all get paid when y'all win and stuff?
Get paid?
Nah.
Just for the love of the game, bro.
I mean, yeah, if you want to wager with the person you're debating with, then yeah.
Yeah, you can bet on niggas.
If you want to wager, then we can do that. Hey, if you want to bet on it, we can do that. I mean, I ain't got a problem with that.
Jamal Murray.
Nah, that's enough for
Bruh,
Jamal
stop
Murray,
it.
I ain't gonna lie.
Kobe Jordan, what do you want to debate on?
Bro, I don't want to
Jason
debate.
Tatum
You putting money on the debates now?
But SB, I think you really should embrace your Luka hate, bro. It's gonna. I think it's gonna bring you more. It's gonna bring you. First of all, the fact you called a white guy a nigga only proves that you hate the guy. So it just. I'm telling you, SB, it's gonna bring you more clout, bro. It's nothing wrong with that, man.
Y'all some Luka glazers, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
They do be
Luka's not
glazing
top
Luka.
5.
What's wrong? What's wrong with saying that, SB? It's okay, I support you either way, bro.
Quick question. You do realize the reason why I asked you about that impact thing is because I was thinking, right? There are literally role players that literally get picked up specifically for playoff moments, bro. Like they're not doing nothing during the regular season because these coaches.
Well, you got Robert Horry ranked all the time.
No, I know.
That's why I was asking you.
No. But that's
not
the.
regular season players.
Hey, you know what though? That's an even better. That's an even better example that really hurts your argument for Jamal Murray.
How? Because playoffs matters more. That's why my
because it's good because even with these guys, like you said, these guys get picked up just for the playoffs.
For sure.
And these guys will come in sometimes.
Role players, yep.
And sometimes these guys will make big time shots. But you know when that next year regular season come rolling back around, they don't have a job.
What are you hold on. So hold on. That's not true. So hold on. Are you saying that the elite role players they don't have a job?
No, but it's like this. It's like this.
Elite role players stay with a job.
Robert Horry was asked to take and be in the game in some of the most clutch moments in playoff history. The regular season, he didn't play a minute. He didn't play a minute.
Hold on, but okay, because he's
so
not
are you basically saying would you say that Robert Horry is the most clutch player in NBA history?
Teams care about impact.
He's up there though, bro.
Y'all crazy. Y'all niggas crazy.
Y'all said Horry, based on the playoff shots he made, is a top 5
I didn't even bring up Horry.
clutch player in NBA history.
Nah, I don't want to say top 5 no, but I can say he's a clutch.
I can debate that. Yeah,
he's a clutch shooter. He's a clutch shooter. I
don't do that to you, bro.
Yeah, I can say he's a cluch shooter, but like he has the like.
Hold on, no. Hold on. What's the question? Hold on. Robert Horry is probably if Robert Horry in the playoffs has probably made more clutch buckets than a lot of players.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he a top 5 clutch player of all time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, if you must be smoking MacDuff, they selling K2.
Clutch player or shooter, like clutch player. I can't
Kobe Jordan. I got a question. What do you got Reggie?
Y'all got to be smoking all types.
Hey, Kobe Jordan, what do you got Reggie Miller ranked all time? Is he top 50 to you all time?
He has to be.
Reggie's over Robert Horry.
Yeah,
No. He like playoff transition. Reggie Miller, one of the best playoff transition players in the NBA compared to regular season playoffs. So, what do you got Reggie Miller ranked all time?
He's got to be top 30 at least, right?
Wait, go ahead. You was going in and out, bro. I didn't hear you.
What do you got Reggie Miller ranked all time?
SB, you
What do I have Reggie Miller ranked all time? I have to be honest with you, I haven't even thought about Reggie Miller ranked, to be honest. So
Well, his
have to think
playoff
about it.
translation is one of the best of all players all time. Regular season playoffs. That's what
No,
you
I
got.
mean,
Kobe
if
Jordan,
like he's
go to
definitely,
basketball
he was
reference.
definitely
Look at Reggie Miller's playoff
he's
stats,
definitely a
and then
top.
come
He's
back.
definitely top 50, top 60 player of all time for sure.
Wow.
That's fair. That's
Just
fair.
going off the
I
top
mean,
of
if
the
you heavily
game.
value the playoffs,
Nah,
so he's
just
at
say
least
top
75,
75.
top 30, at least. If you
Because
value
he
But
better
Robert
than
Horry
David.
top 5,
But
yes.
no, the
Clutch
Reggie Miller,
playoff
it's not,
performer,
hold on,
yes.
it's not just about him being a top playoff performer. He's one of the greatest shooters, so it's not even just about
Is he
playoffs.
better than David
There's some
Robinson
guys
all
that do
time?
great things in the playoffs, but they're
Is
not
he?
great in any category. He's actually top 5 shooter of all
He
time.
led
So
his team
that
longer
actually
than
elevates
David
his
Kobe
Robinson.
Jordan,
Bro.
is he better than David Robinson all time?
Is he better than David Robinson all time?
He's a
I
much
would
better
no,
player
not as a
performer than
player,
David
no.
Robinson.
No.
He's
Why
not
not?
better as a player. Fuck no.
Why not?
But he's a
What do
better
you mean?
player performer.
Bro, y'all don't understand impact, bro. Y'all
Because
He's a
Devin
better player
Robinson's
performer,
impact
though.
is more. He impacts both
Oh,
sides at an elite level.
impact.
Well,
Okay.
Reggie Miller
Oh.
David,
I
so here's
thought
the thing though. David
Or he's
Robinson's
just a better player, bro.
impact was greater than Reggie
yeah,
on both sides.
what Lamont just said
Well,
is also
hold
true.
on. All right, let's go by
So
this.
what's the point that you're trying to make? You're gonna keep
Impact.
asking me
We're gonna
players
start
all
off
day?
with we're gonna start off with
No, he wants to
impact.
find holes in my argument, so he's gonna keep asking me. But I'm consistent, the same way. I'm very consistent. If I look at impact,
I was just making sure.
Not technically, you're not.
No, you don't want to make
Consistent. Hold on.
If your
Is
impact in
Kevin?
the playoffs, here's what I look at. I look at skill set, I look at impact, but I also look at how it impacts your team overall. If your team is winning without you playing games, or if they win a series without you, that says a lot, right? Or
No, it doesn't,
if your
bro.
team,
No, it
So
doesn't.
Jamal Murray's impact
No, it
is in that
doesn't.
equation,
it
by that
does.
case, because
It
the
does.
Nuggets won a
Because
series
you're
without
the
him.
number one. Hold on. So
Has
hold on.
nothing to
Hold
do
on.
with your own
No, it
impact.
doesn't.
That could just be good coaching. That could just be good coaching and a good team.
Hold on.
That hurts Jamal
So
Murray.
if Jokic goes down and they still if Jokic goes down and they still win the finals, we don't say nothing about that?
That would not.
If that
first
happened,
off,
we would say something. If that miracle happened, yes, we would say something.
but that would
Why
never
would it be a
happen, though.
miracle,
That would
though?
never happen.
Because
That would never happen.
it never happened. It's a hypothetical. What you're talking about?
Okay, so but why though? There's players that's went down.
Nigga, what? Did you say why hypothetical did happen?
But bro, listen. Because we've seen it before, and we've elevated players like a fucking Magic Johnson when Kareem went down, and they still won.
And what did that
like
do
a
to
Rick
Magic
Barry
Johnson?
who
Hold
had
on.
no
But here's
Hall
what
of
it did,
Famers on
though.
his squad and still
It
won.
made
Like
Magic
Hakeem
Johnson more
Olajuwon who didn't
valuable.
have no
That's
other
my point.
All-Star and still won.
Listen, no, if your team has your number one player go down and your second player literally exceeds expectations, his stock raises. We look at this player
Okay,
fine.
fine. And I agree with you. Where do you have Klay Thompson?
Bro, why
Because
you're gonna keep asking me this? When is this stop?
Because Steph Curry got hurt in a couple of playoff games and Klay Thompson carried.
And they won the playoff. The Warriors won playoff games.
Okay, and so what did that do to Klay? What does that mean? He was
We
a great
that
two-way
was
player.
Magdep asking you. That was Magdep asking you.
That puts him. He's one of the best two-way players in the
And
league.
he's one of the greatest playoff clutch
Okay,
performers.
so we agree. That's my question. What's your point?
Oh my!
The point is, nigga, your whole takes of Jamal Murray trying to beat. We agree that he's top. Y'all are saying he's top 25, top 30.
No,
bro,
hold on. You know what it
his
is, bro?
impact. His impact is not as great as the players that they're saying are in front of him.
No, it's not because hold on.
I'll
like
give
I
you.
mentioned before. Hold on, bro, because you're gonna keep it.
Kobe Jordan.
No, don't ask me no questions. I don't answer questions. Here's what I'm saying.
No. I'm asking you to give me an example. I'm not gonna ask you a question. When did
I'm about to? If you let me go, I'm about to give you an example.
All right, give me an example.
Here's my example, right? You're gonna keep asking me, well, what about Klay Thompson? What about Reggie Miller? What you keep asking me about? Not I. Right? So all of these guys you're talking about are all-time greats. These aren't role players. These aren't guys that don't have impact on their team. The same with Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson in his prime was one of the best two-way players in the league, right? Also, Jamal Murray, when Jokic, when they went down, they ended their playoff series ended very short. When he was with them, Western Conference Finals and championship. That's been their tier since they've been in their prime. That's how you
Kobe
can
Jordan.
see his
Now, can I ask you a question?
I think the Spurs gonna lose, bro.
Now, Kobe Jordan, because you didn't give me the example that I wanted, Kobe Jordan. You said it speaks volumes when the number one option misses a whole series and then
No,
number
I didn't
two
say a
steps
whole
up.
series. I said when he misses a game.
You said misses a game. I think you just said what if Jokic went down and the Nuggets still won the finals? Like that's him.
That
missing
was
the finals
that's an example. If they win, that would boost
We
Jamal
would
Murray's
elevate him. That didn't happen.
Okay, so I'm
Okay,
trying to ask you: when did the number one option miss a playoff series? Yet the number two elevated his game to where they could still win.
When say that one more time. When a number one misses a whole series.
Yes.
Well, that hasn't happened.
Okay, the majority of
it has happened. It has happened. It has happened.
So give me an example where the number one option went down and then the team actually won the final. When did that happen?
Won the finals? I didn't ask
Win
you
the finals, nigga. What?
I didn't ask you the finals. I
So
just
give me an
said playoff
example of
series
what
in
you're talking
general.
about. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Because
we answering your dumb question.
Durant missed the Blazers series, though, Kobe.
Hold on. Say that one more time.
Durant missed the Blazers series in 2019.
Yeah, but there was a dispute who was the best on that team. Some say Steph, some say KD. Like it wasn't.
Hold on.
No, that year was KD.
That was a horrible
That year was
example,
KD.
bro. Horrible example. Steph Curry to me.
That year was KD.
Curry
But I know
we are
my
not
example.
find no example. We're not going to find a fucking example when a number one option that year went down and all of a sudden the team elevated and just kept.
I was gonna say the Spurs against the Rockets. I was gonna say.
Can you give me a game?
Wait, what?
No, I'll give you a whole entire year. Shut up. I'll give you a whole entire year. Scottie Pippen was a number two option to Michael Jordan. Correct? Kobe Jordan.
Player that missed the games.
Hold on. Kobe Jordan. Was Scottie Pippen a number two option?
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, and I think Scottie Pippen is a number two option regardless.
What year are you talking about?
In the 93-94 season, he elevated his game to be a top 3 MVP candidate and a top 3 defensive player of the year candidate.
Is he top 75?
Yes!
Easily.
Bro, we agree. Bro, I agree with you. All I'm saying is that there are the guys that do it are the elite players at that second. They're top 75 elite players, bro.
And
the
Jamal
guys
Murray's
that
not one of them.
I was gonna say
and Jamal Murray
in 2017.
No, Jamal Murray. Okay, so if Jamal Murray hasn't done it, we're not going to elevate him when he hasn't done it. We're not going to put him over no number fucking one option.
Hold on. That's not my point. My point was that when he's not with the team, you can clearly see the value that's missing.
When he's not with the team, Jokic is a fucking MVP.
Actually, Kobe Jordan. The problem with you.
Hold on. Without Jamal Murray, how far has that team went?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on. Without Jamal Murray, Jokic is a fucking MVP.
No, that's not my fucking question.
And he elevated
how
his.
How far has the team went?
Nigga, I'm answering the question.
Okay, go ahead.
But unlike you, regular season fucking counts in this. Without Jamal Murray, Jokic elevated his team to a 6th seed, won league MVP, and got to the second round. Okay, that's what he's done. Without Jamal Murray, he got to the second round.
So that's your answer, second round, right? So
that's what happened. That's not my answer. That's what happened. That's a fact.
Okay, that's the fact. Cool. So with Jamal Murray, they haven't been left in a Western Conference Finals. What's the impact?
Hold on, his thing.
No, hold on, time out. That doesn't prove a.
All right.
Bro.
So Kobe Jordan, his
they
thing.
got to the Western Conference Finals, right?
Kobe Jordan. One, that's not true.
Did they get to the Western Conference
His first in 2019. They didn't get to that Western Conference Finals.
When he's never done it.
Hold on. So 2019, they went. What was?
They did not get to the West Conference Finals.
Did they
did not get to the West Conference Finals.
They lost in the second round.
Okay, they lost in the second round against a better team, right? In 7 games.
No, they lost to a weaker team. Denver had the home court advantage.
Bro.
Yes.
Portland was Damian Lillard and CJ. Them dudes was better, bro. What are you talking about? They were both
not about.
I'll give him that.
Hold on,
Kobe Jordan. Listen. Hold on, make that, please.
You have no merit to say that they're better. Denver Nuggets, the fucking Denver Nuggets was a higher seed. They had home court advantage.
That's a big deal, bro. That don't act like that's a big deal.
Lamont, you know what's also a big deal, Lamont, with Kobe Jordan refused. Hold on.
So hold
on, bro. Kobe Jordan. Hold on.
How Scoot looks so far in Lamont. I mean, Jeez.
Hold on. My question
Right.
is this: does home court
Henderson's
advantage
Kwame
make
Brown
you a better
Jr.
team?
I just disregarding this nigga sturdy when he trying to
Lamont, let
get
me
a
ask you a
point off,
question.
bro.
Lamont,
That
in
nigga
I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to.
Hold on, I can't hear Kobe Jordan. Y'all
Hold
need
on.
to
Here's
hear.
my question. Since y'all want to go that route,
Lamont, man, come
hold on.
on,
I got a
bro. I
counter
just be
for that.
serious.
Hold on. In 2021,
Counter for what? I ain't saying
hold
it,
on. In
nigga.
20, bro, let me make my point. In 2021, Utah Jazz was #1. Was they the best team in the fucking league at that point?
No.
Okay,
That's
so
not a
what the
bad
fuck
point.
the seeding? That doesn't matter, bro.
That's actually not a bad
Kobe
point.
Jordan, can I ask you a simple
No,
question?
it's not about that.
No, hold on,
But
hold
it's
on.
just
That's
Kobe Jordan. But the
They
one
were the
thing
number
is,
one
that is
offensive
besides the
They were
point.
the
Yes,
number one
we can
offensive team
understand
in
that
the league.
teams that are a higher seed aren't better than some of the fucking teams. We understand that the 2015 or
So
16
why did you
Atlanta
bring up
Hawks,
home court advantage
60
then? Why
games.
did you bring up home
Hold
court?
on. Let me
Don't
finish.
bring up home
I'm gonna
court.
walk you down. I'm gonna walk you down. Yes, we understand that some
because
teams
home
who are
court
a
is an
higher seed
advantage.
aren't better than the other teams.
Listen, you better
Okay,
watch
no,
the girl
we
down.
Statistically, the team
understand
with the
that.
home court advantage majority
All right,
wins the majority of the time.
We understand
Statistically.
that,
Don't
but
bring the girl
nobody's
out.
gonna sit. But nobody's as
That
far
actually
as this
mean?
Jokic and Jamal Murray versus the Portland Trailblazers. Nobody's gonna sit here and say that
Portland had
Portland
one of the top offenses
automatically.
that year. What
Hold
are you
on,
talking about?
Nobody would ever say the Portland Trailblazers with Damian Lillard are automatically better than any fucking team
Okay,
in
so
the
hold on.
playoffs.
So
Any team.
Hold on.
It doesn't matter
Hold
where they're at.
on. In 2019, Damian Lillard and CJ McCollum, they were giving fucking Warriors problems offensively. Those dudes was putting up 40 in a game each, right?
What?
They got, bro.
In 2019?
I understand. Did you understand what I'm saying, bro? In
Hey, I
2015,
just live
16, the
bet the
Atlanta
Suns,
Hawks were a
Lamont.
60
I just
fucking
live
win
bet
team.
the
Did
Suns.
nobody have them?
Oh,
Did
no.
nobody have them beating no fucking LeBron and Kyrie? Right?
What does that have to do with
In
the? I'm talking about the
2015,
West.
they had the number one seed. They won like 60 games. Nobody had them beating no LeBron and
Seeding,
Kyrie.
I don't give a fuck about seeding. That doesn't dictate if you're the best team in the league or not. I don't
Exactly. That's exactly. So we're on the same page. Now that we understand that seeding doesn't matter who's the better team.
So why did you bring up? Hold on. Here's my question. Why did you bring
about to get to it,
comes
Kobe
to
Jordan.
Portland,
He's about to get to it, Kobe Jordan.
Why did you bring up home court?
He's about to
He's
tell
about
you.
to answer the
because
question.
of this. The reason I brung up home court is because of this. When Portland is in the playoffs with Damian Lillard, his best team, nobody would say Portland is better than any team in the West in the playoffs because nobody thinks Portland is a fucking finals championship caliber team. So when they go up against the Nuggets, with the Nuggets having the home court, even though it's close, we would say the team with the home court is the better team, and they also finished second in the West. So yes, by definition, they were better, and by definition of saying who's a better team, nobody would say fucking Portland's better than anybody in the West.
Cool. So here's my point, right? I like that you made that point, right? Since you say you want to walk me down, I'm gonna walk you down. You feel me? I'm about to walk you. So you say that home court advantage, it matters because
when it's even.
Okay, cool. So I get that point.
Let's go with that.
So hold on. Here's my point, I didn't cut you off. I'll let you cook for 3 minutes. Here's my point, right?
3 minutes.
It doesn't matter what people thought. Listen, Portland had a better offense than Denver. They have more offensive firepower. The difference is Denver had a more well-rounded team. But guess what? We still knew Dame and CJ, when they get hot, nobody can stop them. They were gonna win, right? And that's what happened. It came down to a 7th game because Portland doesn't have any defense, right? They had maybe 1 or 2 good defenders. Outside of that, those 2 guards didn't play defense, so they were really winning those games on offense. Here's my point, bro. Denver was able to keep it close, which they did because they had Jokic, they had Jamal Murray, who was cooking in that series. Jamal Murray was cooking, right? Here's my point, bro. It doesn't matter the seeding. You know with your eyes who's a better team. When I saw Utah Jazz play the Clippers in 2021, I knew the Clippers were a better team.
Bro, you know Clippers were the better team when they lost Kawhi in the middle of the series.
They lost Kawhi.
Thank you.
Yeah, your mic's tripping.
Oh, for the record, I just
D-book.
Now, after 2021, what did they stop calling them? What was they calling? Whatever they was calling them, bullshit ass names. Playoff P, all this dumb shit. He elevated his game when Kawhi went down, right? We won the series. He then goes to Phoenix, and then he averages 28 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists against the Suns team, who was clearly the better team. That elevated his stock. My whole point was this. when you see a number one option go down, right? It's very hard for that team to still win. If they do win, that elevates the stock of that second player. That's
Man,
my point.
you gotta
So
accept the
real quick,
fact.
Herm.
You
Real quick,
gotta
Herm.
accept the
Real quick,
fact that
Herm.
y'all ain't
Hold
built like
on,
crazy.
real quick, Herm. Real quick, Herm. Just I'm gonna give the ball to you, Herm. I'm passing you. I promise. Kobe Jordan. I just wanted to ask you this one simple question, bro. Why do you refuse to acknowledge the fact that Jamal Murray was not the only acquisition to the Nuggets when we were referring to their playoff success?
Bro, my mic went out. Say that one more time, bro.
Why did you refuse to acknowledge the fact that Jamal Murray was not the only person they added to that team to help them win the championship, to help them get to the Western Conference Finals? Matter of fact, the main reason why they didn't go further to the second round is because Joker was the only starter on that team from 2020.
Okay, so what player that they added that was so tremendously better than that 2020 playoff team?
Bruce Brown.
Bruce Brown, Aaron Gordon, KCP.
Okay, so in 2020 they had Gary
And
Harris,
Porter
they had
Jr.
Paul
was healthy.
Millsap.
And Porter Jr. was healthy. And Porter Jr. was healthy.
Gary Harris is actually a better defender than Bruce Brown. So what's your point?
He's not better than Bruce
What
Brown.
the fuck?
He's a better defender
He's
than
not better
what is
than
Bruce
Bruce
Brown?
Brown.
Bruce
He's
Brown
not
is
better
a
than
role
Bruce
player.
Brown.
Arguable.
So hold on.
Arguable.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with Eric Gordon, KCP? What does that have to do and MPJ being
Because
healthy?
you know why? Because on that 2020 Nuggets team, they still had guys like Paul Millsap who was still coming off the bench.
Come on, come on.
They still hold on. They still
And
had
exactly.
Hold on.
He wasn't there. Exactly. He wasn't there in 2021.
The only player that they really added that really was that you could say maybe was more impactful was Aaron Gordon. But guess what? They still had Michael Porter Jr. They
And you don't know. You don't know. You don't
They
watch
still
Nuggets
had
enough.
Will
You don't
Barton.
think
They
KCP was
still
impactful.
had Mason Plumlee off the bench. So they still had guys who were
KCP
giving
is
them
the
an offense.
damn
So Porter
champion.
Jr. was
Plumlee-
healthy.
Mason,
They added more
yeah,
depth.
Mason,
They had guys like
yeah.
Christian
But
Braun,
hold on.
Bruce
but
Brown,
listen,
KCP. They added a ton of depth.
Jeff Green.
But listen, at that time, I'm comparing it to who they're playing, right? At that time, they had similar role players that they had today.
No, they did not. In 2021 and 2022, no, they did not.
Bro, that's not the year I'm talking about. I'm talking about the bubble year. If you listen, the
Nah,
bubble
but
year.
No, and no, and no, no.
past
And
season
here's
way
what
better than
I am listening.
So
And here's
hold
what
on.
you did.
No,
I
it's
did
not.
listen.
I did
listen.
So hold on. So that Denver team in 2020 and the Denver team last year, are you saying they were just astronomically better than that team?
They're definitely better than 2020 team.
In what way?
By every
In what
one,
category?
one Joker is way better. Number two, that version of Eric Gordon was way better than that version of Paul Millsap. MPJ is finally healthy, and they have KCP. And most importantly, hold on. This is the most important thing. They have more playoff experience. That's why they won the championship. They have more continuity.
I'm gonna tell you that roster.
In every aspect, they were better.
Hold on, let me tell you the roster from
And
2019.
KCP is an upgrade for Will
They didn't add
Barton.
no
He's an
superstar.
upgrade
They
for
added
Will Barton.
Hold on, y'all. I'm just gonna
They
tell you the
added
roster.
role players. That's it.
That way we don't gotta argue. I'm just gonna tell you the roster. And so I'm gonna tell you the roster that they had. And I'm just gonna tell you the primary guys that was actually in the rotation playing. You got Will Barton, Malik Beasley, Torrey Craig,
Who was a good defender too. A hell
I
of a
know,
defender.
bro. I'm just telling you to play, bro. You don't have to gas him up. He all right.
I'm not gassing nothing up.
He ain't all that. Come on, man. PJ Dozier, Jeremy Grant.
Oh, they had Jeremy Grant too? I forgot, bro.
Yeah.
Gary Harris, Juan Hancho Hernandez, Jokic, Paul Millsap, Monty Morris, Jamal Murray, Mason Plumlee, Michael Porter Jr., and Jared Vanderbilt.
Yep. And Jared. Dang, they had a squad, bro.
No, that was a rookie Jared Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt didn't get any clout.
Oh, that was a 1 year. That was January.
But you know who the difference
Michael
maker in that
Porter
series was?
Michael Porter
Jeremy Grant was the X factor defensively.
He was nowhere near the player back then that he is now.
Michael Porter Jr. was a rookie.
Hey, the Suns about to win this.
So hold on. So let me ask you this: how did Jeremy
Damn,
Grant
he
get
just
that big
dunked that
contract?
shit.
Hold on. Let me ask you this: if he wasn't that big of a player,
Who is
how
that
did he
dude?
get that big contract in Detroit?
Oh, that's Base Diop.
Defense, Kobe Jordan.
Oh, okay then. So his defense in Denver gave him that contract in Detroit. Okay, I digress.
I'm about to cast this shit.
You had like Detroit had to pay somebody because they had
The
so
Suns,
much money.
the Spurs
They
about
had
to
to pay
choke.
somebody.
Okay. So why would they play
How much you put on
role
it?
player that kind of money?
I
though?
just
That's
I
what
just
wanna
put
know.
30 to win 140 because it was at plus
You
500.
see Devin Booker talking trash to Sochan?
Yeah, I ain't want to put too much on it because like
they was down a lot, so that's kind of like
y'all got it there. Denver wasn't good. Okay, cool. They wasn't good.
Bro, they not the same team. They didn't have the experience or the depth. That's all.
It does, but they were still a good team.
No,
they were
we're
a
not
good
saying.
team. I didn't say
Yeah,
that they had the same depth.
they were a good team. It takes a good team to get to the Western Conference Finals, but to say that
cool.
they weren't as complete. This team,
you can say that
the team that just won the championship. One, you're dealing
way
with
better.
One, you're dealing with a Porter Jr. who actually not dealing with a crazy back injury,
Bro,
and he's actually.
that's not my
Hold on
argument.
1 second.
I
Let
don't
me
care about
let
none
me
of that
just give you an explanation. You don't have to jump on everything. I'm not trying to kill you. I'm just saying Porter Jr.'s
it doesn't matter.
Porter Jr. is not a rookie, and he's not dealing with that back injury, so he's not struggling and loafing around, not defending.
That's true.
Cool.
You're dealing with Jokic, who's more experienced.
Cool.
You have more defense. You basically replace Jeremy Grant, a guy that sometimes defends, with a guy in Aaron Gordon, who's a physical defender that's willing to defend at all times.
Okay, cool.
And then the
But
role
see,
players,
none
the
of that
role
what you're
players.
saying was my
Hold on
point.
1 second, man. Hold on one second.
None of that's my point.
I know, but the role players on this bench, these are good role players like Torrey Craig. They're good role players, but none of them were floor spacers like the floor spacers that they had in KCP and Bruce Brown. Even and those guys were really, really spacing the floor, because this is back when this was a year where the only off player, for whatever reason, I don't know what was going on with them. This is when Gary Harris had completely fell off the map. His game had just left him. So a guy that they heavily relied on, somehow, for some reason, he completely disappeared on them. So they didn't have no guys do that to him last year as well. So
Will Barton too. Will Barton wasn't like as good as he was. I don't think.
He wasn't on the team anymore though, Kobe.
Hold on, Will Barton wasn't on that team back then.
No, not in 2020.
I think he.
So,
I don't know if he
hold on.
finished the year with him, but
Bro, he was with that team. What are you talking about?
I think he went to the.
Well, Kobe Jordan, why are you trying to?
Him and Monte Morris got traded at the same time, bro. What are you talking about?
Why are you talking to this shit?
Hold on, these dudes don't know what they talking. Monte Morris and him got traded at the same time.
all right, we got it, Kobe.
Your Clippers took a
can't let
step
dudes lie
back,
like
boy.
that, bro.
Your Clippers took a step back, boy. Y'all ain't got no size whatsoever.
Hey, Herm, if you got some dog food to go get, bro, stop playing with me.
Who a Clipper fan?
Man. Kobe
Hey, we a
Jordan.
Clipper fan?
Kobe Jordan. Man,
That explains a lot.
Look, why you sit up here being delusional and not realizing that Kawhi Leonard been a shit show for the past 4 years, and you sitting up there taking
This
up
nigga,
for
hey,
him,
you know what I realized about Herm? Hey, Herm.
and you coming up with
Hey,
what
you know what?
ifs,
You remind me of
with
like
what
some
Hey!
that just be walking the
Shitty
block. You ain't got
Osmond.
nothing else to do. You just like to fuck.
you ain't
No,
your feelings.
you know what?
ain't
You
your
one of them
feelings
old
'cause y'all
niggas that
ain't
like to
shit.
come around
You
young
ain't your
niggas
feelings
that
'cause
act young.
y'all
That's
ain't
what you
shit.
is.
Y'all
Hey, he
ain't
one of them
shit.
old niggas that try to act young around young
Y'all
niggas.
ain't
That
shit,
weird,
bro.
bro.
And
You
you
a
let
Steven
Kawhi,
Jackson ass nigga,
guess
man.
what? The
You
only
a
reason
Steven
your nigga,
Jackson ass nigga.
the
Putting up
only
the
reason
whole
your
block and
nigga
shit.
go
Man, get
play
up
this
out of here,
year,
bro.
the only reason
He
your
be
nigga
wearing
go
fake
play this
chains and
year
shit.
is
Y'all
because it's
see
the
his
contract
thumbnail?
year,
He
nigga.
had
If it
fake
weren't for
chains on
that,
his
his
shit.
punk ass would be low manager
This
right
Wait,
now.
Kobe Jordan, you
he
can't talk
had
about
fake
basketball?
chains
Why you
on in
getting
his little
personal, Kobe
thumbnail, bro.
Jordan?
This crazy.
Hold on.
Wait, how are you talking about basketball, Kobe
What's the
Jordan?
Clippers record? What's
No,
the
we
Clippers
talking about
record right now?
everything. You throwing shots. We got shots ready.
3
Hey,
and
no,
2.
Herm, what's the
3 and
Clippers
2.
record?
3 and 2.
That's not too bad.
Hold on, but
Hey, man.
Herm, what's the Grizzlies
Yeah,
record?
that's
Hold
just
on, Herm,
about
what's the
that's just about
Grizzlies
Hey,
record?
500.
Lamont.
That's just
Hey,
about
Lamont.
500.
Oh,
See,
okay.
Hey, Lamont.
Oh, okay.
I'm finna say this, Lamont. This
I
my
thought they was
problem.
0-4.
Hey, Kobe Joe, can you shut your ass
I
up right
thought
quick?
the Bulls was like, what is they, 1-3, 1-2?
Can you shut your ass up right quick, Kobe
Oh,
Joe?
okay. I just wanted to
Just shut
know.
up for a second right quick.
Okay,
Shut
I
up for a
got you.
second, let a grown man talk. Man,
Steven Jackson ass nigga, man.
Look, end of the day, bro. This my problem with y'all Kawhi fans and delusional ass Clipper fans. See, I sit up there
Bro,
letting
why do you
Kawhi
only
Leonard get
attack
away.
the Clippers? I don't get it.
Nah,
Like,
I
why?
don't.
There's 30. How
take
many?
more
It's
than
30
the Clippers.
teams. Why do you?
I
Hold
take
on,
everybody.
but Herm, this what
I
here's
take
hold on.
everybody.
No,
I
real
tell the truth
question.
about my
Hold on, Herm.
teams. You
Real
don't.
question. How come bro? I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been on
Why
this
you
show.
always
Listen,
interrupt, Kobe
I
Jordan? Why I
never
can't
hear
shut
you,
up,
bro.
man?
I never hear you talk shit about nobody else
That's
but
the only way
Kawhi.
you
Like
can
this
talk,
is
huh?
wild.
Why you always interrupt, man?
Because you saying goofy shit, but go ahead, bro.
How am I saying goofy shit?
Because how come? Hold on. Every
Come
time
on,
I'm on a
Kobe Jordan.
panel,
Are
you
you gonna let me
follow
talk?
me to come talk to me about Kawhi.
No,
How am I
Herm, we're not
following
gonna let
you?
you
You
talk.
don't be on. You don't
This
fuck with.
nigga
You don't fuck
crazy,
with
cuz.
Lamont like that, nigga. You
Like,
don't be on this
I
shit
care
like
about
that,
what you
nigga.
think, bro.
What the hell you talking about?
Bro, you came on BJ
My
panel,
bad
right?
for
You
cursing.
kept
I'ma
talking
stop.
about
I'ma stop cursing on FY. I'm stop cursing.
Hold on.
This
Hold on,
we got
Kobe.
D out there.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Kobe, what's your thoughts on the Clippers though this year? What's your real thoughts, man?
Who, me?
Yeah, how you feel about them? That with the trade, James Harden and all that.
Okay, I'm like, be more specific. So just the trade and James, that's it?
No, obviously the trade is going to be impactful on the outlook of your whole year.
Okay, so it's number one, the Clippers are just desperados, obviously, and then number two, I mean, it's kind of like it's to me, there's no really high risk because he's on a 1-year expiring deal, right? You don't have to bring him back if it doesn't work out. You add more firepower on offense and obviously no defense.
Well,
but the way, bro, let me finish. The way I look at it is Steve Ballmer going into that new arena. He wants to hopefully win a ring this year, going to the new arena. Everything is contingent on how this year goes, if those dudes get extensions or not. So I don't care. For me, it's like a home run. We'll see what happens. I don't necessarily like James Harden on this team, but bro, at this point, with the Clippers offense, by the way, we're one of the worst teams in clutch time moments, by the way. So having an actual ball for a good facilitator may help that. A guy who can also be another option on the 3-ball. So we'll see. But I think our biggest issue is we're gonna need some more size, bro. That's my only issue right now, size.
Yeah, the Laker game shows y'all that y'all can't go small. That was wild right there. But they don't have much of a choice.
But here's the thing. Hey, that tip-in dunk by Christian Wood, that already should explain to you. Like, we literally have 4 guys under 6'7", and then I think we had 1 big, and they got 3 dudes over like 6'10" on the court with AD, Christian Wood, and then
wow.
Who was the other dude they had? They got young dude, light-skinned dude, Jackson Hayes, I think, right?
Yeah.
So they got so much size to where when we go up against, to me, my biggest fear,
a terrible call, man.
My biggest
that was a good call.
My biggest fear is going up against teams like Denver and Minnesota because of their size. That's it. But I'm
Lakers too.
On the Lakers too. But I'm confident against teams like Golden State, Phoenix, and Memphis, and teams like that. I'm confident against them. But I just don't trust.
Golden State would beat y'all in 6 games.
Okay. I mean, cool.
I don't know. I don't know if Golden State would be the best matchup. I think they can beat Golden State right now.
Yeah, me too. I believe that too. That's why I said that.
Now, the only way they lose is if Steph Curry just does one of them berserk where he's just dropping 40 every night.
But even if they do that, right?
That nigga Harden. You know he owns that nigga Harden though.
But even if they do that, what if we got Jamal? What if we got Paul George or James Harden with that second unit cooking? They're like Kuminga and them.
Bro, you really think Paul George and they're gonna play with the second unit cooking?
No, I'm saying for stretches in the third quarter to start the third quarter. Let's say they rest Westbrook and Kawhi, and we have James or Paul George to start with the second unit. That'll actually put them in a bad position because they don't really. Listen, on their bench, they don't really have nobody who I'm fearing of on the offensive end.
Their bench is garbage.
Yeah, like, but yeah, I mean, like right now, I just see a whole bunch of point guards and shooting guards. One power forward and 2 centers.
We need a power forward, like another big power forward.
I told you what you gotta do.
And when we just boom that bitch.
Y'all gotta go all in.
Yeah, this dude Wimby's. Yeah.
And since y'all going all in, Kobe Jordan, y'all might as well wait till the closest to the end of the deadlines you can, because your jury gonna have no choice but to unload.
No, you wrong with the Clippers. The Clippers need to make their move now. The one thing that they got to get,
they ain't gonna be able to get Siakam right.
They got to get chemistry.
We can though, Lamont. We can.
Get who?
Like, hold on, Lamont. Do you realize when we traded?
They can't get Siakam right now.
When we trade all of them dudes, Lamont, we actually cleared up cap space and we actually got 2 roster spots. So we actually got about 11, 12 million of cap space right now.
To get who?
I don't know. I'm saying that's how much we have. But
y'all can get past
there's nobody
available. I'll trade Terrence,
but yeah, look, the Clippers' problem is not getting another player right now. Y'all need to figure chemistry out. Y'all got James Harden. He didn't go through no training camp, preseason, nothing. He ain't played a game yet. You got to get him acclimated. Then you're going to have to acclimate Russ to a new role because somebody's going to have to go to the bench, and it's probably Russ. Now you're going to have to get Russ. Remember how he reacted when the Lakers sent him to the bench?
Yeah, I know.
Now you have to get Russ to buy into another bench role.
And then this is hard, bro. This is a hard situation for Ty Lue. That's why I'm glad I'm not coaching.
So, I mean, you talk about it's going to be more than coaching that impacts them. The hardest part for Ty Lue is getting the players to buy into whatever he does, because I don't know if Russ is going to be receptive to coming off that bench.
So Lamont, let me ask you this. Because you're a coach, right? If you were coaching this team, what is the one thing that you want to harp on most of the season with? Because you can talk about sacrifice all day long, but like with these type of guys, these dudes at the end of their career, Lamar, how do you?
I mean, you gotta harp on defense, but
okay.
I mean, but you brought in. I mean, it's hard to harp on defense when you bring in 4 players that are known for their offense. I mean, you got Kawhi Leonard who can
Tucker
defend.
isn't, but yeah, he's not. But yeah, the other guys.
Yeah, but PJ can't really defend like that no more.
Yeah, he's slow.
PJ gives a ton of effort, but he be getting cooked like a motherfucker, bro.
He do, but that's what I'm saying. Like you would hope he can help in 1 or 2 games, but I don't see him being a big impact. I'm gonna be honest. That's why I say with that 10 or 11 million, it's still early in the season, Lamont. You don't think we can go out and get another power forward?
But what all I'm saying is they have to make their move now. They can't go get somebody later trying to integrate later on in the year another new player. Like if they don't make a move now, it's wrap. And then who's still making moves right now?
Well,
like most teams right now are trying to figure out their rotation. Like the Lakers are trying to figure out their rotation.
Right.
If you still trying to figure out who you're gonna have on your team, and we going into November, December, you're gonna have big time problems, man. So
I looked at the free agent. Agent tracker, right? And the only guy
you done for it. You done for it.
Yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Wemby done went crazy.
The only guy on the free agent list that we possibly, but it doesn't make sense because he's not what we're looking for is Jermichael Green. But he's not like an athletic power forward. He's more of a stretch four. He's not. He's older now too. So whoever we gotta get, we're gonna have to do it quick. But I'm gonna tell you this: I think James Harden actually could help us in pick and roll and in clutch in last game situations. I really
damn.
Yeah, he's sick, bro.
Oh man, Wemby about to be the truth, bro.
Wemby's about to be a superstar.
Hey, Buddy is snapping, and this is he got 38 points.
38 now,
and he's closing this game out. This is a game where the Phoenix Suns tied the game with 4 minutes to go.
Is Devin Booker playing?
Yes, and you would have thought that if being at home, Phoenix would have led this comeback. Wemby got in the game, and as soon as he got in the game, he took over.
Wow, that's crazy.
This man got 38 points on the Phoenix Suns, and these are clutch buckets at the end of the game. He just hit a 3 at the top of the key, and then he just hit a pull up in the middle of the lane that really iced the game.
He probably has like 11 points or 13 points in this stretch.
Hey, Lamar, you could tell though he's getting.
Wemby want the ball late game. That's crazy.
Now, but Lamar, you can tell he's getting more comfortable in the NBA now. You know, got a few games under his belt. He's getting comfortable,
bro. They running him off them pin downs and can't nobody contest his shot. Watch, they start him on the low block. I'm watching it right now. Look, they bringing him up
over chairs.
Hold on, I'm trying to see how they use him on this play right here. Sending him up off a pin down. That was Vassell right there. And he almost had that board. That was a foul. But this game's over with, though. Wemby didn't lit them the hell up, bro.
Yes, he ended it.
Damn. Told people. They thought I was tripping.
Spurs not going to be bad, man. They got some pieces, man.
They're not going to be terrible now.
You know what I like about Wemby? It seems like he's super receptive to Greg Popovich. He ain't giving a ton of pushback or arguing and all that shit. He just taking the information and just running with it.
But I like their young dudes though too. I like what's dude named Jones?
Hooper.
Bro, that son's bench look crazy.
Hey, what's dude name? Is it Trey Jones?
Yeah, I like Trey. Well, I like what Popovich did. Popovich is bringing out the biggest starting lineup in the NBA. They the tallest starting lineup in the league.
Went to, I think Trey Jones went to Apple Valley, man. He was his brother. They both ballers, bro.
I mean, problem is he can't shoot.
Yeah, I know.
Bro, stop it, man. Why you always say that, bro?
Well, no, he literally.
You always say that about everybody. Damn good pass, Zach Collins.
But he really, I mean, we'll see, bro.
Damn, these niggas cooked me in like a minute.
That was a dime. That nigga just threw a dime to Trey Jones. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's why I just like sticking to the stats, dog. Because betting on sides in basketball be tricky, bro.
Well, you know what? I do. I think I made the most money doing the live game bets.
Yeah,
but you know what? Wisdom. Yeah, I do price pick. I just won $375 on there on $15 parlay. But you know the money in the live bets is tennis. Crazy enough, what I do is I'll go through all of the live tennis matches. They like most of them happen in the middle of the night because they're in another country.
Yeah.
And I'm a add to my parlay anybody that's up for the women. If they won the first set and if they up in the second set, I'm picking them. Because in the women's matches, they only need to win 2 sets and it's over.
Yeah.
Much. You know
And
what
so
loophole I found?
But bro, them live matches get you paid.
Bro, I be on this app called Hot Streak, right? And you could bet NFL like quarter or players to like first touchdowns or not first touchdowns, right? So I'll bet like a 8-man parlay of players that's pretty much not gonna get a first touchdown. It's like easy money, bro. It's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or you could bet a player to not get a touchdown the whole game.
See, I would do that to not get a touchdown because
but they're smart though. They're gonna make those odds like -300, -400.
So, but you got to stack them up together, though.
But that's why you got to stack them up. You do do 5 tickets with a 10. You could, because the most you could do on those is like $10. But if I do 5 of those, I made that's like $200 right there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like like the fullback, the third string receiver, and shit like that.
Yeah, tight end for the Bengals. He hasn't scored a touchdown in like 2 seasons. So it's like, I usually just do those. Or on prize picks. Prize picks be fucking with me,
the answer to the king question, if the Spurs somehow sneak into the playoffs, I think he'll be on the 3rd team.
Bro, so the way he playing, shit, if they get to the playoffs, he could be second team.
Yeah.
Because remember, the NBA's gonna be thirsty to gas Wemby up. Like they've been. I mean, any accolade that he can get, the NBA is gonna make it much easier for him to get it. All he need to do is just get close. The voters to do the rest of the job.
You think he'll get DPOY this year?
The West,
he could, but I was telling people, like when I did that video and I was talking about how Wemby could be the GOAT, I said it's gonna have to start with him doing something not normal for a rookie. And he can't try to do it the way LeBron or Jordan did it. But if he starts off this year, if he starts off his career as a rookie with a defensive player of the year,
bro,
that's a hell of a start for him.
If he gets DPOY this year, let's say he averages 19, close to 20 with about 10 boards, bro, that already alone is putting him in another category. Just a double-double and DPOY his first year. Like that's wild. That's impressive. The only thing is I don't think he can get the rebounds because of how they play him. He don't really he plays on the wing too much, so it's gonna be tough for him to get them boards.
Oh, look at Eddie A. That's a good one right there. I need to try that, Eddie. He says another way to bet tennis is if the underdog that had like a plus 350 or more wins the first set.
Bet the over total amount of games.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one because
wait, what does that mean though?
The favorite's gonna split that for sure.
So the total amount of games, I don't know how to explain it, but it's just the sets. Like I don't know how to explain it, man. Like not the sets, but like the points.
I'm gonna go.
I think they call each point in tennis a game. The terminology is weird. But I know what he's talking about.
You know what else you could bet on too? It's kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it, but the little slat fest, like the slat fest, y'all ever be seeing them? Knockdowns 1 or 2. Dudes be betting them winning big on that. I never watched it, but
hold on, let me give a shout out real quick to Jay Carter, and I got to give a shout out to it was somebody else. I forgot his name. Let me give a shout out real quick before we get out of here. Oh, Max. Let me give a shout out to Max and Jay Carter, man. Appreciate you guys for hitting the cash out, man. He says, drop the link. You can explain it. I just dropped the link, Tracy Steele.
Yeah, because that favorite's gonna win the next set. To take it to the you know what I mean.
But sometimes them tennis matches and screw me over, bro. I went to bed thinking that they up big. Next thing you know, the underdog or whoever you thought was gonna win. Bro, tennis be some funny stuff happening.
Tennis. Yeah, I gotta. So when you bet these sports, do you actually watch them too, or you don't really watch? You just like bet?
No. The only time I bet, like the one time. It was like you got to catch the international games. I saw an international basketball game. It was this Chinese team playing another Euro League team. And they had it was the weirdest thing because the Chinese team was up 20 points.
Right.
But they was still like plus 1900. I'm like, what the fuck?
So they was they were the underdogs up 19.
Bro, that was a glitch,
yes,
bro. That had to
bro.
be a glitch.
I did 2 separate 100. I don't know why I didn't just do one $300 bet, but I think I did 150, and it was so sweet. I just said I got to do another 150, and then what happened was I turned off the game. I come back to the game in the fourth quarter, bro. The other team then tied it.
Wow.
And I'm like, damn, this is over with. So I ended up turning off my phone. I shut my phone off or something, but I woke up in the morning and all the money was in my account. I'm like, oh, they must have pulled off the win in the fourth.
But see,
I didn't think they was gonna do it.
Issues that I had with them plus 3,000s and plus 4,000, it's just like
but it was a live game, and that team that was that underdog was up 20. Like I can't pass that up.
No, I know you can't. I'm just saying, like pre-game stuff, I never bet plus 3,000 because that shit just the money good, but it's just too.
If the underdog is up 20 points, I'm taking that. I'll take that, L.
And it must have been early too for them to still be plus 1,900. The game still had to be early.
I caught it. Yeah, I caught it in the first quarter because international games they do 4 quarters.
But prior to that, you had never watched it though, right?
Bro, I never watched them play but see on my app because I use Hard Rock
setup. They already knew.
But I won. I ended up winning the bet, but on my app, if you bet on a game, even if you bet $1, there's a button you can click and you can watch the game live. So
what do you use? What app?
I use Hard Rock. So if you use Hard Rock,
okay.
If anything you bet on, you can watch. You can watch it right on the app. So that's kind of a sneaky way to watch NBA games if you want. Like if you don't want to pay,
if it's legal in my
NBA
city,
TV.
Hard Rock. I'm not sure.
We got the Hard Rock down here, and I can't even use that shit. That's
you in Florida, huh?
Yeah, he must be in Florida.
Yeah.
So like, if you download it, can I see what states is eligible or?
Oh, let me see. Here, I can send you my link because
all I got PP Prize Picks, I got DraftKings, I got Underdog, I got a few joints, man.
So if you could use,
if you got all those, you can use Hard Rock.
That don't let you, like you in a non-legalized state. If you could use Prize Picks and all that,
I'm gonna send you a code where you can get.
Prize Picks,
they'll give you a free $100.
Yeah, I know. I knew you was about to say that, but no.
No. This is unlike the other ones. The other ones it's a bet match.
Yeah.
This is just free money. This is just free money.
Okay, because I know Underdog, they gave me a quick like 500 matchup, and
that's matching. You don't have to match. They gonna give you this right out the gate. Just on your
send
account.
That to me. You got my should I put my email?
No,
in the
I'm gonna put
chat?
it in the chat. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. You just click the link because they gave me a code to use for FYF.
I was gonna ask you, these in-game tournaments is tomorrow. What you think? You think these gonna be competitive? Because I'm trying to see if I want to bet on them.
I mean, each player getting 500,000 if they win. So I mean,
really?
To them that could be play money or just money that they want. Who knows? But
who will probably play good in those games? Like some of the like Peyton Watson. I can see guys like that performing well. You know what I'm saying? Guys who are on lower contracts.
Hell yeah.
So I'm a bet it. I just was wondering what y'all think because I'm putting some money up tomorrow. So Prize Pick. So
I'm just gonna stick with stats, bro. I like stats, bro. Gee.
Yeah, I don't bet money lines. Or I don't bet money lines. That's just too rigged for me.
Shit,
I just do player props like rebounds, shit like that. You know who I've been winning on rebounds with? Like Jalen Duran, bro. I have not lost with him on rebounds at all.
You don't
spiked them up now.
I'm gonna tell you the category, and I don't know if they have this category on all sites, but they have it on Prize Picks.
Yeah,
but I've been winning by just selecting the offensive rebound category.
Really?
Yes, because look, what I'll do is I'm gonna find point guards like Trae Young, and like really I just play the averages. Like if you look at all these guards, they offensive rebound average be like 0.3, 0.4 a game. Yeah. So the likelihood of them getting one offensive rebound be like low.
So you go under. So you do legs, then you go under.
So I just go under because I'm just playing the average. It's like now sometimes you might get screwed because one of them might luck up and walk into an offensive rebound.
Yeah.
But if you do enough of them, you're gonna win more than you lose because the law of averages just kick in.
Facts.
And the majority of the time just don't get an offensive rebound. So
see, what I like to do, Lamont, is I'll look for team matchups like a good defensive team, like the Pistons Timberwolves versus like the worst defensive team, rebounding team. And then I'll do overs on the Detroit, depending on what player, and then I'll do under like Gordon Hayward. He gonna get under 5 because he that against these top rebounding teams. I like to do averages like that, but it worked. Like it just depends on the matchup, bro.
To be profitable on Prize Picks, like you just gotta hit 56% of your bets, bro. That's all you gotta do.
Facts. And see, I do 2-pick plays, but I do a lot of them, right? So, a lot of people don't like it. More people like to do the flex because if they lose, but to me, it's not worth it. Like if I put 100 and only win $10, like that's to me, it's not worth it. So I'll just do power plays, bro, and I'm pretty successful with them, man. Well, I miss here and there, but
here I'm putting that link in the chat. You can click on it, and hopefully
I be scared, man. Like when I do unders, bro, I don't know if y'all the same way, but bro, I'll be biting my nails on unders, bro. I'll be like, because I see dude, he'll have like Donovan Mitchell will have like 12 points in the first half, and then he'll go off for like 30 in the second half.
I don't do points though.
Unders
certain categories I don't touch. I don't cut certain categories.
I know I gotta stop that, bro, because I just used to get unders a lot. Like people, I hit over, but then I get so many unders, so I just like. But
yeah, I stopped doing points. Like I said, I found that offensive rebound category, and I said, "Shit." I said the odds are just in your favor.
Right. I never thought about that. And you only do guards, right? Like if you do
yeah, like the last one I did, I'm gonna find you on Price Pick. I'm gonna tell you the one where I won. I just won $375. I put $15 on it.
Because I know low key some point guards be good at rebounds.
Action.
Hey man, Wemby, man, he might run away with the Rookie of the Year.
Oh, he's so far the leader. That ain't even close. It's not even close. He's the leader.
That's crazy. 38 points. Man.
Now, I'm not surprised. So, like, here go one right here where I did a 5-leg. And I had Jamal Murray, less than one offensive rebound. Zach LaVine. I had Bam Adebayo. I picked him to get one block shot to throw in there. He got it. I had picked Dylan Brooks to get more than 15 points plus rebounds.
Yeah.
And then I had picked Ben Simmons to get more than 12 points plus assists. But them offensive rebounds is almost like gimmies. I won on that one.
Yeah.
What did I win? I won 100 on that one. And because that was only 5. And then on the other one, on this one, I picked D'Lo, no offensive rebounds. Chris Middleton, no offensive rebounds. And Damian Lillard, no offensive rebounds. Mm-hmm. I hit on all those. Then I picked LeBron. I don't know why they played LeBron like this, but they had LeBron at 32.5 of points, rebound, and assists combined.
Right.
That was crazy. That was
it's
too
early
low.
in the season, and you know what there was is because bro, I be listening to the narratives because his minutes were supposed to get cut. Right?
Yeah. But I said that's still too low.
That's still too low. Like,
and my last pick was Giannis to get more than 1.5 blocks plus steals.
You know who PRA is like almost like not guaranteed, but it's like probably a 90% hit rate is Luka's PRA, bro. Luka's PRA is crazy because his PRA would be at like 46, but he'll have a bad game and then they'll drop it like 10 points. I'm like, no, you can't, because he's not gonna have 3-4 bad games. So I usually you know what I'm saying? I catch the off game. Like if he have a bad game, go up.
The reason why they have a hard time like putting Luka PRAs at the right price is because as much as people hate doing it, unders are sharp plays too when lines get overinflated. So it's like they don't want to put it too high because they'll get smacked with the under. They can't put it too low because they know Luka's a triple-double threat, and that already gives them the PRA. So it's like,
but it's certain things
crazy,
about
bro.
You got to know who to pick it on because some of these guys are extremely streaky with the PRA too. So you got to kind of know like.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Luka assist because of how defenses are just constantly blitzing.
Sure, yep, that's true. That's always the safe bet. Or like Ben Simmons. If you look at Ben Simmons' assist.
I done hit twice this year. I mean, actually 3 times. These guys won't always play on the same night. But I picked D'Lo, Chris Middleton, and Lillard in 3 separate parlays on 3 different times to have no offensive rebounds, and I didn't hit those 3. Like, if you can get a head start on your parlay by just putting 3 picks in that you just damn near know is a lot, that's like getting way ahead. Like, but on this one, I got screwed. I had a 6-leg parlay. I hit on everything but Joel Embiid. He was supposed to give me 2 offensive rebounds. He gave me 0.
Yeah, that'd be tough sometimes.
So I got screwed there. But I still won money on it, but I didn't hit the 6 like I thought I was.
Hey, Lamont, you know what I whacked for this summer is because this is my first year watching WNBA, right? So I was trying to figure it out. And it was certain play. I'm like, because WNBA, they put up a lot of, like, they get a lot of shots. Because typically on these WNBA teams, right, unless you're the Aces or the Liberty, that whoever their number one scorer is, they're going to get majority of the shots, right? So I do shot attempts with them. Bro, I was whacking, bro. Like, what's the girl for the Timberwolves? Or not the Timberwolves, the Lynx. Can't think of her name.
Oh no, none of them WNBA players unless they on a premier team like the
Yeah, but like it's like when them lower level teams that got one star, bro, their
Yeah.
shot attempts, they always hit their attempts. It's crazy, especially during the regular season. Like
Did they play like a faster pace or something?
it's super fast, and it's literally like it's literally like give her the ball, and unless she's not going, then she gets so many attempts, bro. Like what's the girl name? Bro, I can't think of the name, bro, because I'm still learning this shit. But
Eddie has a good one right here. He says betting Halliburton under on turnovers will hit most of the time. I never even thought about that. I need to look at that turnover category too.
That's a good point. It's just scary when you see how much usage the guy has on ball, but he has a good assist to turnover ratio. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Kobe. Something wrong with your mic, Kobe. Your mic is crinkling real bad. I don't know what's going on. There's a lot of backfeed.
Yeah, that's Eddie A. Eddie A got some good points right now. That is true with Halliburton turnovers under, because they're gonna put it high because of how much he handles the ball, but he takes care of it too. So that's a dilemma for the books. He's another player that they don't know what to do.
I'd be scared of those turnovers too, bro, because when he go up against teams like the Bulls, Caruso and Lavini, they be on the fields, bro. So
I mean, I would just say play the matchup. I mean, but you could play the matchup, but low turnover guards are. But low turnover guards is usually low turnover. Like that's one of them like offensive rebounds is usually pretty consistent.
Yeah.
If you're a low turnover player, you're pretty much gonna be low turnover against everybody, unless you just off and something's going wrong. You might just have like a 6 turnover night, just out of character, out of the blue. But for the most part, I think that's a consistent category. I could roll with that one. I actually might start looking up averages on that.
Inconsistencies. I look for inconsistency. Like for example, Wemby, his rebounds, they had it at like 7, right? But he hadn't got 7 until like last game.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends. Some players they just have inflated right away.
I'll tell you one thing about Wemby. They've been having his points at 15.5. It's gonna keep climbing. It's gonna get to 18 probably.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing another parlay stream Saturday.
For college football?
No, I'm gonna do another parlay stream. We just talk about everything. Just putting together my parlay for the day.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
I normally do Prize Picks or Fan. Last Saturday I did Prize Picks and FanDuel.
Yeah. I think
I don't got FanDuel, bro. My city.
Bro, yeah, FanDuel is cool, but I mean, FanDuel really the only thing that's worth doing on FanDuel now is the sports book, because the FanDuel, like the lineups, like with the fantasy,
yeah,
that shit they didn't let it get too saturated with the high rollers. You got guys putting in 400 entries and shit.
Yeah, like they gotta address that, but they probably won't because they still
that's their money. Yeah, they don't care. But it's just like, man, when you get two, like it'd be groups. Like when you get, because the pot be like sometimes it'd be like for 400,000. So if you get a group of 10 people that max entry at 150 entries, and they all have strategically drafted entries done by a computer, like how you gonna outpace a computer that put together 900 entries?
So like, how do you win though with fantasy? Because I never done the fantasy like.
So like basically, it's like daily fantasy. So you know how like on Prize Picks they have the section where you have to pick somebody's fantasy points.
Oh yeah, fantasy score. Yep.
So basically, what happens is you got to pick a lineup of 9 players, and every player that you select, and you have a budget of $60,000, and each player has a dollar value assigned to them. So you have to stay within your budget, pick a roster of 9 players, and you have to basically accumulate the highest fantasy score for that night based on that night's games. And so the reason why a computer has an advantage is because the computer can literally analyze every single team's minutes, the potential averages for each player, and it looks back in history on how well they normally do against these teams. And it can give you so many different outputs of potential lineups that could do well for the night. I mean, I have an app called Line Star that does the same thing. But without a bankroll, all the lineups that it gives me is kind of worthless. I just kind of have to sort through the ones it gives me and pick one.
Right.
But if you got like I said, if you got a $9,000 bankroll and you got a group of 9 people and y'all all doing 150 entries, well, shit, how the fuck? Like I can't beat
with that.
I can't compete with it. Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Like me and you, like us normal people, we might put like 4. Like if it's like a $9 entry for each lineup, we might do 4, 5. But you got people out there doing all 150 of them maxing out, and it's just
so
like,
because they max it out, does that basically mean that the buy-in is higher? Like
they just gotta pay $9 for each lineup that they put in.
Okay.
So it don't change. So what happened? It just gives them more opportunities. So one lineup, they instead of having Kawhi Leonard, they might have the same group of guys. They might swap him out and put another guy. And so they can play hit or miss, and it pays off for them because all they have to do, if you place in the top 100, and like if you place in the top 100 in enough of your lineups, you're gonna win your money back pretty easy. And then if you hit 1 through 10. You in profit already just by being from 1 through 10. So
no, that makes sense.
It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's how I look at it. I try to put in like at least a certain amount of bets a week, knowing like if I hit 5 out of 10, I'm still profitable.
And bro, I know I can pull up FanDuel for the night, bro. This is how you know they computer generated, because it'd be some players. I'd be like, who the fuck is really sitting at home thinking to pick this guy? Like there'd be some random shit. Like, let me pull it up for tonight. I'm gonna tell you who won tonight.
Yeah, that motherfucker Bates Diop probably on somebody's team.
Yeah, watch. Watch. I'm gonna show you right here.
I don't know if y'all use like Edge Sport or Outlier. Like I use Outlier so I can kind of see what a player minutes is for this, like what he potentially may get, or like for college football, it'll let me know who's like the number 1 target receiver. You know what I'm saying? So I like to use that type of stuff if I'm doing receptions or stuff like that. So
look, check this out. Here's the winning lineup for the night, bro. Check this shit out, man. Who the fuck and then they happen to pick these dudes on the night that they go ballistic. First of all, the guy that won in this one, a dude named Dyson Daniels or something, D Daniels for New Orleans. Yeah, is that his name?
That sounds familiar. That sounds like a UFC fighter or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dyson Daniels. Because dudes were out.
Yeah.
So, they got minutes increased.
So they picked Dyson Daniels, CJ, Kelly Oubre, Devin Booker, Herb Jones, Taylor Horton Tucker.
So a whole bunch of role players. What?
Bro, like it'd be lineups that and Herb Jones these guys, like Herb Jones hit his best game of the year tonight.
Wow.
Taylor Horton Tucker had his best game of the year tonight. Paolo Branchero finally had a good game, 30 points tonight. Victor, obviously, they have Victor in it, and then they hit on Valanciunas, who's been trash all year, but he had his best game tonight.
That's
so they
crazy.
pick 4 New Orleans players. Man, they just be putting together lineups that just be so.
It seems like it's just random. Like they just be picking guys that they think gonna get more minutes.
No, what happens is, because remember, it's only a certain number of players on the board to choose from. Okay. So if a computer can random generate enough lineups using this pool of players to just give them the best opportunity. Obviously, the computer is going to eliminate some players because some players just ain't even going to play.
Right.
So now you giving a computer certain number of players, and then it's just kicking out lineups, and you just got to put them all in and hope that one hits.
That's what I'm wondering, if they're using an app like a Edge tool or like a
I use an Edge too. That's what I say. I use Line Star. The app that I use, but this motherfucker, every time I use it, that motherfucker be wrong.
Bro, on Edge Sport, like you gotta pay like the monthly subscription for that minimum is like $30, and then the highest level is like $70 a month. So
nah, this one's cheap. This one's only $9 a week. But like it gives you, like, for example, like if you're doing FanDuel, you can sort all the players for the day based on value. Like, so for the day or for tomorrow's games. So right now on FanDuel, if you play FanDuel, it's telling me
they got Bam.
No, so the value picks for tomorrow It's saying that Max Struss is probably the best value pick for tomorrow. They got him as a 5. They said he's going to potentially hit 5 times his value. They said he's going to hit 30 fantasy points. They got Contavious Caldwell-Pope as the second.
What is that on?
This app is called Line Star. It's just an app that you put on your phone.
Line Star. Look it up.
Yeah, it says on FanDuel, a guy that's projected to go over 30 fantasy points is Denny Avia, Alex Caruso, Zaire Williams, and then it says Klay Thompson is also projected to hit 30. And so, but that's just value. But then it also gives you but they got for the guys that they just expect to do well tomorrow is obviously Jokic, Mitchell, just the usuals.
Yeah, the usual guys.
But it tells you why. Like, so when it tells you, like when it says that Max Struss is high value, like you can scroll down, and this is why it says Max Struss is the best value play for tomorrow. It says he has a positive pace differential. He's expected to start at shooting guard. It says Indiana is giving up 35.2 fantasy points to shooting guard starters. It says Indiana is giving up 4 assists per game to shooting guard starters. It says Indiana is giving up 7 field goals a game to shooting guard starters. And it just gives you so much detail as to why they say he's the best. Like they really go into the matchup, what the team gives up at that position. It's crazy. And then it also tells the players' last 5 games and what they hit. And then it also tells Indiana's last 5 games and what they gave up. So they give you a lot of information.
$9 a week. That's pretty good value if you bet every day. Like
I also said I use it.
Bro, I bet every day. That's what I was asking what that app is. Because
it's called. I'm gonna tell you what it's called because they got a couple. They got one specifically for FanDuel. Then they have another one that I use. It's called. Let me look it up. It's just called Line Star. It's like a red.
It's like
L.
a red. Yep.
Yeah, red L.
So I just downloaded. See what Outlier does is it'll basically give you like Jimmy Butler. It'll say he's failed to hit basically his points the last 10 games against Boston. It basically and then it'll just let you know what his odds are. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of very vague, but it kind of that's what it does. Basically, just gives you his
Wisdom. You know why I like this one, Wisdom?
What's up?
Unlike FanDuel and some of the other ones, this thing kick out the injury output early. I don't know how they do it. Like one time, like there's a news section on here.
Dope.
It's a news section on here, and in the news section, it said, I don't know if they got people at these games, but it said we overheard the coaching staff talking during shoot around. Well, I don't think Zion's playing tonight. But when I go to FanDuel, they got Zion active for almost the whole day. See, what FanDuel will do to screw people over, they'll leave that player active until like 5 minutes before tip-off. Then they'll mark him as out.
Yeah.
And then you like, damn, like, so if you wanted the casual people that don't really follow up on, who's in or out and you ain't checking on your lineup, you done lost basically because you forgot to take Zion out your lineup. So
well, see, ESPN, they'll do that shit too. It'll say game time decision until like an hour before.
But see, Zion, they didn't even have him game time decision. They just had him active. Yeah,
like they had Jalen Durant out, and then he actually played. So that was crazy. Like they didn't have him on the board today, but he actually played.
Bro, that's why this Line Star is clutch. You turn your notifications on, you ain't gonna miss a beat. Because what happens is like you can create your FanDuel lineups with Line Star, and you can import all your lineups over. Just import them straight over to FanDuel if you got the app downloaded.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like
I just downloaded it, bro. You said it's $10 a month.
They definitely.
No, it's $9 a week. You got to pay.
Oh no, yeah, that's still good value. I'm good with that.
Yeah, they definitely gonna update fee eventually.
And look, hold on. So they got a section here for the props because you like doing player props, right?
That's all I do.
So I'm gonna give you an example of what it's given for Prize Picks because you can just filter through all of the sports books. So I got mine set on Prize Picks. So it's saying Prize Picks for tomorrow. They said it got Marcus Smart projected higher than 2 steals plus blocks. They said he got him projected at getting 2.5 to 3 steals plus blocks, and Prize Picks has him at 2. They also have Marcus Smart over 1.5 steals. They have Brook Lopez under 2 blocks. They got Brook Lopez. Hold on. Oh yeah, they got him under 2 blocks. They got Jeremy Grant under 2 3-pointers made against Memphis for whatever reason. So yeah, just sort through it, man. It'll give you their projections and why, and then it also tells you, like you said, it gives you the history of the player for like the last 10 games. So
yeah, I like that, bro. I need to see, because for me, I need the injury update sooner, because I have what's called props cash, and that kind of lets me know all the numbers. I pay like $20 a month for that, but it just, like you said, lets me know their
this
previous
thing be
record.
on point with the injuries. It will not let
That
you.
be messing me up, because I'll be thinking about a player, and then it's like I'll go on ESPN, it'll say GTD, but then they'll have him on the on Prize Picks. But then when the game start, his minutes is cut like crazy. So that's why I be messing with me. Like anytime I see game time decision, I typically stay away from their player props, because I know his minutes might be cut. So
Yeah, and it also tells you the history of the player hitting like whatever line you're looking at. But this motherfucker usually, it give you a lot of.
I definitely been hitting on NBA since the season.
Now, what I tell you right now, don't fully rely on it. It's like sometimes your intuition is just better. Like I've won every time I've won big, it's just my intuition.
Intuition, that's it.
Like this stuff, like it's tempting to use it because it's so much detail they go into it.
Lamont,
but if you solely rely on this, you're gonna lose.
Bro, Lamont, I had a 5-pick parlay, right? And I was doing college football. This was 2 weeks ago. I think I was doing, it was like Penn State, the wide receivers or something. And dude, I watched other YouTubers and see what their picks is for the day. Dude picked this dude named Duran Burgess. He's their second targeted receiver. And he was like, well, I'm going to pick him. I think it's going to be a great game. I did my own research, and Caleb Hood is actually their number 1 target receiver. So I'm thinking, like, man, let me go with Caleb, because he gets more of the targets. And I just was like, you know what? I'm gonna go with his pick. And out of the whole 5-pick parlay, that was the one I got wrong, bro. I swear to God, bro. The one I got wrong was Duran Burgess receptions, and Caleb Hood went over his receptions by like 2.
Told you, I just go
and
like
it was
sometimes
just my gut told me to go with it.
Ain't it funny? Like when you hit, like when you select a good parlay, you know it before it hits. I don't know how to explain it. Like I know I have a good parlay before it hits. Like it's a lot of, if you have a funny feeling there, you got to keep staring it down. It might not be that good, but
that's it. That's what the way I go off of it. If I look at it too long, and if my
gut
tell me, like, if it be like, don't pick him, because I'll try to use my mind too, and I overthink sometimes. So I'll be like, no, he's not. He's been like I'll think like this. All right, he's had 4 good weeks. He's on fire. Let's keep it going. And then this would be the worst week of his whole career.
That's how football be. I'm talking about Derrick Henry and ran for 120 yards, 5 games in a row, man. As soon as I pick him,
he go for 50.
15 yards. Yeah, some old crazy number.
It's
I'm like,
crazy,
what the hell?
bro. That's like
I'll be like, man, I'm not messing with football at all. I'm gonna stick to basketball.
Football is so hard for me. It's not hard. It's just my gut, man.
But then I have other
basketball.
Other people tell me football the easiest.
Yeah, but it depends. Like for me, football is not my favorite sport. I don't watch a lot of football as much as I do basketball. So with basketball, it's like I can kind of tell, like, you know what I'm saying, what's about to play. So
yeah, they got Kyle Kuzma. They talking about Kyle Kuzma here on Prize Picks for tomorrow. Talking
like
about
yesterday, I didn't pick Kawhi Leonard points, and my dumb self was thinking, man, Kawhi Leonard be so inconsistent early in the season.
But he always cooked the Lakers.
He always cooked the Lakers. So why wouldn't I know that? I know that personally, but I just was.
I put him in all my FanDuel lineups.
Bro.
I said I just know. I said I know. And then another thing when I'm doing FanDuel is I look for grudge matches. Like when Derrick Jones Jr. went off on the Bulls with Dallas. If you pick players that was on the team that they hooping against like the year before, it's like grudge matches.
Right,
like,
right.
They always cook the team that they previously played for.
Like I'm taking Jordan Poole against the Golden State this year. Definitely.
Russ against the Lakers. Always take Russ against the Lakers. Anybody that's in a grudge match game, like these guys that just got traded.
That's
like,
a fact.
For example, like when Robert Covington, if they play the Clippers,
they might go off.
Just look for Robert Covington, whatever you do, whether it's props, whether it's in a fantasy lineup on FanDuel, Robert Covington, you got to put him in there. He gonna try to cook the Clippers for trading.
And that's consistent. That's something that I actually know is going to happen consistently. Like DeMar DeRozan, if y'all don't know, like I'm really into the Clippers, right? He cooks the Clippers every single time because low key, we tried to get DeMar DeRozan 2 summers ago. I don't know if y'all know, but we offered him a low ball deal. And Paul George was like, I didn't know. I just wanted you to come over. And so he was like, that's disrespectful. So every time he played the Clippers, he destroys us, bro, the last 2 seasons.
Yeah.
So you got to know who your grudge matches is and who your revenge games is. But appreciate. Let me go ahead and get this link. Lamont.
Hold on. Let me hold on. Might need to drop it again.
I think it's the Hard Rock for 100 right here. I think.
Oh yeah, I put it in the private chat. Yeah, go ahead and grab
and then I downloaded Line Star, so I'm gonna go ahead and sign up tonight, bro. I got you.
Bro, that Line Star, it's good for like insight. Like if you for me, the way where it helps the most, I use it for FanDuel.
Yeah.
Like if I get my budget down to like $4,000 and I just need to find a value pick to fit complete, it's really good for like finding a good value pick for the night just to
right.
But it hasn't been as accurate as I thought it would be on the props. I'll tell you that much.
And I use a lot of different stuff too, so I don't like throw my eggs in all one basket. I try to use a lot of different stuff just to kind of see.
The cheat code for the props is comparing the lines on all different sports books. That's really the cheat code.
So like, what you mean? Like, if you see a 130 on DeMar DeRozan's points everywhere, like you saying it's pretty obvious.
Yeah. So because remember, Price Picks don't tell you the line; they just say over under.
Right.
So the main thing is I go look at all. You can use Line Star to see the lines on all of the sports books, and if all the sports books got a player at like minus 175 to hit his number or something crazy, I might go for the over. Like, so you can kind of use it. You can kind of, because the sports books are usually right.
Facts.
Like they ain't really making these lines to be wrong. They usually pretty like accurate, but you compare as many sports books as possible. And if you see one sports book got the line here, another one got the line way off at 110, another one got it at 180, another one.
Yeah.
If you see I might want to go with the under. Yeah, I ain't even sure about this. Y'all playing with the line.
That's my question to you. Like, let me ask you this, Lamont. If you see a line that just sounds way crazy, like he could hit it, but it's just crazy. Like 190 on every app. I feel like I'm a little superstitious. I feel like if it's that high, it's like
they usually know something that we don't like. Like they might know, okay, if it's a back-to-back, a lot of times they might know, or he might be on a minutes restriction, or he might not. Like so usually they don't make the lines for nothing. Right. Remember they make billions of dollars because they smart as hell.
Yeah, I get it. I just feel like lower. I feel like if it's like around that minus 110, 115 number, I feel like it's more consistent. Where if it's 190, it's like, oh no, like that means everybody betting on it. I feel like so it might not hit.
But if you see a line that's like 110 on all the books,
yep,
and then somewhere else they got it at like 140, it might be worth it to bet that 140, the minus 140, just to see if you hit it because they paying a little bit more. So sometimes you just gotta look for value that way. But if the line is consistent on all the books, it's probably almost a lock for it to hit.
Yeah, that's how I look for it. If it's consistent through most of the apps. So,
but Line Star will organize all of them for you. So Line Star, like when I pull up my sports books, let me see how many you got on here.
Like, because the one I use, it shows me what is it called? BetMGM. You can look at you can do FanDuel, DraftKings, and then there's another one. And so I just look for like who's most likely to hit the overs. And so I usually just start here.
So this one got 22. Line Star has 22 sports books.
Dang,
that's a decent amount. That's a decent amount to compare. So
that is. I'm on what I have Prop Cash, and then I have Outlier. Outlier has like maybe 8.
Yeah, so this Line Star is cool. The Line Star is cool, but just use. That's what tell me. You're only gonna win while betting if you got a mathematical formula that you're using to beat them, and you got to stay consistent with whatever formula you come up with.
Thanks.
You ain't gonna beat them, like as much as we know about it. You ain't gonna beat them just guessing on this stuff.
I know. That's why I do my plan, bro. I plan every day. I'll be looking at my line. So I typically have my own system how I bet. I typically bet a certain amount, and then like I do more 2-pick plays because I know it's easier for me to hit those. And if let's say I do get 1 or 2 wrong, I'm still way more profitable. Like I'll do maybe 6 or 7. I'm getting 3, 4 right. I'm still up. You know what I mean? So
for me ever since I went with the offensive rebound stuff, the 5 picks on Prize Picks have been where I've been making my money, because you will get thirsty and want to chase the 6th, and that's where you will lose. But I've been hitting those 5s. I could probably drop it down to 4, and I hit a lot more if I drop it down to 4.
But I ain't gonna lie, I did a 6-man play this year during FIBA with like the USA Olympic team and all of that. Bro, I did a 6-man play. I got 5 of the 6 right, and the 6th one I got wrong was what's the boy that played for Miami? Nikola Jovic. He was playing, I think, for like Serbia. He was supposed to hit over 8.5 points. He had 8 points, bro. So I was so mad because even though I won 5 out of 6, I think they still paid me like
a little. You make 2 times.
I think you make like 2 or 3 times, but if I won, I would have made 25 times. You see what I'm saying? So, bro, I was so mad. I literally was gonna win like 1870, like 1800, and then I ended up winning like 450. I wasn't tripping, but bro, I was hurt, bro.
Hey, it be like that though, man. Sure.
I still think about that. I took a screenshot. I sent it to my cousin. He was like, "Dang, that's
I got a screenshot of a parlay, bro, that you wouldn't believe, bro. It's on Hard Rock. I'm talking about I had a 20-leg parlay. 20 on college football. So I had a 20-leg parlay, and I don't know why. Something was telling me not to put Purdue in my parlay, man. And it was Purdue versus Syracuse. I don't know if you remember that week a couple weeks ago. And I was like, Purdue at home. They lost to Syracuse last year.
Okay, yep.
I said, why? I put Purdue in there, and Purdue got smacked by Syracuse at home. Man. And I'm talking about, I think if Purdue would have won, I would have won like $18,000, man.
Bro, are you serious?
Bro, because it's 20-leg parlay. It's hold on.
Yeah, I'm saying I didn't, but that hurt because everything else you got right. That'd be pissing me off, bro. When I get the one off, and it's like you know it though, but you still go with it. Like, why do we do that? I hate because my gut'll tell me it'll be that one team or that one player where I'll pick a player, especially when I do college football. I picked the player for Vanderbilt, and I'm like, I know he finna hit 250. He been hitting over 350 yards every week. And but when I'm right before I'm about to submit the play, Lamont, like my eyes is glued to this his picture. Like I'm like, oh no,
bro, that's
like
how
I'm thinking about it, but it's like, wow. So bro. So I'm learning, man. You got to know your intuition.
Bro. All right, man. Let me shut this one down, man. I'm gonna let y'all go. All right, man. Salute to Jared, man. Jared, I'm gonna let you go. Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being here. I'm gonna shut this one down. Hey, look, y'all, it's FYF Sports. It's another good one, man. Another good show. Great debate, man. Salute to the guys that came up and debated, man. Did a hell of a job, man. We got some more debates coming tomorrow night, man. So make sure y'all tune in, man. Make sure y'all tune in. It's gonna be a good show. And we're going live Saturday. Remember, Saturday afternoon. It's gonna be afternoon for you guys. It's gonna be morning for you if you're on the West Coast. But we got our fantasy stream on Saturday, man. So hopefully we can get y'all to pull up for that show. We're going to be doing some prize picks, and we're going to be doing some FanDuel, man. A little bit of both, man, just to see if we can hit big, man. And it also gives us a little bit of insight on the game, too, man. Just a little bit of insight, man. But, again, appreciate you guys being here, man. Another 5-hour show, man. So, again, appreciate you guys sticking around. Salute to everybody on that website watching. All right, man. We're going to remember the raffle, the winner of the raffle on the website. Make sure you send me an email. Send me an email so we can get you your prize. So again, if you're watching on the website, the winner that we announced, I forgot the name, but make sure you send me an email so we can get that sent out to you. All right. But look, y'all, another great podcast episode, man. We're going to be back with more sports and news. But until then, it's FYF Sports. And we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my life, you want is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it at great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Gotta be in that. Do you have my back, girl, before it's too late? Can I say my piece, girl? Girl, know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it at great. Whatever that is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Floating again and I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All that's going on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping energy just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. For death for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, now before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty, you know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Calling you when I'm overseas, let me know what you need, what you wanna do when I'm home. Talking real dirty, real nasty on the phone. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. I am on the way. Girl, stop playing, I am on the way. What you need, what you wanna do, baby girl. I'm all ears for you, baby girl. Drop it down to the latest fashion, girl. All the shit I did, that's passions, girl. Do whatever for you, what's your passion, girl? Got the lyrics in my songs, and your passion, girl. Leave that boy alone, he everlasting, girl. Everything he did on a passion, girl. Spend up 20 grand, that's that shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Got the lyrics to my songs, we on cash in, girl. Keep that boy alone, we everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I don't pass him, girl. Skin up 20 grand, that says feel, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Yo, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Sometimes, gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty.